What up, guys? CP the Tool Addict. It's Friday. I'm late, but that's not because I was messing around. It's been one of those weeks. Yeah, my gigantic behind. Woo! They call me John Henry. John Henry. Big John. Big John. Big John. Big Bad John. Big John. Big John. Big John. Big Bad John. Swinging hammers. Swinging hammers. I run home. I fire up the stream. Oh, see what we got going on in here. Woo! Been a hell of a week. Been a hell of a week. Big John. Get this thing fixed up. Oh, wait, Big Smith. That should have been like Big Smith. Yeah, going on there. CP, you got some of your supper on your church. I have to get done working, eat supper, and start a live stream. I think 8 o'clock was a bad time during the summertime. The wintertime, it's not so bad. Fellow likes to get home a little earlier. Big Jim Hollow Farm. Say hello, all my people. You know what I say? Let's do it. You guys watch Gunga Foods? Gura? I can't think of the name. I love that guy, man. All right, everybody. You know what? It's enough time talking. Let's do it. I love it. I love everybody, man. Badass Buick for sure. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Joseph McMillan, what's up? Pat Paulson. Zim Hollow. Oh, I got to get that out of the truck. I got that patch, Pat. Hey, Murray. Larry Croft. Joseph. Zim Hollow. We got to get the chat dealers. Chat survivor. I know. I just kind of like doing this willy nilly anymore. You know what I mean? I like just kind of walking into this, kind of showing you what I do. I just set up, go to town. Gotta get the computer here fired up. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand now. Let's go like this. Huh, huh. Who remembers Chubby Checkers? That was my theme song as a kid. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand now and go like this. Huh, huh. What was that Wipeout song? Chubby Checkers and the Fat Boys. Thank you for the 1 thumbs down. I appreciate. You know what, guys? I gotta thank the haters, man. I gotta thank the haters because they're always your biggest supporters. And you know what? The people who hate you the most will always be there by your side, no matter what, to try to cheer you or to try to root against you. And we just gotta be thankful for those guys because they are awesome. Larry Croft, what's up, my buddy? Zim Hollow. Kyle Fry, what's up, brother? Come on, baby. Keep on hating. Come on, baby. Hate on me. You just give me more views. And I love your support. I love it, man. I've been watching a bunch of Leon Lush, and that guy just really he sums up my real personality that I can attribute to because most days I am just a funny, sarcastic man like him. Not probably as cheeky or as, but I definitely do. Turnings by Turner. What's up, brother? Henry's producing tonight's live stream. Oh yeah, CB is probably stuck in makeup. You're Rolling Cole. What's up, brother? Rolling Cole. Oh, I forgot this live stream doesn't. I haven't figured out how to get this chat up in this live stream on my. Oh, come on, baby. Let's see here. Well, you gotta turn on your keyboard, CP. That's a big help. Guys, don't buy an Amazon Fire tablet. It's all right, but it's definitely not that great. Man, I can't even see the comments in the chat. Come on, baby. I got to install the app or something. I don't know what I'm going to do here. Anyways, let's get back to the chat. Larry Kraft, I've gotten the point in my life where I know what I enjoy and what I enjoy hanging out with friends and CP. Thank you, buddy. I put on his pants for this. I put on pants for this. Bill Beckett, what's up, brother? Bill Beckett. I was just pushing a few Snap-on boxes around my side of the lot with the Snap-on dealer. There's no stoppage on the new purchases for him. Hell yeah. Joshua Brandenburg, what's up? Anthony Robles. We've got a member right here, Anthony. Hi, Josh. Larry Croft. Anthony. Pat Paulson. Pants not required. How are you, Josh? CP's Biz. There's Daisy Dukes from the waist down. I'm amazing, Anthony. God, that's awesome. Look at that. Joshua Brandenburg. Always amazing. What a guy. What a guy. What a guy. Larry Croft. I think I could have gone all night without that vision, Pat. Pat Paulson, welcome to the club, to the membership. If you guys are not aware, first one here, Pat Paulson, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate that. We have a membership now for $2.99. It is a insider to all my new videos. I will have live streams. I haven't figured out a good date, either Sundays maybe. I don't know. I don't want to keep them really close to Friday. I thought about maybe a midweek pump, but it's going to be just a way for you to support the channel because I am going to try to continue to stay away from affiliate links, and I want you guys to support the channel. I want you guys to direct the channel, and I want you guys to kind of put the channel into perspective as to things that you want to see, do. And, you know, I think that like the Torque Test channel, I'm really, really excited about that channel. They are really doing the right thing. Places like Project Farm, these are channels that I promote and think that they're really great channels. They're doing a really good thing because YouTube definitely can support you running your own channel. So I want to make all my own purchases, do all my own decisions, be able to speak freely in my own opinions for you guys. And this is just a way to help out because I do put a lot of time and effort into it. Despite what people might think, YouTube is definitely not as easy as it seems, and it's getting harder, and I feel bad when I don't get to reply to comments and talk to you guys, and I really, really, really try to connect with everybody. That is no joke. I definitely feel disappointed when I don't get to reply to your comments. I definitely feel disappointed when people make negative comments. It is definitely a little bit hard and stressful on a guy, and I know people are like, it's just YouTube, CP. Well, until you do it and you don't understand, and I didn't either, and now I do. And it's there's a lot of emotion that goes with it. A lot of people get excited about the Harbor Freight thing. A lot of people get excited about the Snap-on thing. A lot of people get excited about a lot of things. A lot of people are passionate. I'm passionate, and that's just kind of how it is. So you don't have to join. You can still be a non-member and still do things, but I definitely appreciate it. And it just gives me a little bit of incentive to do more and be greater. That's all. And I appreciate the support. I really do. So anyways, GM, never had a day off through work. Kyle Fry, let's go. How can I be a member? It's $2.99 a month.
Joshua, I wished I could make you a member. I will say I cannot make anybody a member. It is YouTube's control. I only have it so I can do private live streams and they can get to see all my videos and private posts. It's all, and I'm only doing one tier. That's it. There's no $5.99 tier. There's no bigger tier. There's one tier, and that's it. So anyway, CP. I got to catch up in the chat. Mac, Louisiana. Mac Tools of Louisiana. What's up, Doc? Mac Tools of Louisiana has been killing it on TikTok, brother. All the X-Men stuff's really dude, you got a hell of a fleet. You can make me want to come work for you down there, Robert. You make me want to go work. Fishing the Beauty. There we go. Tuga Taha, what's up? He loves that Gree Hammer. Oh yeah. CP Mark Galatine, what's up? Grimm's Auto Service, what's up, Brian? How you doing? Bubba, boy, oh boy. CP, good evening. Stand by, my Vaughn. Dead blow hammer, hell yeah. Checkmate. Yo, CP, great to see you live. Thank you, Checkmate. Appreciate it. Coming Tech, what's up, Leroy? How you doing, brother? Larry Croft, another new member. I appreciate that a ton. Wow, you guys are killing it tonight, coming in hot. Man, you better go get to work, buddy. CP, can you join? Yeah, Chrysler Technician. What's Gucci? Oh, I got Gucci, buddy. I definitely got Gucci. We got some Gucci. Let's get to work. Yeah. Hell yeah, John. What's up, John White? How you doing? Big John here. Hell yeah. I called in Big John. Cummins Tech. New member. Wow, you guys are getting fired up. Paul Mendenhall. Seen you at JD Tico stream earlier. Sorry, I did not type it. I missed it before I typed in. Think I'm going to grab my Apprentice, a small metal tote tray. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Let's show me the money. Let's get to the good stuff. Show me the money. Boy, Kyle Fry is fired up, boys. Give Kyle Fry a hand. Kyle Fry is ready to go. He is fired up. Just posted a pic on the Big Nasty on Instagram. Hell yeah, Bubba. You got the big, hell yeah. Yeah, I can sing. I don't think I can sing. Hey, Chad. What's up, Bo Freak? Mark Vinetti. How you doing, CPT? Oh, my God. Look at all this. I'm trying to catch up. Hey, CP. CP's a hoot. Peter Savensky. Good evening, CP. Brian Meadows. I'm not paying to listen to you sing. Big John here. Big John. Fork the haters. They have no... Exactly, man. No, I don't. I love the haters. They support me more than anybody does. The haters are really... They do. Let's go. Show us the tools. Kyle Fry is just fired up. Come on, CP. Show us tools not singing. Hell yeah. Justin Smith, I got to get caught up in the chat here. Evening, y'all. Got a new welder for the Home Flux MiG 120 by Campbell Hospital. Hell yeah. Bobby Garrett, good to see you again, CP. Finally home to catch you. Bubba Ayers, need you to investigate something, CP. A Wortkin air hammer looks like a rebrand of IR. I know you can find out. Okay, I'll Wortkin air hammer. I didn't remember that. Shoot me a deal on Instagram about that, Bubba, please. I know you're on Instagram, so it'll be easier. Occupant, what's up? Another one of our members. Occupant, Larry Croft, hello, Bobby. Dennis Rieger, I can't do this thumbs down because I have to have arthritis in my hands. Real working man's hands. Hell yeah. Glad I took a nap when I got home so I could make it a CP stream tonight. Hell yeah. Thank you, Leroy. I appreciate that. Went to your favorite store today, Harbor Freight, and got some casters for my tomato bench. As I walk out, the old man in a 1966 Chevy Pistol was blasting Eminem and put a smile on my face. That right there is freaking awesome. That is already the best comment of the night right there, dude. Went to Harbor Freight. I know, given the fact, but picked up some casters, which they do have some good casters, and saw an old man blasting Eminem in a 1966 Chevy pickup. How cool is that? Let's see here. Too much deer in the headlights, not enough tools. Hey, I know, man. Evening, CP. I'll show you one new tool. Well, it's not new. I've got another one of these. I gotta figure out, where do I have that at? I got another one. I need to go get it. This is my Coast AR-15. I accidentally got it. This thing actually puts out enough light that for a little, I mean, this is a good fist pack too, I guess, really. Look at that. Pow! But I love Coast lights because of the focus beam. You know, you can go look at edge to edge, but this is a bright little light. Mac tools. Mac tools. Snap-ons. Yeah. Pretty bright little light. I got it for $20. Picked it up on a deal at Napa. They had them. I had like a scratch and dent deal, and I couldn't say no. I don't like lights that aren't rechargeable, but I couldn't help it. We'll see how long it lasts with the double A's in it. I couldn't help it though for $20. I really do like these lights. They're pretty awesome lights. Lifetime guaranteed if anything goes wrong with it, but this sucker is no joke. I think it's like 350 lumens maybe. I think it's all it is, but it's a decent little light for the size. Comes in your little case there. Diabolical, what's up? Bobby Garrett, hello. What do you guys actually work on? I work on a lot of passenger cars. Anyone else get buffering, or is it my sitting eye? Okay, I don't know. Hello, Patch of Heaven Farms. Justin Smet, how you doing? Piston Honda, good to see you here. Seems to be you. Pat Paulson, Justin, always great to have a great weather. Chef Shade Tree, howdy CP, how you doing? Larry Croft, Anthony Robles. Wish this was my Friday, but I'm on weekend rotation this weekend. Hell, that sucks. Seems like I'm spending this week joined to the Tool Addicts and bought a new scan tool for my Matco dealer. Nice. Did you buy the new Maximus 4.0? Because I really like that. I really do. I actually got one coming. Hello, Larry. Justin Smith. Yeah, I have access to 120 volts, so I got to go. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Dude, I completely understand. Any welder's better than no welder. That's where I talk about that. Those low-end ones, you don't have much of a choice, in my opinion. Kind of not really anything you got. Your quarter-inch welding game is on. I gotta move along here. Fishing the Beauty. Wow, Fishing the Beauty. Thank you very much, buddy. Rob 2112, Jeff Skews, Rebel Roy. I apologize. I gotta get caught up here. The Snap-on Epic toolboxes look awesome, like the black and purple. Hell yeah. I'm trying to catch up here. We got 70 people in the chat here. I apologize, guys. Thinking about a Mac box, large tilt top. I really like mine. Wait till you see my video so I can tell you the ups and downs of it, Mike, if you're thinking about it. Hopefully I'll have this video out in the next week or something like that for the Toolbox tour. I don't know if I'm going to do this one or not, though. God, I just remembered something. Anyways, well, I'll have to see. Nick Hildebretto, what's up? Rubber Roy, you should check out my box at 84-inch haptic, gunmetal gray and purple. Really like that gunmetal gray, dude. Really awesome. Really like the gunmetal purple, and gunmetal gray is definitely not a bad color. Where'd I go here? I lost my way. Nick Hildebrandt, hello, Nick Hildebrandt. Kyle Fry, have you ever pulled an EGR cooler on an MP8 Mac? No, I have not. I don't work on semis. Hello, Anthony. Working on my grandson's PW. Oh, dude, PW50, dude. Hell yeah. C's Garage. Have you shown your nut holder yet? No, I have not even talked about that. There's a lot of fun comments with that and a lot of weird negative comments. I picked up a date at Harbor Freight. I picked up Anthony Robles' little mini bike. Hell yeah. Little dirt bike. I used to have a PW50. I work on my own vehicles, and I'm a diesel tech on semis. Hell yeah, dude. Just killing it. Check out Tom McDonald. He blows Eminem away. All right. Single, no clutch. Anthony, correct. Helped a buddy of mine today with a flywheel and old square body Tuggo truck. You need to use the Harbor Freight Transjack, so I did a good deed and took it over to him. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about right there, Chef. Helping guys out. I'm still tired from the live stream with Jude and from, oh dude. Yeah, Bill, that was a long one. I'm definitely suffering today. Not gonna lie to you, I just had to take a little energy shot. Boss bought the 4.0 to replace the 3. With his 3.0. Had the HG add-on, so I bought it for what my dealer. Oh, nice. Hey, that's not a bad way to pick up a scan tool there, Leroy. Not a bad way at all. That's and if you get it on a good deal, hell yeah. Man, you guys are just killing it. Smash that like button. Thank you, Nick. Hey, Bill. Brian Meadows, I made history today. I told to leave the tool truck, called him out on his BS sales pitch. That's what it's all about. I made history today. Got told to leave the tool truck, called him out on his, hey, dude, I'll tell you what right now, if tool guy ain't doing what he's supposed to be doing, you got to do it. Blue Oval Racing, sitting enjoying. Hell yeah. Can't hit that like button any harder. Thank you, Leroy. Matco Tool Service cart, awesome, but would trade for a Mac. Absolutely. I definitely. What's up, Henry 3R? What's up? Smash that like. Zim Hollow, how's your day? So happy Snap-on made blue tools because it's my favorite color. I got to tell you, though, the blue tools are only temporary. Hopefully you guys are aware of that. It's only a limited time for those tools, so don't get too comfortable with the Snap-on blue tools because they will not be there in a couple months. I promise you that. The pearl blue's already gone. You can't even get any of the pearl blue stuff. So once again, like I say about that, Diesel Tech never go. Oh yeah, dude. Anybody that's working on stuff right now, Kyle Fry, I got more work. I got enough work for me to last for the rest of my life, guaranteed. What's up, Brian Lamontage? How you doing, brother? Lost you there for a minute. I'm back. Hopefully it wasn't on my end. Did anyone see my video on Snap-on truck? Yes, I did. I forgot about that, Joshua. That was an awesome video. I watched that on my way doing a test drive, actually. Ordered a nut holder today just so a Snap-on man would have it to say nut holder. ETR Garage. What's up, fellas? Enjoying, a few chicken wings? Well, hell yeah, dude. Meadows, which tool truck? Yeah. Hey, we caught up. All right. We'll let you guys get all wound back up in the stream here. And we're going to talk about lights today. So I'm a big Coast fan, guys. That's why I kind of brought this out here. I'm a big Coast fan. So this is the AR9. This is a little pencil light. I like this one. Another focus beam. Coast has a patent on lights, if you guys didn't know. They're very highly not talked about, in my opinion. They are an American company. They do rebrand and buy, or they do outsource overseas, but I don't know very many what light companies are. I do like these. I would like to have them a little bit more grip on the outside, I could say, and I don't like round lights. But this has the button there, so it doesn't roll away usually. Usually the button stops it. Yeah, there's a couple lights that I had extra. These are kind of, this is one of my favorite little lights, though. Nice little pocket power light. I know if you guys watched my light video, probably had this nifty little set of impact sockets. Name on them was Icon. I used some Icon tools for the first time today. It worked pretty good. Taking out a bell housing boat. Right on. Hey, if they work, that's all that mattered. Normally I don't work on Friday or Saturday, but my shop is so busy with 4 Eaton clutch jobs. What is the green circle thing that's the membership. That's for the membership for my channel, Nick Hildebrandt. Doesn't surprise me. It's limited. It'll probably become standard if they've had blue before. I posted up a picture on my Instagram about 15 years ago. They had blue. So I'd be highly subjected to that. Stephen Letts, man. How you doing, brother? Are you doing all right, man? Stephen Letts. Big shout out to Stephen Letts, man. If you haven't checked out his video, go check out his video. He's really he's had a tough one, guys, and he's a good friend of mine, and I really, I hate to see anything bad happen to anybody. And I'll tell you what, he could really use our support. Nothing else you can do in this world to help a guy out right now. Stephen Letts could really use our support to go subscribe to his channel, Stephen Letts Performance. I want you to go check out his channel, see what he did, and let him know that you stopped by and let him know you support him. I just appreciate you guys doing that because he needs our support, guys. He needs our support. He needs our help, and this is a good way to do it, guys. You don't have to spend money on a lot of things in this world, and I definitely don't look. I'm not trying to make you buy a bunch of tools or whatnot like that, but supporting the channel is definitely something that is is appreciated a lot. It's appreciated a ton. Without you guys, this doesn't exist. And supporting other channels, just all you gotta do is click subscribe, watch his videos every once in a while, and hit a like button, and try to enjoy the content. Get to know the guy. Steven's a great guy. He's just like us. He's a mechanic. He's in the trade, and he got dealt a bad hand here recently, and I feel bad for him. And I don't want to air his what happened to him, but he's not a. We all have things that happen in our life, and I just wanna put that out there. Uh, I have an awful Mac dealer. He won't even rebuild ratchets on the truck, and I had issues with half-inch ratchet. Showed him, literally looked at it, and soon left. Yeah, I understand, man. Some of us have good luck with dealers, and some of us don't. My Snap-on guy and me don't see really great eye to eye, but my Mac dealer and me get along great, and I've always been fortunate. It's kind of one of those things. It's what happens. What suggestions would you give a newbie that wants to get into automotive school, just starting to work on cars you have to access to? I would say if you're going to school, I'd say get a job somewhere. Get a job somewhere and maybe learn some stuff and then go to school. Don't jump into it head first. Get a job working as a lube tech somewhere. There's a lot of good jobs out there. People will hire you. You tell them you're entry level. Go get yourself a U.S. General tool card. Buy a Craftsman tool set or something like that. Buy a decent tool set. I just wouldn't jump off and buy a Pittsburgh set because I don't think that's really a good way to start into going into a dealership atmosphere. But a U.S. General cart is definitely professional enough for you to get into and use. But I think there's a lot of good sets. Tecton set. You go to Tecton, buy yourself some Tecton sockets. Something that's something that's going to get you by. Started off. Just find out what tools you need. Find out what area of the field you want to work in. Find out what you want to do. Some guys go into being automotive want to be a diesel technician. I just wish we had a reliable Snap-on cat. Only be able to support my Clone Roll Blue. Yeah, see? I mean, Bobby, it's all like that. Just one right after the other there, I go with Coaster Streamlight. Hell yeah. Nick, 3 members on the channel. There's actually 4. There's Anthony, Larry's a new member, all the new members. There's quite a few on here. Snap-on topic was about PWZ. Okay. Right on. I find out I'll need a set of half-inch drive 8-point sockets just to do square plugs on the engine trans, different for cat because of all. Yeah. Matt Wilson, Coast has some good flashlight sales at times. Absolutely do. Pat Paulson, Snap-on Escape 102 is a heck of a light. My go-to. Oh, Snap-on ES. I'm going to have to look that up. I'm going to have to look it up because I don't know which one that is. Snap-on ESC ECS. See, come on, CP. It's nice having a little bit of a way I can look up. ECS PE 102. Come on. Spinning. It's spinning. What a day. Oh, no. Larry, that's terrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Congratulations, Josh. We went right from bad to good. This is an emotional roller coaster in here in the chat. I got a new Snap-on pick set. Hell yeah. Why is this not? Come on. Load up. Stressing me out here. That's not it. Sorry, I apologize, guys. I was looking up this thing I wanted to see this light. EC, ES, ECS, PE, 102. All right, I can't look up nothing. Come on. Boy, I'll tell you what, I am just not worth a hoot. I don't even see that light. Anyways, Matco solid today with 4-degree swing angle, 12 millimeter long handled wrench. Hell yeah! There's Steven's YouTube channel. Definitely, please check him out. ProTac 2L-X. All right, now we got another light to look up. Because I'm always interested in these lights. I'll tell you what, guys, lights are Snap-on's got a light every month coming out. No joke. That is 100% the deal. Lights are huge in the deal right now. Lights are freaking huge. They are big. Big, big, big. Oh, it's a stream light. I see. Is that rechargeable too? Yeah, it's about $50. Hell yeah. I'm still on old green. Old green's my go-to. The old green mantis. The old green praying mantis. Takes lithium ion batteries. Dual fuse. Jack's Journal, you're not see all the chat. Click option side X. You're not see all chat. Click option side X. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. I'm seeing everything in the chat. If I'm not seeing it, moderators let me know. I am subscribed to Steven's channel. Thank you, Joshua. Nice, yeah. Betty Bass, what's up, buddy? How you doing, brother? Got a 12 millimeter that's not coming out any other way. Oh yeah. There's subscribe to this channel. Hell yeah. Michael Mangino, what's up? Really appreciate that, buddy. Means a lot. It's okay to share. I don't have nothing to hide. I know you don't have nothing to hide, but I think it's best coming from your lips. I think people should go check out your channel and see, so that way they can hear it out of your mouth. Because you already made a video on it, so I just would rather have people go watch it. You know, it's just better for them to go watch it. You know what I mean, Steven? I just want to hear. I want them to hear it from you. I don't like telling people's business. I guess, you know, like, it's just, to me, seems a little bit, you know, like, man, I don't want to tell people that, you know what I mean? My Mac guy sucks. 2 with warranty. There you go. Kyle Fry has a bad one. I subbed to him already. Hell yeah. Best thing to do is just buy the rebuild for yourself and ratchets. Yeah, absolutely, Justin. You're 100%. Guys, we're mechanics. I will tell you, that's a great topic right there, Justin. Great comment. Great comment. I have all my ratchet kits, all my ratchet head repair kits. In fact, I usually make my dealer give me a ratchet repair kit if I'm buying a ratchet. If they try to charge you, then I would say, you know what? I will give you the broken one when I get it back. They're like a quarter to them. They don't cost nothing. Oh, I'm having a little bit of trouble with my leg here, guys, so bear with me. I don't know if I'll be able to hang out all night or not. Sitting in a chair just does not work for me. I got to keep moving around. SFYY, the $100 trade and the screwdriver deal from Cornwall ends Monday. Oh, damn it. If it makes you feel any better, the Snap-on dealer that comes to my hospital will not sell me because I am not a mechanic. Unfreaking believable. These guys don't like money. I'll tell you that much. Some of them don't like money. How do I get the chats up here on this damn thing? I gotta find something here real quick, guys. Let's see if we can get this thing rolled up here. I had this thing working once. Fire tab, it isn't all that it cracked up to be. I got to learn how to bootleg it or something. If you guys know, King of Chuck, let's go! What's up, brother? 80 people in the chat, man. We got chat options now? What the French toast? This thing's garbage. I'm gonna throw it out the window. I thought it was gonna be a good deal for a shop deal, but it's an absolute pile of trash. That does suck. Shops around here are hiring lube techs right now with no experience for 15 to 18 bucks. Absolutely. I would hire a guy for that too. CP the Tool Addict got my new favorite EDC light is the Mac PL 150 RG. I'm gonna have to check that bad boy. Oh, did you just send me an Instagram? You send me an Instagram deal? Holy bejesus. Oh, thank you, Cummins Tech. Appreciate that. Yeah, okay, I see which one. I couldn't find that light. My Amazon Fire tablet's a joke. Look at this thing. Like, look at this thing. You think it's like a nice little tablet that I can just like, I was like, oh, this is a good little deal for like $200. This will be perfect, and I can put some apps on it and use it in the shops, and then download my yeah. No, that's not. No, why would you think that, CP? Why would you think that? Thank you, Larry Croft. My Snap-on guy gave me an extra rebuild kits with my ratchet so I don't have to wait till he comes. Absolutely. Smartest thing in the world, guys. Tech tip of the day. This is coming from some seasoned guys right here. Smartest thing you can do is if you have a ratchet that's breaking, Mac, I don't care whose it is, get a ratchet rebuild kit. Have it on standby so when it breaks, you can hand it back into them. It's the greatest thing since cheese and rice. I don't know. I just came up with that. Uh, yep, that's right. He did. I keep an extra rebuild kit on hand. That's a. If you're a non-mechanic and you're buying Snap-on stuff, get an extra rebuild kit on hand so that way you can have it. I got 4 of the Cornwell screwdriver deals. Damn it, Brian. I just want one. I'm gonna have to make a trade with somebody to get some. I don't know what happened to my Cornwell guy. He disappeared. I made 17 an hour because I'm third shift. Okay. What's that? This thing is garbage. I cannot see chats anywhere I go on this. Thought I had this set up so I could see this on my screen so I could read the chats on my screen. Apparently, I'm not even. Not doing that. Ugh, freaking fan. How do I get to? Sorry, guys. I want to get this thing up so I can see the chats on the board so I can make sure I'm seeing everything. But whatever. Does anyone here use Lights All Lights? Never have heard of them mentioned. I've never heard of them neither. No idea what they are. Tecton US is not ashamed to own, not afraid to lose. Great shout out. Great to start with. Absolutely. Anthony Bressler, what's going on? Lone Star Auto. I love and hate those colors. I like the deep purple and have that reminds me of Muscle Car Mopar. Hell yeah. We got to get back on track here, guys. I am slacking. Again and again, I made the stream grind to a halt. Oh, man. CP is looking for the light at the end of the tunnel. Whoa, I'm way behind. You like square bodies? Oh, yeah. Steven likes square bodies. Trying to catch up, guys. Cummins Tech. I sent you a post on. Thank you, Cummins Tech. I'm trying to catch up the chat. Hold on a second. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Don't leave now. Don't look now. Mama's got a boozer. Thank you, Pat Paulson. Appreciate that. Lyle sent me over some stickers. Want to give a quick shout out since Pat was right here. Thank you, Pat. Yeah. Oh my God. You were on the tracks? Yeah, Occupant, the Cyclops. That's the best one of the Maxims that I could see. The other one, not a big fan of. I am way behind in the chat. You guys are so good. Thanks, Bubba. Love Square Bodies. Justin, cost $35. Larry, what did you do when you were on the tracks? No, he was in the truck, I'm thinking, Larry. Bob Kylo, how you doing, brother? YouTube app, iPhone has 2 options. You're the best, CP. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Kyle Fry. I appreciate you, brother. We'll show some tools here. We got to get caught up here, man. I get really behind. I want to talk to all you guys, and I want to say hi to all you guys, and I can't help it. Let me see here. Let's see here. In the big solo, good thing. Got off the road before disaster happened. Called the emergency. I'm all good now. Bit making money, but at least I'm safe. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you're safe too, Larry. So glad to hear that, Larry. Absolutely, man. We're all glad. Greasy Shop Rag, Scott Seidel, one of the best Harbor Freight toolboxes on the planet. He's built a custom one. Always brag about his stuff. He's a great guy. Scott, I haven't had a chance to watch much of your videos lately. I do apologize. Been slacking. That time of the year. Hope you're going to Sturgis, man. Are you going to Sturgis, Scott? Sturgis is this week. Did you buy the Capri metric 3/8 impact socket set? You got shorts, mids, and deeps. I did not. I don't have them. I have Snap-on mids, and I have Mac mids, so I didn't really need the Macs. But I would buy the Capri ones. Matt guy in Myrtle Beach sells George Foreman grills on his damn truck. Last October, he's showing turkey fryers. Hey, Greasy Shop Rag. Like, share, and subscribe, guys. Ring that bell. A few Wisconsinites in the chat tonight. Wisconsin people are awesome, brother. Wisconsin, Minnesota, Illinois. We love y'all, man. We love y'all. I love all them. I love all the flyover states, as they like to say here. Justin, I'm in Wisconsin. Hell yeah, Josh. What up, CP? Closing the deal with my Snap-on guys. 68-inch champion can't come sooner. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. 5-5. Oh, man. Look at that name. 5-5-5. 55, 55, 55, 55, 55, 55, 55. What up, yo? Justin, where you at in Wisconsin? Mac Tool Truck in Myrtle Beach, Carolina. So when you step on that truck, it's like stepping into a flea market. That's not all terrible. Barbara Josh. Hi, CP. Ricardo Riviera in the house. Prairie, Wisconsin. Hell yeah. I'm originally Fond du Lac, home of Mercury. Right, Justin? Mercury, Fond du Lac. I don't need to rebuild kits for my car. I don't need to rebuild some mine. Larry Croft, that is correct. Have a rebuild kit for each ratchet in the toolbox. Hell yeah. I'm from Wisconsin. Ricardo Riviera is from Wisconsin, man. Look at all this. Reminds me I need to get some SK rebuild kits to be on the set. Yeah, you're 100% right, Anthony. That's a good call. Definitely get your stock up on your SK kits. Jose Saldama, I'm having there's trouble getting stuff from every tool company. New scan tool, new scan tool, or scam tool. I don't know what that. Matt Wilson. Everyone has trouble getting stuff except Snap-on. My Snap-on guy's not getting has trouble getting stuff a little bit. I would have declined because I'm always busy between home and work. Money has been really tight because of all this happening. Man, I tell you what, I'm not making a ton of money, but I'm busy. That's the bad part. Trying to streamline. Hi, CP. Mark C, what's up? All major problems still, yeah. Back orders and low stock is an issue. Everything in the industry right now. Yeah, dude, they had a condiment shortage. Our local gas station said they couldn't hand out condiments. Well, since you can't read the chat, I don't know what that means. I can read the chat. I'm reading the chat. I wanted to read it down on the other one on my deal. Is this real life or is this just fantasy? No, it's Iowa. Is this heaven? No, it's Iowa. You don't know what that reference is from? I know that we still have filters for semis and it's been in back order. Yeah, oh yeah, car parts too, man. Look up Lights of Lights. They claim to be the evolution of lights. I have a few Lights All Lights I use. I have no problem with walk, pay, front. It's better for both me and them. Yeah. Some of the things I just bought a new model while I waited for parts to fix the old one. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to send you some stickers, bud. Absolutely. Construction Life. What's up, CP? How you doing? My next few projects at home will be making a table in my garage, more stable build, well bench for the shop, and all around. Hell yeah. Ricardo Rivera, Midwest is the best. He said awesome, but you know. I knew you were a damn cheesehead. I'm not a cheesehead. I don't really I'm not a good sports fan. I'm not a loyal sports fan. I'm actually a bigger Chiefs fan than I am anything. My grandpa worked for murder. My grandpa worked for murder for 40 years. He's still retired in 2006. Hell yeah. Mercury. He worked for murder. Mercury. Hell yeah, dude. That would have been awesome, dude. I've heard some great stories. I can't remember his name. Oh man, is that Fountain? Didn't Fountain start with Yeah, Fountain started with Mercury, or he was doing Team Mercury racing. No surges for me. My vacation is the third week of this month, and I'm going to the Smoky Mountains for the 20th year. Hell yeah, dude. I love the Smoky Mountains. Another great state I like going to. I'd like to go back to. Still need to make my first cross-country ride on my bike. Hell yeah. CP, my videos have changed. I'm now shooting videos from over my bench and repairing crap. I seen you did some chainsaw videos and whatnot. I hadn't had a chance to jump up on it, but I definitely seen. I think I might have stumbled across one and started to watch it and got interrupted, but I was watching you do a repair on a Husqvarna chainsaw. What's up, Bub? What's on the agenda tonight? Jake, not from State Farm. We're talking tools. Cheese, not Chiefs. The greasy shop rag. I like the way yeah, absolutely. Hey, what's up, everybody? Ian Lloyd, what's going on? Hope you're doing good too, buddy. Yeah, he was, CP. Thanks, Pat. Detroit water pump so far. Still on back order. 3 guys left. Bank repo already because of it. Wow, that's no joke. Yeah, I never even thought about that. If you can't get parts to fix your truck and you're trying to get back out there to be on the road, dude, that's some serious shit right there. That's legit. I ain't like it. I ain't like it. Used to be working for them, but now they get rid of people every 5 years to save from large taxes. Got my Power Blue Snap-on screwdrivers this week. Wasn't going to do it, but I needed that color. Hell yeah. Greasy shop rag, when you come through Ohio, stop by. We're caught up in the chat, boys. Caught up in the chat. Are you guys ready to see some Gucci tools? Don't look now, mama's got a move down. Looking at everybody in town. Don't look now, mama's got a move down. Don't look now, mama's got a move down. Don't look now, mama, don't be. Don't look now, mama, don't be. Don't want everybody in town. Don't look now, mama. I love Rodney Carrington. Who doesn't love Rodney Carrington? Right, a few water pumps out DD15 Sam. Damn, I wanted to be the first thumbs down. When's it? Yeah, we got 3 haters. 3 haters. We're good. When's the Toolbox Part 2 coming? Pretty soon, Kyle. Pretty soon. I'm working on it. I got to get home before 10 o'clock at night every night. Oh. Got myself a Power Blue Dead Blow and a Handle Flex 3/4. Turned into a 3/8 and 1/4 inch body. Badass hard handle. Nice, Ian Lloyd. You might have to buy a used water pump. Yeah, there you go. Anyone wants to visit Wisconsin, please don't forget to send me a message. Absolutely. This might do that 3/8 and 1/4 inch body. Well, we picked ourselves up. I shouldn't say we didn't pick ourselves up, but got ourselves some new since 1944 Victor Plus Plus 7-inch mirror finish 175 millimeter side cutters. Fujiya, Weiss, Victor, all the same company. What do I got here to slice and dice? Cut up my freaking. Only got one little piece of wire up here. Come on, CP. Ooh, that is nice. That is nice. Anyone played the Goose Grip flashlights? $300 seems steep. I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't even know what that is. William Ronan, what's up, Will Ronan? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a great day. I seen your square body. Hope your project's coming along. Good. Dave's not here. Nope. 65 likes, 5 haters. Don't look now. Man, those mirror finish, dude, these are some of the finest cutters on the planet to date. I mean, just look at that. Look at it. You can see the chat. You can see the chat. Tell me if you guys can read the words in the chat. Woo, buddy. And they're smooth as butter. Guys, look at that. Smooth as butter, opening, closing. The handles, these are definitely my favorite handles out of all pliers. I got to tell you, these Victors, they are kind of a tacky rubber coating. I don't even think they're that expensive neither. Let's check them out, shall we? $40 for the Victor Plus Plus mirror finish. Great deal on these for a awesome. That's the 8-inch. That's not even the 7-inch. Fujiya is the manufacturer. These pliers are definitely sweet. Dope and Hellfire? Nope. No, I got another one. I got a big Japanese plier haul coming up this week. We'll include these and probably be showcasing these pliers specifically. My wife says she likes the 7-inch, but I don't have the 4. Oh, good Lord. Good Lord Almighty. Junkyards around Indianapolis area have already sold out as well. They knew of the demand. Oh, my foot. Demand, and we got one last month from Junkyard. $100 or less. They know that's a hot item. Wow. My latest new channel lock pliers vinyl handle slide off. No good. I call BS on that. Since 1944, not a whole lot of industry in Japan. Yeah, because 1954 was a war, but I think pretty sure Fujiya was started before that, and then they actually flourished because of after the war. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to check. I definitely Pat, that definitely does make sense though. They are almost too pretty to use. Sup, Will? Yes, sir. The square is awesome. Thanks for asking. Hell yeah, dude. I seen your GTP. You got some cool builds going on, man. You got some cool builds. I've always been a fan of GTPs. I built one. Oh, geez, what was it? Probably 2006. I helped build one. Add it, kind of upgrade one. I should say. We did some porting on the heads and whatnot like that. Put a smaller pulley. Did some tuning on it. It was making about 300 horse. Can't beat Sir Rodney songs. Yo, CP, $40. Right around $40. Victor's off Amazon Japan. I wish I had a welder in my shop, which was Miller 252, but is awesome to use at the shop. $40, that's dirt cheap. I am absolutely very tired, Diabolical. I don't know if we're gonna make it a full 2 hours on the stream tonight. To be honest with you, I'm having problems with my legs today because they're just I have some edema, so I have to keep on moving. I might need to get up and run down the driveway and come back. Not bad. That's what Nipex run. Absolutely. And I'll guarantee you, these are only the 7-inch. I can promise you, these aren't the high leverage, but I can guarantee you that the Nipex, Jesus criminy, CP, the humidity is killing your tools. It's absolutely destroying them. The humidity, the formidable humidity is just killing your tool, CP. It's terrible here. Speed Shop, I took some of Speed Shop's tips. Speed Wrench. He's a buddy of Croyle Tools. Good guy, man. Good guy. Good dude. Had a hell of a goat cart video they just put out there on Croyle Tools. Man, just having fun, man. That's what I love. Oh, we got some new knives too. These are awesome, guys. Mora. Going to be talking about those too this week. I'm budgeting down on the tools, guys. Trying to budget down on the tools a little bit because honestly, I need to save up because I'm getting ready to sell my house. Got some things going on. I got to slow down on spending money on tools, and I got enough stuff now to get me by for a little bit, keep me going. Look at these Nipex, man. These Nipexes are like almost as bad as Snap-on. My old ones never did that. My old ones never did that. And these new ones, look at that crap. My old ones never did that. Don't understand it. Pisses me off. Bad part about it is when you get rust on cutters, like that right there. You see that crap? When you get rust on cutters, that destroys them. Nipexes aren't what they used to be. I'm telling you, they're slipping. Nipexes are definitely slipping. Sorry, I got to polish my tool on the live stream. Love this stuff, guys. Royal Purple Max Film. Shout out to Tom Gun Tools. Come on, CP. Oh, I figured out how to see the chat now, damn it. Finally got it I can see the chat on my little deal here. Hell yeah, we're back in the business now. Back in the business. I figured it out. I had to go to desktop mode on my Fire tablet. I was in tablet mode, which sucks. Sucks the wanker. Oh my god, I gotta get up. Oh. Don't look now. Sorry, guys. I had to stand up for a second. Look at all them freaking members, man. Unbelievable. Thank you guys for all the support. I always give some sneak previews on good old Jude's stream. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry. Throwing out the invite out. Andrew Coselli, how's it going, brother? C's Garage. Gotta go to work. Gotta go for it now, CP. Working on replacing ball joints in the cord. So much fun I'm having. That same problem, literally. That way I can keep up. The reason why I want to see this is because I want to see how far I get behind. That's what I'm trying to do here. I believe Fujia also makes Vampire. No, that's Engineer. Engineer makes Vampire. Good night, Justin. Right on, brother. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Timothy Hope, hello. Does anyone else keep their tabs and dies soaked in? Oh yeah, no, I do too. Absolutely. I think that it was this day in 1945 when Hiroshima was bombed. What model toolbox do you have, CP? I have an MB 6725 and an MB 4125 and an MB 1080, and I have a Cornwell Pro Series. I think just Pro Series 41-inch. Occupant, I'm an hour south Toledo. Fixing to sell my house also. Great time for that. Not much to build. Dude, John, I completely understand, dude. It's one of those things where the money's right to sell, so I might rent until housing prices drop out or something like that. I'm thinking it's kind of what I'm doing. It's a great time to sell, not a great time to buy or build. New nip packs get surface rust spots fast. Old nip packs with texture grips are still great. Absolutely, yeah. I agree. They're definitely. I mean, the lettering. This thing. I mean, these pliers are literally probably only 2 months old. I hate that the lettering already rubs off them. Me too. Any recommendations on creepers, guys? I'm all about the Lyle. I have the Lyle right over there. That's the one I use. Big guy even, and I use it and I love it. The casters are lifetime warranted. Plastic. I think you can't beat it. It's comfortable. How are the impact sockets handling the humidity? I keep the impact sockets pretty soaked. Obviously, the Max, flawless. Of course, the snap-ons, slightly rusty, even after I wipe them down with Max film. Sun-X holding up pretty good. Let's see what else we got. I got to clean off my toolbox. It's a mess. Wow, my toolbox is an absolute disaster. It is a shit show. I mean, this is a mess, guys. What a freaking mess. Throwing crap around. My tool cart's a mess. Brand new. Well, that might be because of the brake fluid, though. That might be because of the brake fluid. That might be because of the brake fluid that I was using it, because I was using it on brake lines. That could be why that's doing that. Probably should wipe that one down. I forgot all about that. I just got too much crap. When you start doing this camera crap up here, it's out of line. That's definitely brake fluid. That's not moisture. That's brake fluid. Just so I'm being correct, I know why this did this. I wiped it down and I didn't wipe it down with oil. Yeah, it's definitely brake fluid. You can see where it's inhibiting on the metal. That's corrosion from brake fluid. I used this when I was working on my brake lines, popping the brake lines off. This is an awesome little pry bar. Awesome little pry bar. I love this little pry bar. Guys, a pry bar like this is probably one of your best friends, no doubt about it. Don't know why I went so long with not having one of these. All I really give a shit about is the rust. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I really give a shit about, is just not having the rust. I don't like my tools rusty. I don't care what they really look like outside of that, but there you go. She's cleaned up. No big deal. No harm, no foul. Just like that. Just that simple. You guys seen the rust on it there? Now you see it. Now you don't. Yeah, I've got some chrome that rusts. See if I can find some over here without having to go to the... So cheaper chrome will rust a lot quicker than less expensive chrome. Just what have I got over here? If I got anything over here that's got a little bit of schmooze on it. I don't have anything right over here. This is my first time watching your stream. Saw you late last night on PS Jude. Very impressed with your knowledge. Thank you, David Martinez. I got to get caught back up in the chat here. Got to looking for some tools. I have to keep my tools in toolboxes and all the pickup toolboxes under the shed outside. No sides. I have to put shellac on them. Oh, yeah. Power Stroke Jude, what's up, brother? Hey, Jude. Hey, Occupant. Hey, John. Hey, Bell Beckett. Power Stroke. Glad you could make it here. Prada, Power Stroke Jude. What's up? Look at Jude getting all the love for Jude. Hell yeah, dude. Only caught a few seconds of your stream with Jude. 5G went down. Damn, Occupant is coming for Snap-on Addict 101. Finally picked up the DeWalt 12-volt DCF. Love it. Hell, this sucker's right by my side, right by my hip. This is the gang. This is awesome. This is a go-to tool. is a go-to tool. DCF 903 is definitely awesome. I'm just a fan of it. DeWalt's coming in the game hot. I'll tell you what right now. If anybody's seen Torque Test channel tonight or today, their Craftsman video, boy, I'll tell you what, the honesty of Stanley, I think they're going to win people over with that. Not a dream, stream. David Martinez. Watching my A's in Texas. Hell yeah. I remember the A's back when old Jose Canseco. I'm going to build a barn dominium. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Diabolical. That's what I want to build too. We might be building at the same time. I'm just hoping my budget will cover it. Dude, that'll be awesome. I'm definitely coming down to see you if you do that. Make sure you build me a guest room. I'll make your dog howl. What up? See if the dog howls. I might move to Oklahoma. Maybe that's what I need to do. I can't wait to see Mark Schumacher, humidity. Hey, Mark Schumacher, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's everything going with you, man? I hope you're doing good. I'm sure you've been busy this week. That rust gives you extra grip. Better take care of those SKs. No telling what you get with warranty, right? Bone creeper. I have seen chrome rust. You'll notice on cheaper chrome sockets, they will rust. That's the difference between... I know which one I can look at. I know what I can show you. Bam! Can you guess what company that's from? For all the nut holder lovers. Perfect. We'll get down when we get down to the comment section. We'll talk about it. But can you guess which company that's from? Technically, that's considered warrantyable. Tony Couture, what's up, brother? I keep my 100th anniversary edition wrenches, and I got my old wrenches back. Hell yeah. Nice. Snap-on Addict 101, what's up? Thank you very much for joining. Appreciate that. That's awesome of you. Nope, couldn't part with them. Got your old wrenches back. That's cool. My Mac dealer is pretty decent. Hell yeah. Snap-on Addict says my Mac dealer is pretty decent. Get a 5-gallon bucket, put about 3 pounds of quicklime in it. Keep the moisture out of the shoe. Welcome, David Martinez. Thank you, Larry Croft. Power Stroke Jude, after keeping awake on your stream last night, my ass was dragging today. Oh, dude, mine was too. I'm feeling it. Trust me. Sorry, I was over at the neighbors if you responded to my question, I missed it. I think I did. I can't remember what it was though. So you're more than welcome to ask a question twice. Is that a wrench or a rocker panel? I really like the Torque Test channel and the other cheaper mid-torque half-inch impact. Craftsman. Yep, dude, I told you, Scott. I freaking told you. Not every tool has to be expensive that's going to have a good value to it. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. When you get upset about your cheaper tools, some stuff I'm not going to agree with you. I mean, if I don't like your opinion and I don't agree with you, that doesn't mean that there's not all tools. But I do know that I had a pretty good feeling that Craftsman was pretty good. I know that Stanley put a little bit of work into it. They're literally trying to do their best to diligently bring back Snap-on or bring back Craftsman. And I'm telling you what, right now, Harbor Freight better take notice. Stanley is going to put the hurting on Harbor Freight. They are going to put the hurting on Harbor Freight. I have a feeling Craftsman will be coming back better than ever. Maybe not all USA made, but Craftsman is definitely going to come in swinging for the fences, and Stanley has a plan. I guarantee it. I do know people that work for Stanley still, and I feel like Craftsman's definitely going to. They're going to come in swinging. I don't care what people can say. They don't like Stanley, and you know what? Stanley Black and Decker only moved resources over. People have such big misconceptions about how Stanley did it. Yes, they moved stuff over to China. Yes, it was a not a great choice, but they didn't have a choice. If you listen to even JD Tico, manufacturing stuff in the U.S. is hard as hell because nobody wants to work here, and B, there's no place to manufacture it. So how could you make it in the USA if you had to build a facility? It's just crazy. Still going strong with Husky. That's a Mac Ranch, Anthony says. He knows his stuff. Sorry I'm late. Been fighting on the extraction issue of one of my pews. Ooh, that's not good. Hey, everyone. What's up, BSS? I must be getting close to catching up with the chat. I did catch up with the chat. That is correct. This is an old Mac. This is a Mac knuckle saver, the square design. And this is the difference when I talk about cheaper chroming. This is the difference because they do not do the chroming process that what the old Armstrongs did or what Snap-on's done. And I've done this in a video before. Look at the chroming. Look at the chroming process. What Armstrong and Snap-on did are some of the best chroming on the planet. It's kind of a black or dark chroming versus Max. This is a bright chrome. Guys that are in the hot rod world, guys like Diabolical, they know about this process too. That this process is a little bit. It's called hydro. I forget what it's called. It's called something hydro. The actual process. There's 3 different types of chroming. There's chrome plating, chrome, and then this process, and then there's chrome. This other chrome, but they're not as expensive. This is the most expensive process. What Armstrong and Snap-on did, what they do, they're just a nice. The chrome. Look at these wrenches. I mean, they're just beautiful. They're not as bright. If you look at them from a distance, if I can get it to shine, the shiny one looks awesome. You know what I mean? But the chrome, the Armstrong and Snap-on don't look as bright. But that process is inherently a better process. Lasts longer. Keeps the wrench looking better longer. Keeps the finish looking. Hexvalent. There you go. Thank you, Diabolical. That's why I know you know your stuff. So, Diabolical is no stranger. He knows his shit. Bought a cheap plier bundle from Mac with the 6 screwdrivers. Mac screwdriver made in the USA. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Old Mac wrench, chrome. I hope Craftsman makes a comeback. I think they will. Getting excited to stuff to extend my motorcycle lift table, hold quads. Hell yeah, BSS. I want to get a motorcycle table bad. Similar head to my Mac S170. What do you think about Mac high torque battery impact? I love it. I love it. I don't have it here. It's on its way to get shipped out. It's going to Torque Test channel. I would love to. I was going to grab it, and I just realized my buddy took it to drop it off at UPS. So I love it. It's worked great so far, and I have no qualms with it. It does everything I need to know as far as the light duty truck, medium duty truck aspect. I think it's a great impact. Probably imperfection in the metal that bleeds through, destroys the surface. I think it's just bad chroming. Honestly, Mac had the. This isn't the first wrench. Even when I was a dealer, I'd seen this happen quite frequently. Oh yeah, I'm fond of them. I do like the new knuckle sabers. I don't want to trade. I don't want to warranty this out because it'll make my set messed up. Juan Prats, what's up, brother? Anti-business for 40 years prior to American first president. That's why our jobs went overseas. Absolutely. I was in Lowe's the other day, and the Craftsman cordless drill, now stamped proudly made. I took pics. There you go, chef. I'm telling you, and it's not a deal breaker. Great videos out here. GC videos. The old Craftsman professional wrenches I have are like a dark chrome. Yeah, exactly. Yep, there you go. It was a quality product they were putting out. Absolutely. I like the Mac. I like these better. This is my deal. I don't like. This is a flank bite. I don't like these because they tear fasteners up. That's my one qualm. They leave marks in the fasteners, and if you're working on hot rods, or I've been told that these are not FOD approved. They don't work on aircraft, or they're not allowed to use them on aircraft. You can buy wrenches, but I don't like these because they mar fasteners up bad. And when you got rust problems so here's the problem with them here. This is why I don't like Snap-on. When you're in a rust belt like I am, the last thing you want to do is damage the coating on a finish on a bolt. Okay, you want to try to keep that coating as intact as possible, because when you start marring up that fastener, you're already introducing areas to start corrosion. So that's my biggest problem with Snap-on wrenches. I love the wrenches. I really do. I love the wrenches, but I just don't like. You can buy them without the flank drive. I'm pretty sure they still make the ones without the flank drive and the flank drive plus. But it's not that complicated. What's going on? Sad what happened to them. They're ratcheting double ball wrenches. Yeah, made under Armstrong Mako. Hell yeah. Trust me, I agree, man. Cripe Tools. Cripe Disturbing even got on my page and was talking to a couple people, but buy them up if you can. This wrench is a quality wrench. Great wrench. If you can buy Armstrong, Bonnie. Somebody's in here is a big Bonnie fan. I know they're going to say that. But yeah, Bonnie. Grip Supplies. You probably check out Epstein's too. Heavy duty truck and trailer, hell yeah. Eating it its way out. Probably didn't get cleaned enough. Yeah. Diabolical. I just noticed they've had a lot of problems with this. It's not a new thing. It's old. It's maybe the newer ones are not as bad. I should get a new wrench and check it out. But this wrench is almost 20 years old. I bought this wrench in 2002, 3 or 4ish. So like solvent pop. Yeah. Wow, we caught up to the chat again. So yeah, but I do not like the chroming. I really don't like the chroming like I do on a Snap-on. As far as the fit and finish of a Snap-on, it's the most beautiful wrench. It is beautiful. The style of it, the chroming, everything about it. As far as it goes for a quality wrench or a quality tool, period. Uh-oh. Say what? Say what? I must have got something on it. I thought we had some rust issues. I'm sitting here bragging about it, and look at this. Just this little spot. See if I can get my camera to focus in here. Little spot. Right there. Look, just a little teeniest, tiniest spot. It looks like it's coming off. Maybe not. I dinged it. And it's got some. Get all the fingerprints off of it. I know there was guys that were like, the Snap-on haters were like, oh, buddy. It's got a little ding in it. Just a little nick. I must have hit it on something. Yeah, I bought a couple of these just for instances where, you know. Anywho. Well, they got a lot of stuff in Taiwan now too, Piston Honda too. I do know that. They moved some of their manufacturing to Taiwan. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely occupant. Definitely holds up really well. Oh. Oh. Good nighty, all right. Mac precision torque wrenches are weird. I do not like them. I love them. That is definitely my favorite wrench right now. Definitely my favorite. I love how they fit my hand. I love how they work. I love the offset. By far my favorite wrench right now. Without a doubt. Mac Precision Torque. Take your picture. Take your thumbnail pictures, guys. He needs some milk. I do need a nap. It's a solvent pop, corn pops, brother. I do need a nap. He needs some milk. Yeah, this offset, you know, it's nice just to have an extra wrench for that stuff too, though. My Mac dealer, agree, my Mac Precision Torque rules. My Mac dealer lent them out to me to try, and I didn't like them. Not everybody's going to like them, though, you know, Snap-on addict. It's understandable. A lot of guys like their Snap-on wrenches, and that's cool, you know what I mean? Like, it's all preference, you know, everything that you have. You know? And it does suck they're not USA made, as this the next question. I like the beam design on them, I do. CP, are you doing something? Yeah, I'm trying to get it taken care of. It's just normal stuff that happens with me. It's part of being overweight. You got to lose weight. That's all there is to it, you know. Jesus, just finished a 4-hour ride to the lake house. You are ambitious. Holy smokes. Yeah, there's all sorts out there. Now a cigar and wine. I wish I could have a cigar, but I can't. I wish I could have something to drink, but I can't either. Kinda. I don't really feel like drinking anything. Haven't really ate much today, neither. Just been one of those weeks, and the humidity's bad. For the longest time, I thought they were mag tools. The C looks like a G. Ha! You're not kidding. Kind of does. Yes, they are Taiwan. It's not complicated. I love my old Craftsman, SAE, and Snap-on for metric. Shit wrangler. Yeah, treat yourself. I'm trying. Oh, man, alive. Got to shake a leg. That's all you got to do. You got to shake a leg. Shake it. Shake a leg. Shake a leg. I got to walk around. That's what I got to do. I have 2 sets of old Craftsman wrenches. You got 2 good old sets then. Uh-oh, who we got here? Power Stroke Jude. Add to the stream.
What's up, CP? How you doing tonight, man?
I got to figure out how to get this thing mic'd up. Right. I can't. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at his hat. Nice hat, dude.
Hey, nice hat, man. I just got this up.
See if I can get some juice on my squeeze here. All right. Let's see if I got any feedback. You there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I hear you. Well, a little bit.
See if I get any feedback. See if it wants to cooperate tonight or not. Anybody hearing any feedback? Say something, Jude, to the folks, and we'll see if we get any feedback.
What's up, everyone in the chat? How's everyone doing tonight?
Any feedback, guys? Do we got something going? We look like we're brothers. So hey, man, how you been doing? What's going on? Did you get any Snap-on stuff today?
I did. Nothing new though. Took back something that was in my pocket for almost 20 years.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna hold on to the 100th anniversary wrenches, but I also just got my old ones back.
Right on. Well, the anniversary ones probably weren't that expensive, terribly expensive, anyways, were they?
Nah, they weren't too bad.
Oh, my Lanta, my Georgia. Yeehaw. I sent old Tarak an invite if he wanted to come on, but I don't think he likes me anymore. I finally got this thing figured out here. So, Jude, audio sounds good, like the Wizard of Oz.
Awesome.
Let's see here. Gotta catch up. What's up? What do you think about the Mac lights? I would like them more if they had a USB-C charger. I can tell you that much.
How much longer did you and Tarek stay up last night?
A little bit longer. I only got about 4 hours of sleep total, but I did sleep good the night before. But I'm paying for it today because, like I said, my body's just wore out today. I am more plumb out. It wasn't a super crazy busy day, thank God, but I definitely was not. I was not ambitious. Let's just say that. So,
Yeah.
JD Tico says, "What's up, Jude? Hey,
up?
Jude.
What's up, Nick? Man, how are you, dude?
He just got done with it.
I got my order ready. I was texting back and forth with him the other night, and I got an order for him coming in.
Oh, yeah, what'd you pick up? Is it a secret, a surprise?
Nah, some long neck torque, long shank torque.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I gave him a shout. Nick, did you see the Harbor Freight video where I showed The you beating Harbor Freight plus a set of flip sockets. Justin Dow did a video here. Sounded like he was getting better, or he was getting some stuff better. Sounded like he was moving in. I just caught the video last night after talking to Jude. I guess today I kind of looked at it, and I guess he just got. I watched a little bit of it while I was working on a car, but it looks like he was moving in and got himself a place or something. You know, so I think he's doing all right. I have both the Mac and Snap-on and Wright. Love them all. Yeah, you know, it's hard to not love good tools. Seems like it's going to be a 5 a.m.er now. There's an echo, he says. Jude has an echo. No. Feedback. Yes. That's probably me. Echo, echo, echo. Audio is good. Some people are saying it's good. Some people are saying it's bad. Heavy.
I only hear it when I speak.
You only hear it when you speak?
Yeah.
Let's see if that works. How's that, fellas? Any better?
Any better? Yes, yeah. Oh, I think you nailed it.
Yeah, it's my speaker. I tried to add on a speaker so I could hear, because my phone isn't loud enough and I can't hear where the shit anyways, because I ran Air Tools half my life. You can't come visit tomorrow. I'm going to hang out with my favorite tool man. I'm sorry. I got to get up there, Graham, hopefully here soon. I'm actually working at the fair. Graham, you know our Iowa State Fair's here going on. So I'm actually going to be working there. Dude, sounds like the Wizard of Oz. Jude, where are the blonde tips? This time, guys, don't shut down. Time CP, Jude are okay. What? I don't know what that means. The blonde tips. This time, guys, don't shut me down. CP and Jude are okay with it. Oh, did they shut Juan down last time?
Yeah, he was teasing me from Thursday. It was like kind of a pushover from Thursday night, and some of your moderators like, oh, dude, he's bagging on Jude, and they shut him down. Yeah, that's cool, man. It's all in good fun.
Not at all. We'll check it out. Can you say pinch hitting for Pedro Guerrero? Just made Speed Wrenches in the house. Just made my first JD Tico tool haul or dealing.
Nice.
Hello, Speed Wrench. I haven't got a chance to watch. He just put out a video. Speed Wrench did. I got to check him out. I haven't done that yet. Hey, Larry. Yes, better. All right. I'm caught up again. Woo! I'm wore out. I'm not as excitable as I was last night. I think I just got done working and really had a lot more pep in my step.
Dude, I was like you. I got about 3.5 hours sleep. I got up and then I worked 11.5 hours today.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's right. I guess I went in a little bit later. I went in at 9 today because I obviously didn't get to bed here till 4. And then 6, 7, 8. 8:30ish, I kind of got up and moseyed my way in. It was about 9:15 when I got to the shop. Was there until 7:30. I ran right from the shop to the house, grabbed some garbage on the way to the house, and was shoving it down my face. And that's the first time I ate today. And sat down. I got out of the truck fired up the live stream. Got out of the truck and fired up the live stream, and then got on and I was like, yeah, I'm just wore out. All the piss and vinegar is out of me. What's the biggest size can that Pate Shaker can handle? Huh? Can I speak Puerto Rican? It means PR do a better, PR slang for cooking, the cooking. Puerto Rico, holas mejor. Missouri, Puerto Rico, Lajes, Mero. I don't know if that's right. I'm not super fluent. I do know some. I can read it better than I can speak it. I can tell you that much. No idea. JD Tico has no idea.
No
So
idea.
you seen? Did you go see Roscoe today? Then
No, he made the, he takes my godson's payment out on Fridays,
oh
and my godson lost his wallet, so he canceled his credit card. So he called him up and told him to come to the shop so he can pay him cash. So he just swung by, and I was like, "Oh, dude, you got my wrenches?" And he's like, "Oh," and he thought I was kidding because I was texting him back and forth, and he was blown away that I walked off the truck with him.
really? With your old wrenches?
Yeah, he kept telling me, "So, dude, I'll give you brand new ones, man." I'll give you 2 brand new sets, and I'm like, "Nah, dude, I'm good. I'll take my old ones."
Yeah. Huh. I'll be damned. I mean, the problem is some old tools are just more sentimental than some of the new ones. Oh, what do we got here? Must have Tarek coming in. Oh, look at this clown. Look at this guy. Now we've got a stream going here again.
I can't. I'm still at work. I can't comment on my phone. So
Well,
I'm not like look. I'm on a roof right now. I don't know.
Oh wow!
See, like look, I'm still at work.
What are you doing?
Just taking a nap on the roof.
What are you? we got Tarek doing a live stream from a roof. First ever live stream done from the roof of a house. I gotta turn the fan down so I can hear a little better. My phone just does not. When I get on live stream, it just does not pump out the volume. I wonder if I can turn it up any. Audio, noise cancellation. Hello, mic check, mic. I wonder if I can do. Having issues. No, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna end up kicking myself off the stream here. You were getting at CP. CP, you need to get Henry to make you breakfast on late nights. I eat cereal in the morning. What's up, CP? You are literally laying down on a roof right now, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I think you.
It's like dark as hell here, and it's light out there. It freaks me out.
It's 8 o'clock here.
You guys, I need to go west in the evening is what I need to do. I'm just way behind. I need more daylight.
What time is it? But what time is it there?
10 o'clock. He gone.
Hoping to fall off the roof.
Oh no, he back. We get another guest in here? Oh no.
What time? What time is it in Iowa?
10 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, so at 10 o'clock we'd be dark.
Right.
So
that's what I need to do. But I need to get. Look, Jude's already yawning too. Parrot's already in bed on the roof. Jude's yawning.
I just need a fiddle and I'm good.
Yeah, it was a long day.
We got to not do that on Thursday nights. Definitely me.
Me
really,
too.
Yeah.
Me too.
It's hard to get on It's hard to get on the Friday stream and just not want to just go in and vegetate. That's the bad part about it is I'm quickly losing steam. I just want to go.
It keeps messing with my midnight gardening. So.
Yeah. Well, it's fun every once in a while. I don't know. We have good stream though. You know.
Yeah. No. I always enjoy it. It's just Thursdays are hard because we all got to go to work the next day too. So.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter on Friday nights. I still have to get up early on Saturday to do administrative stuff. So I don't have much of a choice.
See, for Jude, it used to be nice because he was working those lush 410s, and so Thursday was a free day.
Yeah.
You need to get him back on the 410 plan.
Heck yeah.
That would be hard. That'd be hard though at an independent place.
You know, I had actually talked about this though. If I had a shop where I had enough guys, I think it wouldn't be that bad. If you think about it, you give some guys Fridays and you give some guys Mondays. And
Yeah.
because when I was driving truck for a company, that's what I had was I had options, but I took Tuesdays off. People were like, "Why would you take Tuesdays off?" And I was like, "Well, fella, let me give you a little insight as to why I take Tuesdays off. There's 7 holidays a year, and you can end up with 4-day weekends for all 7 of those holidays. So that's 4 free 4-day weekends that you get, and they cost you no money, and you get
Yeah,
paid
Well,
for
good
them."
idea.
also the strip club usually gives discounts on Tuesday, so
That's right. That's right. And it's free hot dog Tuesday at the strip club.
well, it's free hot dog day for me every day.
uh, we already covered that question. Let's see here. The roof is a good place to hide. What are you doing up on the roof, Terry?
What's up,
Get,
David
get,
Martinez?
get a little
Peyton?
primer action. Yeah, we're getting a little
Oh.
primer action going on this house we're restoring.
Let me see here. CP, you need to get Henry. What's up, CP? Randy Duncan, how's it going? We need more videos from JD Tico. Yeah, I like to see some more stuff from JD Tico.
Basically a good excuse to come up
Hey,
here and take a nap and pretend like I'm actually doing something.
Hunter Fisher. Woo! Everybody heard that. The signal's better on the roof. Tarek is the most interesting man in the world. We need a Tarek reality show. What's up, fellas? Zero Mastro. I keep getting back here. Roof is a good place to hide. And tacos. Discount stripper Tuesday. Jude, what do you think of the 100th anniversary wrenches? Wasn't that crazy about the etching instead of being stamped?
yeah, pretty much. That's how I felt too. I mean, I had honestly, if they would have been stamped, I don't care. I would have just used them. But
Well, see, like those 75th anniversary ones I had, you know, they were like CNC engraved. Like, why couldn't they do something like that? You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like it
But-
just doesn't make sense to me that they cheaped out like that and did strictly the etching, especially.
Well, they didn't have to change tooling. That's why.
Yeah, I get it, but it's also like, you know, a commemorative thing. I mean, like you would think that, like, I don't know, it's dumb.
They put some effort in it.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, I mean, it's like they still come. I mean, they're not cheap. I mean, they're you know, they still command a normal tool price. So
I wanted to see less of Tarek, so I figured I'd put him in this format. I would love some tacos now. Who doesn't love a taco? Nick Pixel, $3.99 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the super chat, Nick Pixel. I appreciate that. Good man, Nick Pixel.
and I mean, let's be honest. An okay man.
Huh?
I said, let's be honest. An okay man.
Yeah. Ian Lloyd, Power Stroke Jude. Deal is still selling for the record. Look at that.
oh my God. Hey, dude, everybody go pick up that deal, man. Power Stroke Jew deal. You get the pistol grip 6-in-1 pliers and your pocket pry bar with the magnet on top for $33. JDT code, app and website.
Hell yeah. You guys
Hell
haven't
yeah.
checked it out. We're over here shilling and skilling. We get nothing out of it but helping a friend out. That's what it all boils down to. We're the dumbest people on YouTube. All we want to do is help other people out.
Exactly, man.
We don't care about the frills and skills and whatever. I mean I really don't, but I understand. Like I don't know. This is there's a lot of people. You know, I actually wanted to touch base on this tonight. I don't know how to talk about this, but I found something interesting. That Leon Lush guy really he just really pulls it all out into the open for YouTube. Leon Lush would definitely JD Tico would like Leon Lush, but he did a video that showed speed cleaning. Have you ever seen the speed cleaning on YouTube?
No.
People complain about in the tool community about people getting free tools and Amazon links and whatnot, which myself included. But honestly, like you look at YouTube in a whole as what's going on, there's these stay-at-home moms that do these speed cleaning videos, and they're getting like 1 to 2 million views.
You're a son of a bitch.
What?
Did you read that text message I gave you earlier about what I watch on YouTube?
Huh?
MILFs cleaning house in booty shorts.
Yes.
That's from that Leon Lush video.
You watched that today too? It came
No,
up in my feed.
It's old, but that
Yeah, it's old. It came up in my feed today though.
But that text message when I said and P.S. what I watch on YouTube, because you were saying the weird shit I watch on YouTube, that is what I was talking about when I said MILFs in booty shorts cleaning their houses or breastfeeding.
Yeah. Dude, that's what came up in my feed today. And I thought, and dude, they say the dumbest things. Like Leon was like, and then they're like, you got to pick up everything off your floor before you vacuum.
Yeah, and it's so they can.
Are you kidding me? Really?
It's so they can bend over and show their ass or like see up their skirt and stuff.
Yeah, dude, you're talking about like if you are on YouTube and you are complaining about tool channels getting free tools, you have obviously only touched 5% of YouTube. Like myself, until today, you haven't been to the four corners of YouTube like I have. Ruby Day, go check it. Do a search on Ruby Day YouTube, and you will literally see. I don't care about promoting anything. I promise you. And not only that, we're talking fans only. Like, dude, this world is way more corrupt than the tool community is.
I generally stay in those weird corners.
Let's not talk about that, Tarek, because we don't need to promote your weirdness.
It's funny though that came up in your feed, and I sent you that text message today.
Hey, Dippity Doodah, DTK, effort and pride. I mean, I gotta say, you gotta appreciate the hustle. Just like I always like Scotty Kilmer, like like those guys. You gotta appreciate the hustle. You gotta appreciate it, dude, because they're killing it. We're talking huge money.
The breastfeeding stuff is a little weird to me.
I haven't watched any of that, so I'm definitely out on that.
That same chick you were talking about, she does some of it.
Oh, really? I don't know if JD Pico is gonna hard talk in the last few weeks. Been getting better, and we'll be doing more soon. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come on. I'll shoot you a link, Nick, if you want to come on. You just let me know. You don't have to talk. You can finger us all if you want to. I don't care. That sounded weird. I didn't mean like that. Like you can give us the middle finger. It's late, but I'm here, almost motivated to pick up the camera and just jumped off a good call. Well, hell yeah. If you want to come on the live stream, you can also do that. Maybe people haven't seen your face for a while. Maybe you just need to get on somebody's live stream and join up. Richard Ocho, what's up? Tarek being an all right guy. Nick says you're being an all right guy. Good tools at JD Tico. 100th anniversary tools. Did I miss them? What's the word? No, yeah, they're kind of sporadic and gone and whatever. They're going to make the rest of them in China here in the next couple weeks. What's up, Nick? Hope all is well with you. Yeah. CP help. That's funny. All CP does is cost me money. You're welcome. People say that, but I know deep down inside they really enjoy it. It's almost like philosophical poetry. When they say CP help, that's funny. All I do is you get money spent by you, and you're 100% right. I only try to help people out and spend their money in better ways than doing things like drugs, hookers, bad choices in life. Buying tools is much better than all of those things. It tops the list of the worst things you can do with your money. Right, dude?
Yeah, I agree, man.
I mean, let's name the things that you could do with your money that are 10 times worse.
Why didn't you ask me?
Yeah, Tarek, what do you think? None. None of
I like
those
to
things.
smoke. I like to smoke dope and rap.
Like smoke dope.
Hey,
Is that
speaking of rock, I saw this meme. It was pretty funny. It was like a a machine where you know what do you call this soda fountain machine?
Yep.
And where you dispense the ice cubes, it had a picture of that rapper Ice Cube, and then where it dispensed iced tea, it had a picture of that rapper Ice Tea, and then where it dispensed Coke, it had a picture of Whitney Houston. Oh, I thought that was hilarious.
Look at this. I got fans on your fans are on my page here to now. Tarek, this is your infestation on my page. Louis Castrodendro says Tarek is my favorite tool guy. You do realize that Tarek is not right in the head. I mean that this guy is not right in the head. I'm telling you. Like you don't know what you're getting into.
I don't think any of our. That's why we all get along.
The chat went from 57 to 3 to check out Ruby. The chat went from it did drop a little bit. JD Kiko, get better soon, boss. Yeah, hell. Glad I retired last. Yeah, absolutely, Davis. Hell yeah, most definitely with the best deals. Absolutely. I think JD Kiko is definitely keeping up with the deals. He's staying relevant. There's no doubt about it. What do you guys think of the endoscope Wi-Fi Amazon with the claw? I have no idea what the hell that is.
I have no clue what that is.
I will tell you that the endoscope that I use is definitely, if you are buying Bluetooth scopes, which I've seen 100 Amazon reviewers, actually tool guys talk about, if you are buying the Bluetooth connecting one to your phone, you are wasting your money. I had that one. It is a joke. It is a pain in my ass to connect. Not only that, Bluetooth just does not, the Bluetooths are cheap or whatever. The best one is definitely that one that I bought. Or the Tesla. I can't remember how much this was. I want to say it was like $50 maybe. But this thing is money in the bank, and I've never been happier. This is a great endoscope for the money. I'm gonna get the Teslong too because I want a bigger screen. But hey guys, comes out in 1080p. Whoops. I use this thing all the freaking time. I get crap on the deal here.
Oh, I want to show you guys something too. Check it out.
What's that?
Let me see if I can show this. Ed sent me this. Ed sent me this today. I don't know if that comes out.
Oh, that's from that cylinder.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's oil soaked. He didn't even probably have to do a compression test. I guarantee it. When you pull the plugs out, that's how it does.
Look at that one.
Oh my God. Yeah, that thing is crusty.
Yeah, he sent that to me.
Robert, like, Mac Tools of Louisiana. Look at this guy. Mac Tools. What's it, you know who this guy is?
Dude, put it up again. I didn't get to see it.
Did you is he the dude who had that contest TP you had on your channel a while back?
Yep. He's got 3 trucks now, I believe. Bumblebee. He's got Maximus Prime, Bumblebee, and I can't remember what the other one was.
She's a goner.
Goner, right?
Yeah. Triple A that one to the dealership and call it good.
Yeah,
you can't start.
That's a great comment. Yeah, you know, we would be considered pedophiles or whatnot, and that's just it. If you had walked around with your banana hammock on and a huge bulge out your pants, people would say you're disgusting and this and that. Exactly.
Well, I could pull my pants down and see how it works.
No, you cannot. That's
Okay.
definitely not okay. I will push you off the stream right now.
Just for a little bit.
No, not for a little bit.
Just for a
Not at
moment.
all. Not at all. Thanks. I'm going to get one soon. Yeah, absolutely. We sell a bunch of the Calba. I'm out on the Bluetooth ones, JD Tico. I'll never get another one again. I've had 3 of them. Absolutely terrible to connect. I can't stand them. Not only that, I don't need my phone tied up with another app. That's my problem with that. I
You
want
use them
something
on
to
the.
stand alone. JD Tico, I promise you, find yourself one like the Sky Basic, or find something like that. It's just a much better product. I mean, I've tried 3 of those. They were all over YouTube. People were promoting Bluetooth ones. I bought them, $35, 40. I wasted $100 in Bluetooth. I got some here. I will literally cut it up with my cutter right now. That's how much I hate it. Never connected. It would lose connection. The problem is the phones that they don't update the apps enough. I don't think is what the problem is.
One of the biggest problems is if you have a new phone, those super cheap ones use
Yeah.
old versions of Bluetooth,
Yeah.
and new phones make it hard to connect. But if you have
Yeah.
like an old tablet or something, they usually do connect pretty good.
Yeah, I guarantee you a lot of people buy them because they're really good price. I'm not gonna lie to you, but you should ask your customers what they really think about them, because I'll bet
Yeah,
you'll
well, I
find
mean,
out
they
they're
don't.
just like me.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you, if you're spending 30 to 50 bucks on it, I definitely wouldn't consider it something professional that I would be using all the time. I'd be using it like like the situation Ed has right now, just to like track down a single problem. But I definitely would not be having it as like my main shop one.
Well, I use that Sky Basic as my main top one. It was $50. Let me see if I can find it. Sky Basic Endoscope.
See, I have a USB one, not a Bluetooth one.
That would be better.
That hooks up USB-C that actually hooks up to my tablet. I've never had any issues with it.
It's $55 on Amazon for that Sky Basic Endoscope. And I literally am been completely happy with it as far as what it does. And always, first of all, the connectivity. Here's the thing. I grabbed this out. Here's the thing. And once again, it comes down to the fact that I'm in a hurry always. I grab it out of the box. Now think about this. I grab it out of the box and I turn it on, and it's already working in less than 10 seconds. And now I can get right to work. You know what I mean?
It's like the Triton D10.
Yes, exactly. That's why. And it gives me a good 1080p picture, and it literally shuts off quick. I put it away. I'm done. With a USB and Bluetooth, you got to grab it out, turn on the Bluetooth, connect it on your phone, play the stupid game with it, and then you're in the middle of using it, and then it shuts off or disconnects because you know how many Bluetooth apps I have already with Bluetooth headsets and shit like that. You know, then something like that comes on or it tries to connect to my speaker, and it's a pain in my ass. And that's why, like the USB one, that would be better because I plug it in and it connects to the phone and I don't have to play the games. That's exactly why I like that,
One nice thing about the Bluetooth ones, though, is if you have a printer, you can print the images.
I can print them with this too, but I just hook a cable up to it.
Well, and that's not fucking around?
What's that?
I said, and that's not messing around with extra shit?
Listen, I will literally. Oh no, I send it Bluetooth. Hold on.
But Bluetooth sucks.
Normally, I don't usually have to worry about it. Okay, let's see. Well, I take a picture on my phone and then email it to myself like that. Look at that.
So you take a picture of your. You take a picture. Right there. You take a picture of your screen.
Yeah.
That's not amateur.
Listen,
I know. I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
I know the people don't care as long as they see exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, I show a lot of times I'll show the customer and say, look, I'll bring this whole scope to them. Be like, here's your deal. Do you want me to get you a picture? Let's see if I can't remember how I did it. I don't remember if there is a print. I haven't ever had to print anything off yet. 9 times out of 10, I don't have to print anything off for it. I just save it for my own records. Those are saved in there. Those pictures are saved in there for my records. Oh, it's got a card. Yeah, I got a card in this. That's what it is. I can pull the card out. Duh. I got a memory card in the bottom of it. I stick that in the computer. So I just take the card out and stick it in the computer. Transfer the files. I haven't done it yet because I just keep it holds like it's got like 3 gigs. I've only had to show the customer the picture. That's not amateur. That's professional still.
Yeah, no, taking the whole thing to them, but taking a picture of a picture to show them that's amateur. You got to admit that. But taking the whole scope to them and showing them, no, that's not amateur. No.
I'm here again. Yeah, I haven't really had to. I don't have to. Does insurance cover that scope? I don't know. Insurance covers the scope.
I just have to make sure that I talk shit and that everyone knows that there are some downfalls.
I just screenshot pictures I look up on Google of what I know it's supposed to look like when it's bad and show it to customers.
What do you do?
I'll screenshot pictures of what I know it's supposed to look like, or when it's bad, and I'll say, "Hey, look, man, this is your truck, man. Trust me, it's got to get fixed." No, I'm just playing.
Who said that?
I'm just playing.
That's what dude's doing. He's falsifying his work documents.
I'm getting a Speedo and stuffing a pickle in it. So I can do some tool reviews. Hope women like that, Harry Paul. Oh my God, we're going. Just look what happens when Terry gets on my screen. Goes full triple X right away. You inherently bring turmoil to my screen.
That's all I'm good for.
Do it, Scott. Don't forget about us little people during your meteoric rise. Yes, it's got the card in it. I'm sure you already heard that by now.
Yeah, it has like a little TS card.
Transfer cable. I don't know if you could use a transfer cable. It does have a USB charging port. I got to tell you, that lasts forever. The battery lasts a hell of a long time in it. But the Teslong's the same way. I just like those two. Tools a lot. My buddy's got a Teslong and it works really good. I won't work. I'll send you guys a signed Speedo. Capri or Gear Wrench? I need a new budget wrench. Capri all day long.
Tarek wants the signed pickle, chef, not the signed Speedo.
I only want the signed Speedo if it's previously won.
I've had really good luck with the Capri website for ordering stuff.
You know what I like about a lot of the stuff that you do, CP, is I know you're a professional, and I know you're using Snap on Mac or Mac or whatnot. But
stop tooting his horn, please.
What he's doing is that he's a lot of the times giving people an option that is equal to, close to, and sometimes a better price than what you can get at Harbor Freight. And the warranty is a lot better. The quality is equal to. I'm not going to say, like, I'm sure that some of the Icon stuff isn't horrible. I could be honest with you. I've never held, well, except for at Harbor Freight, but I've never used an Icon tool. But and you've been honest. There have been times that you said, you know what, shoot, at that point, just go get Icon. It's going to feed that better than something else,
Yeah.
But you're giving people honest alternatives to what is a major corporate money-hungry store that is just eating small businesses alive.
I have no skin in the game. I really truly don't. I only buy stuff and use stuff that I've made mistakes. I mean, I bought all those Bluetooth scopes and I hated them. I mean, I have no, I mean, like not everything. A tool dealer. No disrespect to the tool dealers, but a tool dealer wants to sell what he has on his truck because that's his inventory and that's what he carries. And the last thing he wants to have to do is buy more tools to sell, because he's got that inventory. He doesn't want to not sell that inventory. I get it. It's hard for
Yeah.
you to, and if you're selling a lot of them, I've been that customer. I've been that customer where I was loyally buying from my tool guy and he says, I got these, I sell a lot of them. That doesn't always mean that that's good. Okay. Just because you sell a lot of them, that's great. That doesn't always mean it's the best.
Sometimes it
I
just
have to
means
sell
that's
this
what he
to,
carries.
yeah, that's what you carry and you sell a lot of. And I have to tell that to every one of my tool guys, and every one of my tool guys don't like me for saying that. They always
You,
don't. It instantly draws bad juju between us because they're like, well, what are you going to do? Go buy it off the Snap-on truck? Go buy it off the Mac truck? Go buy it off the Matco truck? Not a single tool dealer out there wants you to buy tools from a competitor. That's all there is to it because you're taking money away from them. If I'm spending $200 here, it is what it is. I mean, like, yes, we want to get along, and I mean, shit. I was sitting here talking about rusty sockets earlier and realized I had some Williams. I was sitting here, have some rust on them. Yeah, it is what it is. As far as you got to take care of yourself, number one. Just like Tarek, Tarek can tell me whatever he wants without me worrying about judging him or changing my feelings about him being my friend. I respect his opinion, even if we disagree.
Yeah.
Like he was busting my balls about the endoscope, but I'm not mad at him for that.
No,
I
no,
accept it.
but you also know, like, a lot of my whole shtick with you is because I mean I talk to you the same way I would on the
Yeah,
phone or through text or anything. A lot of it is when you
it's
like
respect.
something, I just gotta bust your balls just for liking it. Not no shade towards if it's good or bad. I just have to come up with a reason why it's bad just to piss you off.
Right.
But
Well, but at the same time, like you like Milwaukee and you stand behind Milwaukee, and I don't like Milwaukee that much.
yeah,
But that doesn't change. That doesn't mean a different damn thing about. I mean, like that doesn't change anything in
no,
a relationship. You can get along. You can agree to disagree with people, and it's fine. Like I said, I want to get the. I'm getting a T-shirt made that says hashtag Your opinion's wrong.
well,
Because
I mean, the reason I picked. I don't, I say Milwaukee is king just because it offends people, but I don't think that they are king. Um,
none of them are though.
and
Not a
yeah, and
single
that's the
tool
thing
out
is,
there.
and the whole reason I pick them isn't the same reason anyone else would pick them. And they work for what I need. But even when I sent Dave that three
mid
eighths
torque.
that mid torque, I actually, the only reason that I sent him the Milwaukee over the DeWalt was the fact that I had Milwaukee batteries I could send him. So
Uh-huh.
all I had to do was buy the tool, because I actually looked into buying him the new DeWalt. But once you put everything together, you're talking about close to $400, maybe a little
Yep,
bit more. And I was just like, okay, so
that makes
yeah,
sense.
he's worth $400, but also at the same time, I have everything I can send him, and I can get away with spending 169. You know what I mean? So it was just like, but I also told him, feel free, feel free. I will email you the receipt. Feel free to take it back. Feel free to sell it or trade it in towards a DeWalt. It won't hurt my feelings if it's not what you want. Um, basically, I wanted him to actually have something better than the Harbor Freight. And he said, honestly, the Harbor Freight works for me. He goes, and that's why I haven't worked anything. And he goes, but I don't have anything at home, so it'll be a great tool to take home. I never, like, the whole joke was like, oh, you have to throw it in the trash. I knew that I knew it was never going in the trash because I would have never wanted to see a working tool go in the trash. I'd rather see it in someone else's hands, someone he's working with, someone else that could have used it, and pass down the road. But yeah, I mean, I don't care what power tool line you choose. I mean, I think I use the Milwaukee ratchets and I think they suck. I just buy them because I don't feel like buying them into another battery platform yet.
Right. That's exactly all it is. It's like I hate the animosity that comes from YouTube. I really
But
do.
also,
People
yeah.
do a lot of speculation on YouTube. A ton of it with super chatting and everything like that. People are so jealous. All they want to do is be malicious and negative and take, like they want their jealousy. They want to see somebody lose and be negative, and you know what I mean? Like,
I
that's all there
don't
is
like.
to it.
One thing, I'll be honest, one of the few things I can't stand, because I know we're all entitled to our own opinions and we can all be very, very opinionated. One thing I don't like though is people being mad or jealous that other people got super chats. Like that stuff, I don't like that stuff. Like I've seen a couple videos on like not even necessarily in the tool community, but like talking about like, oh, like, well, some of these other channels, they get a bunch of super chats, so they don't need outside help to support their channels and stuff. And it's like, I mean, I get it, but also don't be mad. Don't be
right.
mad.
I don't need any. I'm so rich that this is how I wear my flip flops with a zip tie around them.
But I mean, it's just like,
look at that. I'm actually fixing it with Q-Bond right now. I just got the notion because I've been wearing this for all week long. I put my flip-flops on in the truck because my feet sweat so much. So on my way home, I carry my flip-flops with me because I love to have them. I'm so tired of being in my boots all day. I switch out. But this is no joke. I've been wearing these like this for 2 weeks. People are like, why do you put a zip tie around your slides? And I'm like, because that's how it holds my shoe on. That's no joke. Like, and they're like, why don't you go buy a new pair? Because these were a new pair a year ago, and I'm not going to buy a new pair because I'm not going to waste $20. I spend my money on tools. Like people just don't even know.
But
I think I'm running around with money hanging out of my pockets.
But my whole point is, like, if you're mad or upset that another channel is getting super chats, crank up your live streams. Do something that your community wants to support you. You shouldn't be mad.
No, you shouldn't hate on people.
That his people are supporting him. You know what I mean? Like you should try.
3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean it's. Anyways, I've seen that a lot on a lot of other channels. I'm not specifically speaking about the tool community and stuff, but that stuff I don't like. It's like that's one of the few things that kind of gets me is like, don't hate on people for having something that works for them. Like if you want to be part of that, do something that gets you that.
Yep.
And if you're the one that wants to take corporate sponsors, then do that too. That's not for everyone, but no one should throw hate and shade on that side either. Did you get my text about the green line?
Yeah.
Do you think that's right? Because I went and watched.
I know YouTube is planning on doing that for every channel. So I think he might be a pilot channel.
Hey,
so I
never really got to finish that.
I went and found. What's that, dude?
No, I said earlier when you were talking about I'm laughing because you were talking about I'll talk to CP like this and on a live stream. I'll talk to him on the phone. I'll talk to him when I'm texting. But when you were talking,
we don't change.
One of us started to say something like you said, "Oh, it doesn't matter if I'm on the phone or a live stream or sexting." So it sounded like you said sexting.
I usually do.
That's why I was laughing.
Probably should have cleaned this up before I did this, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna see if Q-Bond will fix my flip flop. Probably not. Holy shit!
You know what's something else that's
cool? Fast.
Here's something you were talking about. Sometimes you do have a cool dealer because ultimately a tool dealer usually wants to sell what he has on his truck because then he can order more of something else that's hot,
Yeah.
or he knows
Oh yeah,
he
dude. I
knows
do
it's
the
gonna
same
sell.
thing.
They
When
don't
I'm
want to get
recruiting,
they don't
absolutely.
they don't want to get stuck with something.
Absolutely.
But once in a while, man,
Totally sitting around.
when my godson was gonna get his he got flank trap plus wrenches too, a metric set, and he was gonna get the short pattern or the standard length set that Roscoe always has on his truck. And Roscoe told him, "Hey man, he's I can get you those on promo, the long pattern ones for almost the same price." And the long, is that what they're called, long pattern, the longer length ones? And so my godson waited 2 weeks. He got the longer wrenches that was on sale for, like, it was a big sale, so he got a lot off of it. But now Roscoe still has that old set on his truck, that people really aren't buying anymore. But every once in a while, man, you get someone that's cool that'll help you out like that.
What do you think about that? Fix the flip flop with cube on. The shit is strong. The shit is strong. Legit strong.
Hey everybody, it's Ed the Old Tech Guy. What's up, Ed?
I sent Ed a link on Instagram if he wants to jump on. Let him know. I don't know if or you can shoot him your link, Jude. If you have his email,
yeah,
shoot him your link. It'll work the same way.
I'll forward the message to Ed. Ed, I'm forwarding you a link.
Oh, look at that. Nicholas says he's gonna jump on. I'll send John a link too.
I got John on the stream with me one time.
All right. Well, if you got other
times.
people, since you got better people coming on, I'm gonna hop off and clean up the job site so I can head home.
That's good. We're tired of seeing you anyway, so that's awesome. I appreciate. Definitely was waiting for you to finally get off here.
I'm back on ground level if you care.
Yeah,
no,
I can see.
You didn't fall? You didn't fall? I was hoping you were going to fall.
I Superman that bitch. I just tasseled my magic carpet to my to the back of my shirt and did an Aladdin and just kind of flew down.
You're a badass.
Yep.
Dude, this Cubon is awesome. I should have been using it a lot longer ago.
That's how my famous uncle taught me how to do stuff.
That's funny.
No
Your
comment.
Uncle?
Yeah.
Uncle Osama.
Yeah. Like you see, I'm even working on my jihad beard.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
All right, let's catch up on the chat here. I always work for free. I'm going to do a great JDT.
All right, well, I will.
That works great. Rubber Cubon, dude. I'm telling you right now, I'm impressed. I fixed my flip flop because I don't have to buy a new one. So screw everybody. I'm going home. Wait, I am home.
Well, I'm gonna get this shit. I'm gonna get this shit cleaned up, and then I'll try and hop on in a little bit.
All right, man. Talk to you in a bit.
Nobody liked to work for free. Matt Wilson, BSS, me too, right? You're supposed to get a membership, Ed. Yeah, you could have got a membership. Oh, Ed sent a super chat. Thank you, buddy. You weren't supposed to send a super chat. I'm way behind. I apologize. I don't know what the hell I got way behind here in the chat. I need somebody to police the chat for me. Dave usually does it. Transfer device, Robert. Hello. I won't forget where I came from. I'll send you all Speedo. Well, we're clear back on that. Let's see here. Chef Cheech. That's good. I signed pickle just for Tarek. Health insurance, butt scope. Previously stuffed pickle. It's hard to sell some crap they force onto trucks. Yeah. CP endorsed Icon last night. He has become an Icon fanboy. The big companies don't make it easy for those guys to make a buck. Tarek is always making so much noise. Larry Croft, we all know CP really loves Harbor Freight. Jeremy Schaub, I've had a Matco and Cornwall dealers tell me to get specific tools from different company because their tool was better. I always did too. Guys would ask me about, I didn't like the old Mac ratchets, the 36 tooth, and I used to tell guys to get Snap-ons. Hard to beat the Milwaukee tool platform. They make everything. They do make everything. I'm surprised they don't have fleshlights yet. I'll be honest with you. Madi 604 Harbor Freight tools should be thrown out. They should be. They're the bottom rung. They're really for the most part, a lot of their stuff is the bottom rung in tool.
Hey, let me ask you a question right now. Cornwall's, I think we talked about this. How would, if you were a tool dealer and you had that promotion that Cornwall's got going on, and people were taking Harbor Freight, $8 screwdriver sets to get $100?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Would you jump on that?
Yeah. Hey, I'll buy a set off you. If you want to get a set, I'll pay you. I don't like whatever. I'll pay you extra and then shipping. I don't care, since I can't. My Cornwall guy is not around. Let me know, dude. I'll send you what. I don't know what they cost. You know what they run offhand?
They're $159, and if you give them any screwdriver set, they'll give you $100 off. So $59 for a 10-piece screwdriver set. They got blue and green. My Cornwall guy is getting 50 sets of each.
I want the blue ones. I don't care about. I just want to see the handles and try them. I want a ratchet too. But I don't know where my Cornwall guy is, and he's off. And I don't know what he's doing. So CP is mad at Harbor Freight because they stopped giving him free flashlights on his visits. Yeah, no, actually I do have a lot of them. Hey everybody, it's Ed, the old tech guy. How's everybody? CP needs snap-on slides. I tried to say that. Was that pretty good, Ed? That was pretty good.
Ed does whisper in his videos, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, today we're gonna go.
He's using that radio voice, bud.
He says that he does.
Radio.
I've talked to him about it, and he swears that he doesn't realize that he's doing that. He's just there. He is right there.
Hey everybody, it's Ed, the old tech guy.
That was not the normal Ed, the old tech guy voted. That was not. Hey everybody, it's Ed, the old tech guy.
I can't even do it myself. It just comes out on the videos. I don't even know how to do it. It just happens. Ed, the old tech guy is like my clone.
Everybody's gotta have a deal, That's all.
Yeah, everybody gotta have their stick. Like Jude's got green. It's just green. And
Jude's green.
And you gotta find out something about. Hey Jude, I know you're not a Star Trek fan, but you gotta find out about green and Star Trek. There's a trip. What does Scotty drink? He drinks green.
Okay.
You have no clue what I'm talking about. I'm gonna send you a video later. It's
right. He drinks green Kool-Aid.
No. So they're drinking alcohol, and he asks, "What are we drinking?" And he says, "It's green." That's it. It's just green because it's green. and they're getting slammed. JD Tuco, how you doing, my brother? Man, you've been in my prayers. Our whole family is very worried about you, my friend. Hope you're feeling better, my friend.
Me too, Nick.
Tarek is growing a beard like his uncle Osama had. Oh God! I'm moving a tree in my front yard. It sucks ass. That would suck ass. CB, the Harbor Freight Tool Addict. That should change my name on one of the streams one night. I'm going all Harbor Freight. I still got that video in the key. I haven't got it uploaded yet. That video is going to definitely. I'm honestly afraid that video is going to cause me some problems. Crap! I forgot to put freight in there. No BSS. CP is the only mod at Harbor Freight because he doesn't get his free flashlight anymore, like Larry said. They're only mad. Milwaukee, yes. Yeah, I should say that. The only reason I'm mad at Harbor Freight is because they stopped giving me my flashlight. Great, it's Ed, the old tech guy.
Yeah. Oh, he said fat guy right there. Who said that? It's Ed,
Chris
the old
Freeman.
fart guy. He said fart guy. Chris Freeman, what's happening, bro?
He's a joker. I'm doing fantastic. Yeah, I dropped my nut holder.
Oh, that's what she said.
Yeah. that thing's getting some wild. I mean, God, there's some stupid. Man, I'll tell you what, guys, don't use your brain. I tell you what, man, the common sense thing has really just gone out the freaking window. Like, go on TikTok. Dude, there's the stupidest people in the world on TikTok. I love and hate that platform all at one time. Like it's like you get people are so vile on TikTok. It's not even funny. I mean, they're so vile. It's not even funny. But just say stupid things like, "Hey, does that magnet work on stainless or aluminum?" Or did you hear what you just said? A magnet? And I said, no, non-ferrous metals do not work on magnets, genius.
Oh man, I've had it out with
I really don't care about being nice on TikTok. I
bro.
really don't. I don't give two shits. I
TikTok's
will
got the
tell a person
craziest
to
people.
stick it where the sun don't shine. Those people on TikTok are absolute jackasses.
Dude, they're walking around with these meters talking about measuring 5G, and they're sitting there complaining about this unit that was placed on a pole, and it says it right on there, 2.4 gigahertz, no stronger than a home router, which obviously is not 5G, 2.4 gigahertz on the side of the pole that the electric company is using to read meters, and they're sitting there going, "Oh my God, this is giving me cancer because it's the 5Gs," and people are like totally agreeing with the person. I'm like, guys, you cannot be this dense. This is simple. It says it right there.
Right.
Oh,
It's almost like they're trolling. Just, I mean, what it is it's Facebook. It's Facebook. Sorry.
yeah, that's
You
all
hear
right.
that?
I was about to go down. I was like, "What's up?"
Oh,
CP
really? You
getting
could hear that?
down. Yeah,
Little sabotage hippie.
yeah, that was good. I was all like, "What's up?"
That's my favorite, one of my favorite songs recently. Sabotage hippie.
Man, I thought at first when I started watching your TikTok on the wrench with the magnet on it, at first I thought it was a total joke. I thought you were totally being funny until I saw it. I was like, oh my God, that's a real thing. That's actually kind of cool. But I thought you were just being totally facetious in the beginning. And I was like, dude, he's doing the shtick, the whole ballsy thing, right? He's doing the balls, the wrench, the nuts, balls, all that. It's hilarious. And in the end, it ended up being like it's a serious thing.
It's a good tool. I mean, JD Tico could probably sell 100 of those, in a day. You know what I mean? People were asking me. I got 22,000 views on TikTok, which ain't shit on TikTok. I mean, TikTok is massive amount of views. Like, you get 20 or 30,000 views on TikTok is equivalent to 2,000 or 3,000 views on YouTube. So it's it's decent. It's not terrible, but it's not super awesome. But it's not you could do worse. But I mean, TikTok is so flighty. It's inconsistent. It's and not only that, they throw people off all the time.
Oh yeah.
You see how many people complain on there? Like,
oh, yeah.
and the worst part is that half of them are all these single moms that stay at home. They're always like, my account got shut down. Well, what were you doing? Oh, I was showing my vagina. Like, it was no big deal. I had my boobs out and I was showing my vagina, doing claps and all that. I'm like, oh, well, that seems legit. That's totally fine. I mean, like, there's only 12-year-old boys on here. Like, sure, why not get them started in this? I mean, and then you got the $5 OnlyFans page to see your vagina, and you're 54 years old. Like, yeah, you're right. Your page shouldn't have been shut down. I mean, you should, I mean, we burned people in the Holocaust for less than that.
Oh yeah.
So, well, I guess we didn't, but the Germans did. But yeah. Anyways.
So real quick, JD Tulco, Nick, bro. If by chance you've been watching my channel, you saw my series on the Milwaukee stuff, bro. I've got some ideas on making some tools that will attach and work with the Milwaukee Packout system. I think you're catching on to my ideas. If you watch those videos, we have to chat, bro. I think we can make those things. I think we can make them. I got a whole idea of how to use it. That's the wrench magnet, right? That's a trip, bro. That's a trip. Look at that thing.
Call the nut holder, Nick. They've been out for years. A company builds them here in the USA. You can find the manufacturer of them. They've been out for 30 plus years, but it's one of those tools that's came and gone. Like guys like me knew about them years ago, and people forgot about them. And it's just something with social media. I brought them back, and I'm bringing back the heat. You can start a nut. You can start a blind nut and a squirrel. A blind nut. So even a blind squirrel finds a nut sometimes. But you can start a blind nut in a spot.
Nice. Nice. Real nice.
Now No, I can't. I was gonna,
Huh?
yeah, I was gonna be the troll of the day. What were they? What were all those idiots telling you? Come on, obviously we all know it's got to be a Ferris medal for this to work. But
Right.
right away, man, haters come on. Oh, do that with the stainless steel bowl, or do that. Like, oh, come on. But
I mean, dude, it's like this either people are that stupid or they're just trying to troll you, and they're worse than YouTube on TikTok. Absolutely, no doubt about it. They're worse than YouTube on TikTok, and they're just there's this, and not only that, like people who have no business, they have because people were on TikTok early, got big accounts, and once again we got the Scotty Kilmers coming up. And like they're putting out just terrible garbage information. Like, hey guys, you should buy this. I have 100,000.
Oh my God, bro! I am this close to making a rebuttal video to Scotty Kilmer. I'm just scared that I will have Scotty Kilmer clones show up at my house and burn it down because
I don't think he has any groupies.
He said some stuff that is like I saw it. And I'm like, bro, you straight out lied. This is a fat lie here, or either that, or you didn't mean to lie and you don't know what you're talking about, which is okay. But people are going to go by what you said, and I'm really considering about making a rebuttal video. If I don't do it, I'll come back on your show and I'll tell you what I was going to say. But right now, while I kind of consider how I'm going to rebuttal back, I'm gonna hold it because I probably could get a lot of views out of it, or I could probably get a lot of hate from it.
Sometimes you can't be scared, Ed. Can't hold back. Just go for it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm really 5 seconds from going.
I think if you had a lot of subscribers, you have nothing to lose, Ed. That's what I'm saying. Is like, don't worry about. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't think you have anything to lose with the subscriber count you have because you've got loyal subscribers, and you're gonna see more problems with people. You're gonna get more out of it than you are gonna lose out of it. You have nothing to lose.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I've got to answer this back. I've got to answer it because he's dead wrong.
What do you got to lose? There's a lot of people that don't. I mean, there's a lot of mechanics that don't like Scotty Kilmer. I mean, all he does is talk shit about professional mechanics.
He does. If you don't like this, or no, 5 things only stupid people buy. What?
I mean, if he was so good, then why does he never work on a car? I mean, like if the guy was so awesome, but Scotty is God. Exactly. Scotty is God. You're 100% right. Hey, but like I said, like Leon Lush, I'm not talking bad about the guy. I'm just kind of speaking some truths because I still respect the hustle. I mean, I still respect the hustle. The guy's making money. Dude, I ain't knocking somebody who's out there. Dude, do your shit, Scotty. Get that cheese. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all for that. But, dude, you're going to get what you get because you asked for it.
Yeah, look, I have watched some of his lives. He's been right many times. He said some real stuff. And then he gets into the rhetoric stuff that just makes no sense. And I'm like, bro.
Shit.
Yeah, the clickbait stuff. The like this. Look, come watch this video because I got to retire.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he's got plenty of money. Dude, that mother trucker he's making like 20 grand a month easy.
Easy, bro. Easy. He's rocking it. But Chris Fix beat him in subscriber count.
Oh yeah. Well, that's because Chris Fix wears a helmet.
Yeah. People are interested in it.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, it's Chris Fix here.
Nah, not all that now. He just goes, hey guys.
Well, that's what I can imagine he says behind there. He's probably like, hey guys, Chris Fix.
Hey, what is with the helmet anyways?
He doesn't want people to know who he is.
It's something that interests. Once again, gotta respect the hustle, man. Gotta give it to the guy. Respect the hustle. He was
on a I guess it would be a reality show, but it was like a YouTube reality show where they got like Humble Mechanic, Eric the Car Guy, Chris Fix. I think they got 8 total YouTube mechanics, and they made 2 teams of 4, and they went to a junkyard and they had to build a car. And he even wore his helmet on that.
Yeah. So Speed Wrench. My video is not going to insult anybody. I'm not going to. I am just going to correct something that I believe he said wrong because it hurts people who are considering it. So I coming. I promise you, it's coming. I promise you, it's coming. You know what? This right now, this live stream is
I say
convinced me
go
to
for
do
it,
it.
Ed. I mean,
Yeah,
dude,
I'm convinced.
You can give good sarcasm to people, and like Leon Lush, he does a good job of giving good sarcasm. I'm not very good at it because it sounds more malicious than what I really am. I could really give a shit less at the end of the day. And then people are always like, dude, aren't you so jealous? No, I'm not. Really, I'm not. I don't give two shits about anything at the end of the day. But, you know, like, if you want to pick on me and you want to take personal shots at me, boy, believe you me, we're going to go toe to toe. Like, I'm going to defend myself. But as far as, like, you know, me saying, oh, I'm jealous of this person, I don't give two. I don't care. Like, I implore anybody to make money on YouTube. If you can get it, respect the hustle. I will respect the hustle.
Absolutely.
Dude, you're a guy that's sitting in the chat right now and you want to start making pickle sandwiches on YouTube in a banana hammock, like, get it done. I guarantee you you're going to get views because even the creepiest people will follow you. And I guarantee you will get creepy people following you.
Have you seen the White Noise channel? They got white noise channels now. They got channels, people making money on channels where they just put like low music for you to fall asleep on, and you just play it for 5 hours, and they put commercials through it and everything, and they're rocking
Unbelievable.
it. There's a guy that falls asleep. He sleeps with you. He's going to bed. Come on, let's go to bed, guys. And everybody goes to bed.
Is it Nick Hilder? Is it Nick Hildebrand?
Respecting the hustle.
That could be Nick Hilder.
It's just proof that we are trying too hard. Nobody cares about you talking about the truth. That's exactly what it is on YouTube. Nobody cares about you being honest on YouTube. They want you to literally do dick and fart jokes. That's all there is to it.
I could grow my channel today if I just say everything Harbor Freight makes is great.
Right?
I would have 100,000 subs right now.
Oh, yeah, dude. You could literally go through and just be like, hey, Harbor Freight deals. Harbor Freight deals. 160,
Ed.
You would have 160, yeah.
Yeah.
160,000. You could be an animated yogi or something.
I know I would be an animated clown. That's what I would be. I'd just be an animated clown.
We need them to get on a live stream with that.
Nose. Beep, beep. We've got another Harbor Freight sale. Beep, beep.
Plastic tool bucket. They talking about Chris Fix. Hey, guys, Chris Fix. I watched some of his stuff because I'm like, I want to know. Here's the deal is like, I want to know what it is that Chris Fix is doing that's getting people to, view him. Like, what's he saying? Like, what's he doing? And it's just the fact that he was here. He's been here long enough. That's all there is to it.
He's also entertaining, though. He's
making the very
posh
hack mechanics, or feel like, because as unfortunate as it is, there are people who diagnose vehicles through YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean only through YouTube. That's how they diagnose every vehicle. I don't care if it's a noise, a check engine light, But
let me interrupt. I'm so sorry. Hey, Frank Landgraf, I like some things that Harbor Freight sells. I don't like everything Harbor Freight sells, and that's the problem. Is when you got somebody that's saying that they like everything about Harbor Freight, there's something wrong there, because not everything. There's a lot of bad tools there, but there's some very good tools. And I'll tell you which ones I like. I like the Daytona Jack. I like the breaker bar. I like certain tools. There's a lot of tools. I mean, you have to mine through tools and read your reviews really well before you make a choice on them. That's my experience. I'm sorry, Jude. I just had to jump in there because Frank Landgraf is a fan of the. He's family here, and I want to make sure I respond to his comment.
No, Frank Landgraf's cool, man. I like Frank.
I did that, tested it once, and added Harbor Freight to the title, and it was almost instant 1K views. I'm telling you, dude, add Harbor Freight into any video, instant 1K views. If you want to get views on your channel, add Harbor Freight. It's a highly searched term. I want to see it just destroy YouTube. I'm doing everything I can to help them out. Like, I honestly do. But I do destroy the algorithm for other YouTubers. If everybody did Harbor Freight in like 1 week, it would destroy the algorithm for all the big Harbor Freight shill tubes.
YouTube. My biggest video is my US.
I want to break YouTube with Harbor Freight.
My
Hey,
biggest
Jude.
video is my U.S. General Cart Tour, and my fourth most viewed video is what My Harbor Freight Tools.
Yeah, guys, real quick.
That's
Remember
what it's
yesterday we
titled,
were
My Harbor Freight Tools.
Yeah.
Remember yesterday we were talking about that car that I was looking at that's got no power. This is one of the cylinders.
It looks pretty good in the middle.
Well, hold on. That's one. Hold on. And I think that's a lifter. Let's see here. See if I can. I got to show you guys
It's
this.
only
Hold
got
on.
60,000 miles on the motor, though.
It's only got 60,000 miles, bro.
It's definitely
and,
got a ring issue.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, look at all the oil in there.
Yeah.
Hold on. That is. Come on, focus.
Did you get a borescope going?
I got a borescope in there.
Yeah.
And
it's definitely got ring issues, I would say.
The others, the other three look just like this.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That looks like the bottom of an unwashed coffee cup.
It's so bad in there.
It's so bad.
It's so bad in there that my borescope kept getting dirty, and I cannot see the sidewalls.
That looks like Terrace underwear. Shots fired.
Oh, it's bad in there, man. I'm like, that's it. I'm done. I'm not gonna fight this car anymore. You guys were right on yesterday. I was like, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, we were troubleshooting a car problem that I have from one of my clients that asked me to go above and beyond what I usually do on cars. And usually for a big problem, since I'm a shade tree, part-time mechanic only in the summer, I have my clients go to the dealer, pay the $100 to $175, depending on how long it takes, diagnostic fee, and whatever they find, they can bring back to me, and I can fix it, or they can have the dealer fix it, depending on what they want to do. And if it's that's only when I can't figure it out, and it's big. And I've been something like this. I said it from the beginning. Don't even bring it to me. They're like, please, please, please. So I looked at it and I'm like, what's happening is I give it gas and it can't go past 20 miles per hour.
You know why I did that? Because they haven't changed the oil. They didn't do routine maintenance. The oil breaks down, it passes the rings, and then it breaks down in the rings. This is a common problem. We've done multiple engine replacements. This is happening because the oil is not like it used to be. So, and not only that, when you run at 5,000 miles, it's running it clear to the end of the breakdown life. I don't give a shit what anybody says on YouTube, Scotty Kilmer. I don't care who. If you aren't changing your oil at every 3,000 miles, you're a fool, because these new cars, they still can't take a 5,000 mile oil change. I don't care what the engineers say. I've seen way too many engines getting smoked on an oil change, and it's 4,500 miles on it. Like, dude, any four cylinder, maybe you can get away with the V8, but I don't trust it. I change mine every 3,000 miles. Granted, I'm driving an old pickup, but it's still an LS motor that's still running. I have an aluminum block in my truck, so it's a newer LS. But because I had a new block put in it, but or I bought it with a new block put in it. But I don't have any faith in the oil with it's better oil, but they're trying to push it out to 5,000 miles, and it's not good.
Yeah, what I'm seeing now is when you go buy the oil, it says 10,000 mile guarantee on the oil. And what's also happening is some clients are saying, I tell them when that little counter comes up there, if you're not counting your miles, when that counter says 15%, or the minute it pops up, go get your oil change. You're already too late. So they'll come in and it'll say negative, 35, and I'm like, dude, what happened? I told you to get this done the minute it says 15%. And they're like, well, I don't have time and this and that. And I'm like, well, you're gonna have time when that engine busts. And I am seeing quite a bit of that, a lot of problems like that. I have another Hyundai that I've done. I usually don't work on Hyundais. I only work on Hondas and Toyotas. And I sound like Scotty. But but a couple guys have bought Hyundais and they're kind of friends / customers. And I have them bring them by, and this is the second Hyundai now that is losing power when they're driving, and I'm like, dude, forget what I said. Count your miles. Every 3,000 miles, whenever, don't even think about it. Change that oil. If I can't do it, take it to a shop. You need to have a record of it.
I put 200,000. I bought my Chrysler 300, which is a 3.5. I bought it with 30,000 miles on it, and I put 210 on it. Or I didn't. I drove it to 210. Never had an engine problem. I've seen a lot of those engines that people were changing oil around 5,000, 6,000 miles. They, letting it go over, and they're blowing them up. They're blowing them up. I don't know what this is right here. This guy says I don't believe that change my oil every 10 with 4. Change oil every 10 with 400 on an LB7. Change the oil. First of all, you're not even talking about the same oil. You're talking about Rotella diesel oil versus car oil. So I'm not sure. And if you're changing your oil every 10,000 miles on a diesel, I still think you're a fool. Just my honest opinion, because I would never go that far on a diesel neither. I'm guessing that's what he's saying, 10,000 miles on a diesel. And maybe he made 400, but you know what? Like I always say, like Grandpa always used to tell me, every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds a nut. So, you got lucky.
Yeah.
Unsubscribe. That's it. You offended me. Your opinion's wrong. That's just my opinion. Probably wasn't subscribed anyways. Oh, thumbs down right there. 3. No, I'm just kidding. The oil viscosity is key. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Huge. It breaks down when it gets up there. My van has 199 on it, 25. Dude, I've got cars that are coming in with 80,000 miles blown up. And yeah, that car's smoked and it's got 60,000 miles.
It's got 60,000 miles.
When are they changing the oil on it? Have you seen the service records?
Bro, well, I've only changed it twice in 1 year, in 1 year's time frame. So I don't know where else they're taking it. I don't know what else they're doing. I can't speak for them.
My father-in-law, he's passed away now, but I was working on his van one day, and his van was beat to crap. And I told him everything that it needed. And he's like, well, why does it need so much? Why is it running like this? And I told him, lack of maintenance, man, morale, lack of maintenance. And he looked at me and he kind of stood up. He was a short little dude. He stood up, like kind of upset, and he gritted his teeth. And this man drove from Riverside to Orange County every day. So he was putting 120 miles a day, 6 days a week, right?
Wow.
He looked at me, he gritted his teeth, and he says, Jude, I do 2 oil changes every year. But I told him that it was a lack of maintenance. He got mad and told me I do 2 oil changes every year.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
There's guys that I know guys that used to do, and there you got your guys like this, like Chef's gonna say. And once again, I just, because you do bad maintenance, if the rest of the world did it, we'd have a whole lot more problems. That's all I got to say. I don't believe your maintenance ethics are shit. And you can get offended by that all you want, but that's the bottom line to it. Changing your oil every 10,000 miles is ridiculous. I would never do it. If you don't care about your vehicle, you don't care about your vehicle.
Just out of curiosity, Chef, is that the Durango that you're rebuilding the engine on right now? He keeps talking about rebuilding the engine on his truck.
I'll tell you guys this, and I get made fun of a lot. I have a Honda Accord 2012 that does a lot of sitting in the garage because it just I don't drive very much, and the type of job that I have, I just work from home. I don't really have to go to an office, and it's a 2012. Think about this: it's 2012, and it just barely hit 20,000 miles. That's how little I drive. Every single year. For every year, I do change the oil twice. Now think about that. I change the oil twice. But on one of those oil changes, I change every fluid in the car. I change the antifreeze, the brake fluid flush. I do the power steering flush. I do the transmission drop, just drop and fill. I don't do a sucking it out, and I just do it because Honda recommends a drop and fill only. They say do not use any pressurized. Now that doesn't mean you can't, but it says we recommend a drop and fill, and that's what I do, right? And my car, the inside and everything, is like brand spanking new. Every time I take it to the dealer, they're like, holy crap. I've stuck the boroscope in there and it's completely shiny, right? It's like brand new. Now, of course, I don't really use it much, and that's what somebody's going to say. But a car that sits, one of the things that destroys it is the liquids inside it sitting, slowly eating up at the engine. That's been my experience. So I don't like leaving it like that. I've
only blown up one engine in my life, and that was a Cavalier that I had back in high school. And I've always religiously changed my fluids, and I've gotten 200,000 miles out of everything I own, no problem. And I bought this truck with a blown engine, so I can't really compare it to it, because it's only got about 50,000 miles on the new motor. And it's got a brand new transmission, but I do services every 30,000 miles on the transmission, and I've never had a transmission go out since I've had one. I had one go out when I was in high school. Once I made one mistake, I never made it again. It's got 300K on it. I know for a fact that you didn't even buy that. Here, once again, we got a guy that's trying to justify what he's doing, but he's not giving the whole story or the facts. I know he didn't buy it brand new. So how many miles have you put on it? So the guy previous to you did all the service intervals on it, and now you're running it at 10,000 mile oil change. Like, that's the other thing is like, I see this all the time too. People are like, well, like they bought a car from somebody who did the routine maintenance right, and now their car's got 300,000 miles and they're taking credit for it. Well, yeah, because the previous owner did all the maintenance on it, and now you're beating the shit out of it.
Anthony Robles wants me to confirm if I change the blinker fluid. I absolutely do. And by the way, I got to give a lot of credit to Anthony Robles right now, because he reminded me. I should say remind me. He told me to grab a boroscope and look down those pistons, because you know what happens when you're so stressed out about trying to fix a car that you just can't even troubleshoot it. You get all bothered and stuff, and you can't focus on what you can do. And I ran it by Jude, I ran it by you guys last night, and I ran it by Anthony this morning because he said he was watching the stream. And he said, Ed, try this, try that. And he's like, you know what? Grab a boroscope, look down. I'm like, holy crap, why didn't I think of that? So I did that, and I got the pictures that I got for you guys. My heart breaks for this client, because I mean they're still not done paying off the car, and they're looking at a $5,000 engine repair if it's not warranted. And I think it's not going to be warranted. I think that the dealer's going to call what you're saying. They're going to say, hey, you didn't do the maintenance. That's my fear.
I don't know what that means. If that's every 10,000 miles, if that's what he had. Change oil between 3,000 and 5,000. Use semi-synthetic tint. Rotel in the winter and 5W40 in the summer plus rev additive. Yeah, I don't have anybody that I don't do as much on. But V8s aren't like it. The 4-cylinders are really detrimental. That's the really big problem. That's a really big thing. Like these guys are talking about V8 stuff too. I'm not seeing the problems other than the VVTs on the Chevys. There's not. I mean, clearly Chevys can't handle it because the VVTs, if you don't change oil on the VVT Chevys, they're going down like flies. I mean, I've seen it. I've heard it from Nuts and Bolts with Tone. I've heard it from, multiple guys that are in shops are seeing massive amounts. There's a bulletin out on it from GM. Not only that, the Ecotechs, the 3.6 GMs, like all of them. If you don't do oil changes on these new cars, these motors, they're blowing up sky high. And a lot of times these guys are driving these VVTs around too. So their VVTs are down, and they're driving them around like that for months, and they destroy their engine. Like we're talking something with 60, 70,000 miles on it, and they're completely destroying their engine because they were like, oh, it's just a little bit of a mess. No big deal.
Now, CP, would you say that there is a difference though when you put in 3,000 miles city miles or city/highway versus? So I think what Chef is getting at, and I think he's probably not done a good job typing it all in there. I think what he's saying is that he drove from one place to Canada and put 10,000 miles on it and then changed it and no issues happened. So if that was one time and it was all highway, I'm with you. I get it. And that makes sense that you could probably get away with it. And the engine would probably run okay, but you took a chance. You absolutely took a chance there. That would be my opinion.
I'm not God like you are, so I couldn't do an oil change.
we
We're done.
Oh,
we're
boy.
done. We're done with the sympathetic stuff right now. That's the last we'll ever see of that. I've had enough of that already. I'm done with that business. We're grown men in here, and like nobody had to take it to that place, but since we did, we're done with that. Need to do an oil trans filter and oil truck along the DFS. Let's go back here to Michael. I bought a truck new, OBD to NB, do all work on it, brakes, wire, harness, rotors. That's all I do. Real money I put into it. And the diesel is a lot different. Like I said, been turning wrenches since the 80s, grabbed WIO in the 90s, worked on about every piece of equipment out there. Right on. Power Stroke Jude, where you been hiding today? He's been burned out.
Boy. Hey, I want to bring up another comment that Jeremy Shaw made earlier. I thought was pretty cool. I don't know if you saw it. I think we were talking with Tarek. Well, still when he said it. He said today his 16-year-old daughter changed the oil and the air filter on his van. I thought that was pretty cool.
Who did that?
Jeremy Shaw. His 16-year-old daughter did the oil change and
Nice.
the cabin air filter. I think he said on his van.
Yeah, that's more than most. That's more than most technicians do nowadays. They don't even know where a cabin air filter is. They're like, "What's that smell in my car?" I've had that one. I've had that one before too. Yeah, I got a funky. I get in somebody's car and I'm like, "Dude, why does it smell like a wet diaper with Indian food in it?"
So
in here.
So that's disgusting, CP. That's gross.
Look at this cabin air filter. Oh, focus. Hold on.
Oh man, focus, you piece of crap. Focus.
Look at the cabin air filter.
What is that? A cat at the end of it?
That was from today. We pulled that out of a Nissan Quest today.
What a shame. And I'll bet you that's the same client that'll be there. I don't know why my car runs so bad. It's something you all do. I bring it here all the time.
Hey, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I actually have to. I have to do a bunch of work on my CRV because I just got that B23 nag, and I'm gonna go ahead and fix it. But man, dude, I got to do everything. The B23, you get the A1, which is oil change, then the B2,
B23, yeah,
and I got the B23, which is telling me I got to do the trans, the diff, all the fluids. I got to do everything, and I'm kind of excited because I get to do it. Oh, what do you guys think about the Carlisle jack stands? What are your thoughts on that compared to the Harbor Freight jack stands that were recalled?
I have not even. Oh, the Carlisle ones. It
Carlisle.
looked like they had a pin in them.
Yeah.
Hey, Joey, that was Blaine's Instagram I just showed. I just went to Blaine's Instagram and shared his picture right now.
Because I was gonna go buy some. I'm such an idiot. I had jack stands. I bought the Harbor Freight ones. In order to make room, I gave away my jack stands that I had before the Harbor Freight ones. Then they recalled the Harbor Freight ones, and I took them back. And I've been without jack stands, and I've been kind of working around that situation. I've been able to get away with it. So I need them tomorrow. I don't have a choice. And I ran to Napa today, and I got some Carlisle 4-tonners. And I asked the guy, listen, I don't know anything about them. I know Carlisle's a decent name in the industry. Are they any good? Because I'm going to take your word for it right now. If they suck, I'm bringing them back. And he's like, no, these are way better than Harbor Freight. Don't worry about it.
Why didn't you get Daytona?
Well, number one, they're sold out. You can't find them anywhere. So
Really?
I paid the extra money for the Carlisle. I went to the Harbor Freight by me, and I told them, can you call another store? I'll pay for the shipping. And they're like, bro, they're gone before they even come into the store. They're already gone.
My phone's almost dead. All right, it's okay. It's okay, John. I change my oil every 2,500 miles. The whole 3,000, 5,000 is conspiracy. Started by a big engine to get you to destroy your engine. I agree.
And that's a Honda guy right there, man. He knows what he's talking about.
I mean, it's guys that see it every day. You know, I mean, it's Scotty Kilmer conspiracy shit again. Once again, you know, a guy that sees it every day. You know, I mean, we've replaced over 30 motors this year, and basically what it all boiled down to is I said 4 cylinders. If you go back in the stream, you heard me say the biggest ones that's a problem with is the 4-cylinder motors, and then we started in on diesels and V8s. You know, I mean, it's like whatever, dude. Like, you know, I mean, people they just want attention. That's all there is to it. And, you know, like I wasn't even focusing on that. EcoBoost are the biggest problem. EcoBoost engines, GMs are the biggest problems. GMs, they are not taking oil changes. And then we got turbo seals blowing out of the EcoBoost. Sorry for the Fords. You know, and it was just ridiculous. So, you know, it whatever. I can't make this shit up. You know, I got all the receipts and the facts. So, you know, I mean, like, why would I lie about this? You know, and not only that, it's not even cheap. The worst part about it is think about it this way: is when these guys have these engines go bad, these poor people are got 80,000 miles on these cars. You know, and they're like, what should I do? You know, you can't rebuild an engine like you used to be able to because it's too expensive. So you either have 2 choices. You have to find a junkyard engine. Now you have to find a junkyard engine with less than 80,000 miles on it. Do you know how hard that is? It is getting to be a pain in the ass. So now you're going to take a chance on putting an engine in with more miles. I had to put an engine in a PT Cruiser, which is absolutely the worst job ever. The car only had 190,000 miles on it. Engine was smoked. You know how hard it is to find a PT Cruiser with a 90,000 mile engine to match up to that? It's damn near impossible. And the sad part is just to do a head job on it costs more than buying a used engine. So if I'd have took the heads out and had it done, it would have cost more to do that than buy a used engine.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, going back to that Hyundai, I don't know if I could recommend even doing redoing the engine or getting a used engine from a junkyard.
Yeah,
I'm kind of telling the person, take your losses and go get another car.
Well, the Hyundai should cover it though if they're under warranty still.
If it's under warranty, bro, that's what I'm hoping, bro. That's what I'm hoping.
That's oil consumption, so they'll have to do an oil consumption test. The dealership will have to do an oil consumption test in order, which it's not running right. I don't know how they're going to have to. I don't know. They're going to have to take it the way it is. I don't think they can do an oil consumption test. The way those pistons are, that thing's smoked. The rings are gone in it. You said that thing's only got like 60,000 miles on it.
60,000 miles, bro. It doesn't even have that much, man. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. And you know what? I'm going to tell my other friend / client to bring his Hyundai in because he started mentioning that it's kind of. He says it's lost the luster. It doesn't have the power when I hit the gas. I'm gonna tell him to bring it in so I can boroscope and look down those pistons as well. Because if he's having the same problem, I'm gonna take it straight to Honda. I mean Hyundai, not Honda. Hyundai.
Yeah, Hyundai. Yeah.
Because that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's bad design right there.
Bimmer, good evening. Late but made it. What's up, Bimmer guy? Canadian BMW guy. I don't use jack stands. I have a big stack of railroad ties and cutoffs before they're treated. LKQ out of there. Do a lot of older reman mode. Oh yeah, dude. But the problem is I've had problems. I don't trust, you know, we'd had some LKQ motors and I'm scared of them. I tell you what, the worst thing is putting in a motor. It's sketchy. Just because these rebuilds, reman motors, man, you never know what you're going to get. It's a really big crapshoot.
Joey Preciado's got a great question. I think each of us should take it for a minute. He's asking.
Oh, yeah.
He says, "Here's a question: Why is it that in today's society, folks don't take care of their cars better?"
Because everybody's trying to cut corners, save money. That's all there is to it. I mean, in the long run, and this is exactly what I talked about last night on Jude's stream. Sticking with the same mechanic, always working on your same cars. You sticking with your same mechanic, that way that mechanic knows what's going on with it. Find a good one and stick to it instead of shopping around for prices. And instead they try to cut corners, and all it does is cost you in the long run. You know, when you skimp out on shit and you cut corners, it's going to cost you in the long run.
Yeah, in my opinion, I believe that it has to do a little bit with the training that we're getting from the media all the way down to what you read, what you see everywhere, which is you should be having fun, and you're not having fun. Oh, what do you mean you got to do an oil change? Oh, no. Go out to the bar. People will spend more on a bar tab than they will on the maintenance on their car.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
And there's this whole thing of I feel accomplished because I worked my week and went out drinking with the boys. And like, dude, you were supposed to take your car for an oil change and do the maintenance. Nah, I got to go do this instead. And then you got the goofy people that think they got to do 80 miles per hour on a Chicago City block to each stop sign. So they're killing their engine.
Right. Yep. Beating their brakes up. Like one of our biggest complaints is they and I'm not picking on women by any means, but so these women drivers come and they go stopping on a dime. And so they smoke the rotors, they smoke the brake pads in like no time. And we're like, hey, you could extend the life of your brake pads if you stopped coming to a complete stop right when you need to stop. Like, save your brakes.
I mean, but look at also, I mean, everything, even people who think they're doing a good job of maintaining their vehicles, because they got all these products that they see at Walmart that say, 100,000 mile spark plugs, 15,000 mile old or extended life oil. They see all this stuff and like, oh yeah, and they just go off of what they see, not knowing any better, and they think they're taking care of their cars, but they're just ruining them.
Agreed. Like Jay, we got to get Jay Who on here one day. He'll tell you Ed spends too much on his car maintenance. He's crazy. So Jay sent me somebody that had asked him to do somebody asked him, can you do some work for me? And he said, you should go to Ed. Ed does more of this stuff. The client came to me. I said, listen, the right way to do this at this interval per your car, I looked it up. Here's all the things that the manufacturer recommends, and that's what we need to do. And he said, all right, cool. I'll come back next Tuesday. Well, next Tuesday, he went back to Jay and said, dude, I'm not going back to that guy. He wants to spend all my money. And I wasn't even charging that much. I was charging real little money to do like all the fluids that it asked, tire rotation, alignment, all the things that it needed to do. Now, I don't do that stuff. I take it to a place, it gets done, and I hand the bill. I don't even mark it up. I hand the bill and say, here you go. The tire rotation alignment was done. Here's the other stuff that we needed to do on it. And they thought it was too much money. They were all frustrated because Ed is too expensive.
Yeah, the old it's just there's so many things that people are just completely lost in doing their what their routine was and what's getting them by. And they don't care. I mean, like simple things like your lawnmower, dude. I've seen people's lawnmowers. They've never even changed the oil in them. Buy them brand new and run them and never change the oil. Just add oil to it.
How about sharpening that blade?
Yeah, sharpening the blade. I sharpen my blades every year. I lift the deck up and get underneath there, and I have that little 2-inch mat grinder, and I sharpen my blades every year. Simple things like that people don't take time to do. And they go, well, I've never had a problem. Well, that's because you haven't had a problem until you have a problem.
That's right.
And then when you have a problem, it's going to cost you 3 times. What's it take you to take your blades off and sharpen them up? I mean, what's it take? How much does it cost for a little oil change on your lawnmower? It's like 2 quarts of oil and a filter. That's it. I mean, like, there's multiple things. And you know what? I'm not here to force people to do maintenance on their stuff or tell them what they should or shouldn't do. That's not my goal. If I was that channel, then I would be doing that. When I give my opinion about that stuff, it's me from telling it from real life experiences. And the same thing I tell a customer. When they come in and they say, when their engine's blown and they come to me and they say this or that, I'm trying to find them the best deal to get the engine replacement. I'm trying to explain to them the best way to continue to make sure that engine stays replaced. Dude, the guys that have been coming to me for years literally never have problems. That's my proof. The proof is in the pudding. Their cars are lasting. Their maintenance is up. I mean, I know it works. I know it works because I literally they don't have problems. They don't have check engine lights. I understand it's expensive to get your car fixed, but it's even more expensive to run with the problems that your car has and ignore them. It literally costs you more than, like, if you have a ball joint that's bad. Oh, I got a ball joint that's bad, and I keep driving on, or a wheel bearing, and they keep driving on it until it absolutely breaks. Now you just cost yourself a tire, possibly a rotor, all sorts of numerous problems, and then you're going to go, wow, my bill's $1,000. Yeah, because you didn't take care of the maintenance that it needed when it was supposed to be done. It's preventive maintenance. Yes, they'll say, like people say, even me. The reason why I drive my old crap that I have, and because I fixed that old crap, and I don't want to deal with a new car and deal with the maintenance of a new car because I've already got a service interval going with this old crap. I know where the coolant needs to be changed. I know where my brakes are. I mean, I put new brakes. When I put new brakes on, I put them all around and I check them religiously, rotating tires. For Christ's sake, you know how many people don't rotate their tires? When I offer it to them, they're like, nah, it's all right. I'll probably get a new set. And they get done and they have 2 good new tires and 2 bald ones. Okay. And then they're like, man, those didn't last long. I only got 30,000 miles on them. You can't get the mileage out of your tires if you don't rotate them. It's all it is evenly wearing them.
Yeah.
If you can't tell people that.
Look, like my buddy Jay, I love him to death. But like my car, again, the 2012 Honda Accord, only 20,000 miles on it, and basically brand new. The tires still got the little hairs, but I'm going to replace them now because it's that time. They just got to get replaced before they get dry rotted, right? He's like, Ed, just give me those tires. I want the tires. I'm going to put them on my car. And I'm like, dude, you're going to die, and it's going to be my fault. I got to replace the tires. It's the right thing to do. That's the way they're designed. He's like, nah, that's for crazy people. You like to spend your money. I'll take your leftovers if you don't want them. I'm like, dude, how do you do that? That's my boy, though. I love him to death. He's like, I'm going to get full use out of them tires. Them tires are brand new. They still got the blue spot and the red spot from them being checked. And right. I'm like, well, that's, but you have to replace that stuff. There's a reason why the manufacturer's telling you take it off and replace it because it can blow up on you. Mm-hmm.
You know what I do, Ed? If they don't listen to me on maintenance, I fire the customer. Mm-hmm. If their car is getting to the point to where they're complaining all the time, okay, and then they don't want to get their car fixed and they're complaining about price, it's not worth my time, and I fire the customer. I say, I'm sorry, but I don't want to work on your car anymore, and that's all there is to it. And unfortunately, that's what I have to do because it's not my time. It costs me more time sometimes sitting there explaining to somebody. I have to. You know how many people like just want they come in and they want to take up your time, and you try to tell them, and then they still don't care what you're telling them. They do not care what you say. All they care about is they want to hear what they want to hear, and you're never going to change those people's minds. And that's all there is to it. So you got to let it go, and that's move on. You know what I mean? Like it's just. I don't try to sit there and force the issue so much that I just fire the customer and I'm done. Like I told one guy, I said we're not gonna be able to work on your car. It's getting too hard to get parts for, or it's whatever it takes. I just say it's just not gonna be something that we're gonna be able to handle anymore. I'm sorry.
Well, let me ask you guys. Let me ask you two guys as mechanics, and now that Jude is a mechanic manager and tells everybody what to do now. I heard from a friend who's a mechanic as well. He said that when he notices that somebody takes good care of their car, he has a different respect for that car as he goes to repair it. If he sees somebody that's got trash in their car and it looks like they live in it and it looks like they got 30 dogs in there, he's like, dude, I fixed the car because it's my job, but I'm not giving that car I'm not giving it my 100% love. Is that right, guys? What is your opinion? How do you guys confront that stuff?
My buddy Tim, who works for Honda, he's a Honda technician, will tell you that he does Odyssey vans all the time, and his number one complaint is that they are the filthiest things on earth because people have their kids in them, and he's got to go in there, do maintenance or do stuff on them, and he's got to tear the seats out, and there's French fries falling out from in between the seat. I mean, dude, do you understand how gross it is? Like, people think it's easy being a mechanic. They have no idea. Like, we go into a car, and if I have to tear a console out, and people drop all their shit down in the car, and, like, you have soda pop spilled down there, and it's all sticky, and you have French fries, old food, you know, like facial care products, you name it, you know, old feminine products, like you name it.
So you're saying my mechanics love me because my car goes in there detailed. Like my
Yes.
car is detailed. I drive it in. I'm like, whenever I have to take it in, I drive it in, and they're like, oh yeah. Because every time I go in there, they offer me money for the car. My CRV, since it's the real family car and gets most of the work done here at my house, is a little messier. But before I take it in or anything like that, I give it a good cleaning. Because I'm a bit embarrassed, right? The mechanic's gonna go in there. I saw this thing on TikTok where this guy took apart the cover, where because he's about to take the seat out of the car. He took apart the cover, and like 1,000 roaches ran out of there.
Yep.
The car was roach infested. How do you have a roach infested car? How does that happen?
Yeah, and you know what? It's a good question. It really is. It's an excellent question because that's exactly. I see it's in the comment coming up. And dude, trust me, like people just have no clue what really goes on in a day. Like I can't show that stuff. You know, you think if I did a video with that and showed that crap, that I would get crucified. You know, you already get people that lose their shit over little things, and then you're gonna say, and like it's just, I did that kind of crap, and I'd be hammered. That's all there is to it.
So everybody in the comments, if you take your car to go get worked on, it's probably a good idea if you want that mechanic to show some love. Go get it good washing, good cleaning, because the mechanic will probably appreciate it better and have no issue sticking his face all underneath the seat and stuff, which I've had to do all underneath the glove compartment, and then you're grossed out by some sticky gum or some hair or like somebody's half wig in there. It's disgusting. It's really gross, but I'm not a regular mechanic, so I can't talk about it from that issue. What about you, Jude? What are your thoughts on that, man?
Yeah, man. Nobody wants to work on a vehicle that's just filthy that you don't even want to get in, let alone, and not even that, man. I mean, I've had cars or trucks pull in that smell like. Yeah, that's good right there, man.
I've done it too. And a guy came in with a Jeep that was just so disgusting, the passenger seat. And I said, "Hey, and this is as nice as I could possibly say it." I say, "Listen, sir. I said, I just need you to do a couple things for me before I can work on this, but I need that passenger seat cleaned out so that it's acceptable for me to get in there. You can go out there and use my trash can, fill up my dumpster with your garbage." But I need to get into there because the PCM's on that side on the floorboard, and I refuse to dig through that to get in there. And he's like, "Okay, no problem." And I'm sure he felt embarrassed. Absolutely had to. But what am I supposed to do? It's not my job to clean your car to work on it. I'm not it didn't say detail shop when you rolled in here. And not only that, I've charged people extra. If I have to clean the car, if they just pretend like there's nothing wrong, oh no, you can do whatever. Then I say, okay, that's fine, and I charge them. My time is my time. I'm sorry, but
a lot of money.
Yeah, my time is my time, and that's how it is. My dogs make sure there are no French fries between the seats.
Let me tell you guys this quick story. I'm not in case they ever watch this, I'm not gonna put them on blast, but I know of somebody who kind of didn't keep a good job of their car, and boy, they sure got their Starbucks every morning, and unfortunately sometimes would forget to throw them out, so they were in the car. Well, the person's car broke down and they had it towed to the shop, and they were calling me like, how much you think it's going to cost, right, to kind of an idea. Well, the shop guy calls this person and says, it's going to be more money now because I don't know what died in your car, but it smells disgusting. What had happened was when the tow truck lifted it, those old Starbucks, rotting things in there.
The milk came out.
Fell over. That's right. The milk, the disgusting stuff fell over, spilled over. It smelled like throw up in there. They said they had to let it sit with the windows open and for hours before they could even try to work on it. And I just told the person, hey, by the way, go back to that shop, and you better tip them $100. You better tip them $100, and you tell them you're sorry, and because next time you take that car in there, the minute they see you, they're gonna instantly mark you up. They're gonna mark you up. They're gonna remember you.
It is a real problem, and it is a real problem. I never really talk about it much, but it is a real problem. I will say that we've weeded through most of the crap, and I am kind of fortunate too, because I do get to work on a lot of trade-in cars or used cars, because we do a lot for the dealership. But it is when customers bring their cars in, and the worst part about it is people call me and they're like, hey, I heard you're reasonable, I heard you're cheap, you know, you're not oh, you do a good job, you don't charge too much. But they bring their car in and they're looking for a deal, and they don't take care of their cars already, and that's where I always get sketched out, because I'm like, I look at this car and it's been hacked up, it's been messed around with, people been in there meddling, they don't wrap wires up, you know, they just willy-nilly stuff together, and now I charge for that. I don't leave that stuff unscathed. So if I see where a wiring loom is not put back together, I put that back together, because when that car leaves my shop, it's going to leave better than it came, always. And so I always tell them, look, I had to fix a few things in there while I was there. And they're like, oh, it cost $50 more. And I'm like, this was necessary. And it's unfortunate, but you have to, and I mean, people, and I've had people say, oh, you're screwing them. I'm not screwing anybody. I am not going to let a car leave, especially with all the sue crazy people in this world. I am not going to let a car leave worse than when it came. And well, it's never going to leave worse than when it came, but I'm not going to let it leave like that. Roof airbags are absolutely disgusting. They are nasty, usually because they got water in them somewhere.
Yeah, I don't get the not keeping your vehicle clean thing. That drives me insane. It doesn't even take that long. We're not talking about a detail. You don't have to shampoo your carpets, man. Just give Jeremy, it a good. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I work on plenty of farmers trucks, Jeremy, and that smell doesn't bother me one bit. And as far as mud goes, that's a different story on a work truck. Deal with a shit ton of those. That is a whole different situation versus vile food and, you know, just wrappers and stuff like that. Dude, I pulled out, no joke, out of a car one time. Guy had a fan that wasn't working. His blend door. He got fast food wrappers jammed up in between his blend door, sucked into his fan, and I literally pulled out like 30 wrappers.
Oh, dear God.
You know.
Have you seen the people that use their passenger side as a garbage can?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. All the time.
Why?
We get some. We got some cars that come in from inspectors. They do. I got a couple. Well, it's a buddy. His group. They got like 6 cars, and they do asbestos inspections. And 3 of those guys that come in do nothing but throw trash in their passenger seat all the time. And I have to constantly tell them, I go, is the passenger seat cleaned out? You know, because I check the cabin air filter or something. I'm not gonna get down in their garbage and check that stuff out.
Man, dude, how hard is it to just set up a bag in that area? You know, just like grab it, and then when you toss it, you could just get a bag and wrap it, and boom, there you go. You probably wouldn't even mind if it was all in a bag. You probably just grab the bag and throw it out while but to just throw it there.
If a vehicle doesn't have a wire nut in the wire harness, it either hasn't had a wire issue or a non-professional mechanic. That is 100% true. Mud and dirt is okay. It's dirty drawers and nasty food wrappers, cigarette butts, or food. Absolutely, dude. The cigarette tray, like ashtrays, there's another one. Oh. When they just keep putting the cigarettes out in the ashtray, and they're just spilling all over. Then they have the ashes that fall down on the console. Okay. And then they spill pop on the ashes, and now it creates like a molten sludge on the deal there. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Dude, I mean, we can go on with this topic all day long. I didn't even forget about this stuff because this is like, it's so routine for me now to see this. Like, it's just like, and not only that, I really do have a lot of the customers fixed up with knowing that that's the beautiful part when you get a good clientele. You have to fix your customers' problems, and that sometimes that means they're hydrant problems. But yeah, the mud and dirt, that one killed the dirty drawers. I've seen. Yeah.
Tell me, guys, you find a dirty diaper in there yet?
Yep, found a dirty diaper. Yep, Van. Oh yeah, dude, Van. Absolutely, absolutely. Easy to dispose of. Yep.
I have not done that yet. I will do that next time. It's like, you know what? You got to come clean this up. I'm not touching it now. I'm usually real nice and we'll just work around it and clean it or fix it. I'll even clean it. I don't mind, but there are times that just, it's too much, man. It's too much. It's disgusting. And again, you see as many cars as I see in a year. You see them in an hour. So it must be worse for you guys.
We could do you should do a recompilation video on this topic. Dude, I don't know that I could honestly do it without pissing somebody off, because it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter what I do. I piss somebody off no matter what, I woke up this morning and 3 people were mad. That's what I always say. I opened my eyes out of my bed like this. I went, boop, and 3 people were instantly pissed off. The problem is that I can't, there's only so much you can do. And after that, you have to either stand up for it or, just keep taking it. And I'm not that type of guy. I only let things go so far and then I'm done. I've had enough,
So I go through a lot of that too when I fix people's computers. And I have what I see in people's computers is disgusting. I actually let them sit out in the garage for 2 days before I work on them. And they always tell me, why do you take so long? I'm like, bro, I'm not bringing that in my house until it sits out in the garage for 2 days. Yeah. And this is where I get to use COVID. I say because of COVID now, but it's not really COVID. It's because the little critters that come in there hijacking my house. It's disgusting.
Oh, my God. Brent Shedfield, welcome to the chat.
What's up, Brent? How you doing, man?
That's a great guy right here. I love this guy. Get this, we have a customer that puts her cats in her car at night. It's literally a litter box. Last time it came in, it had feces inside the car. And needless to say, I did not get in the car. Dude, see? Look at the people coming out of the woodwork for this. This is a topic that is never covered on YouTube. And I don't know how you could do this. I don't know how you could make a video on this. I really don't know how you could, because if you showed somebody's customer's car on YouTube and they saw that, they would literally burn you to the ground.
Don't show their car. Just talk about
it. Because I got a cousin whose car was struck, man. Woo! It's just like you said. It's a Suburban. They've got, how many kids they got? 5? They got like 5 kids. Oh man, and they have no shame, man. They know I'm gonna come. Dude, he's my cousin. He knows I'm about to go work on his truck. He don't care. It looks. Oh man.
Let's see. You know what? Let me go take you out here, and we'll show you the Suburban. This was a car that I ended up with. Let's just go right out here and show you.
We're on a field trip.
And the old tech guy causing trouble on everybody's channels.
Hey man, what did you start, dude? And how long you been spending on this topic?
He didn't start anything. This is factual stuff.
Absolutely.
How long you been spending on this topic, Ed?
For a long time.
This is my Suburban now.
Mechanic, I would talk about it, but I'm not, and I know I'm going to get made fun of if I talk about it. People are going to say, "You're not a real mechanic. Shut up." But you guys are. So I give you the topic. Please run with it.
This is my Suburban though now, so I can talk about it. But let's see here. I got to change the settings. Nope. Camera. That ain't going to do it. This is how this car was brought into me.
Oh man. Oh, by the way, please check the spare for me.
Yeah. I mean, And of course, the transmission was bad, and they didn't want to replace it.
Oh, gee, look at that! All the oh, dear God, look at all them bills.
I mean, there's a TV remote in here, for Christ's sake. Not so bad up here. Not so bad up here. It's not terrible.
Look at that. Look.
But still, it's not. I mean, it's like this is simple trash right here.
Yes.
You know, it's simple trash. Like, it's not the worst one, but it's just what I had right on hand.
Yeah.
Inderjeet Gill, yeah, man, thank you very much. This is one of my favorite hats. I got this for from the Honda dealership near me because I'm always in there buying parts. They know me very well, and they gave it to me. I've actually got them a few sales and stuff. They're like, happy to give you the hat. Thank you, bro. CP, this is one of these things that I promise you, they did not even get their car washed before they brought it to you, but they're driving in to drop off the car with their $15 Starbucks cup of coffee.
Oh yeah,
and their $12 donut that they got. And but I need you to fix this car and cheap. But I didn't have time to go get it washed and cleaned for you. But I had time to go to Starbucks.
Maybe they expect it washed when they pick it up.
Oh yeah, they expect it to be detailed. And then they'll say, "What did you do to that thing? What did you do to it? There's a scratch."
Oh.
Where?
Wait, what happened? I mean, didn't you screw up some lady's differential when you did her front brakes or something like that?
Yeah, that was the Cadillac. So this guy tried to pull a fast one. Once again, a customer. It was a referral customer. He had a Cadillac CTS. We had to put the engine light came on. We put a wheel hub bearing in the front end of it, not even the rear end. And he left and check engine light came in. And he goes, "You guys," and then we look at it and it was a rear end problem. It was setting off a code and then it had a rear end issue. You guys ruined my rear end.
Inderjeet Gill is asking me if I like Honda S2000s. I like all Hondas. I remember the Honda S2000. I wish I had one, but I never bought one or had one, so I don't know much about them. But I like all Hondas. And my favorite are the kind that I can't currently buy.
That is exactly what I said. Like we were wiping down people's cars. Like, we're wiping down people's cars and doing all this. And I'm like, I'm wiping down a guy's car like that. And I'm thinking to myself, Jesus, I mean, we're actually doing this guy a service now because we're wiping the vehicle down, wiping the seats down, wiping the steering wheel. This car hadn't been touched in months, with anything. We even asked people, to make sure their cars were clean and clothed. It was kind of a nice thing. I will say that.
Yeah.
Hey, at least you're talking to customers that you don't know, man. Like I told you about my cousin now, my buddy, man, his wife, he told me his car stalled while they were driving and crank those start. So Joey Bresciato actually was in town and he moved me on this little road call. And we went, and now I don't know how long they sat in the middle of the street cranking it and trying to start it. So I get there and I throw a scan tool on it and I go to crank it and it's and he doesn't want to crank over. So I tell him, I said, "Oh man, now this wasn't something that actually broke, but the wife was sitting right there. She's like, 'You broke my battery. You broke my battery. What did you do to my car?' And I'm like, 'Well, what are you talking about?' She's like, 'It cranked fine when it was in the street.' I said, 'For how long?' How freaking long did you do that?" But Joey was with me and she was all pissed off saying I broke her battery.
Bro. Sometimes it's not worth it to eat like friends and family to go do work for them. Sometimes it's almost like a punishment because you go there with every good intention, and then they blame you for stuff that you didn't even do I think sometimes because they secretly want you to fix it for free. And they're just kind of getting you to be like, "Oh, look what you did. It's like, no, I didn't do that. That's a whole different part of what I was touching. I was not even back there.
And I don't want to make it sound like all customers are bad, because I will say that 75, 85% of my customers, or the people that I do work for, are pretty good. It's always just that 10%. It's always the 10%. And you know what? You can factor it into life. There's always going to be 10% people you're never going to, I've tried, here's the thing is I hate to want to be negative. Like I get pushed to that point, but I love to try to help people out and change their minds. And I give them some time, and you cannot change toxic people, but I always give people the benefit of the doubt. Always give people the benefit of the doubt. And I try, and if it doesn't work, you cannot sit there and waste your time. That's all there is to it. You cannot sit there and waste your time and try to tell a customer, hey, we need to do this. At that point, there's just some point I've gotten good at calling it quits, and just saying, look, man, that's, oh man, Brent, it's been a while since I've been on live stream. What's the green for? I knew about the blue wrench. The green is because I turned on memberships, because guys get to take some sneak peeks at the videos I got coming out. They get to, I'm going to have a private live stream so I can have more one-on-one experiences with guys. That way I can one-on-one more talk.
Woo!
Yeah.
One of more experiences with guys. Woo!
Woo! Yeah. No, I mean, like, just give more. It's my way of saying that I can give. I don't know. It's a test. It's a test. If it doesn't work out, I'm just going to trash it. I only did one tier of the memberships. I had tried that. I'm just trying it, and we're going to see how it goes, and it's my way to get support of the channel versus using Amazon affiliate links. I refuse to sign up for Amazon for affiliate links, and I refuse to do it because A, I don't always promote Amazon. B, Amazon, when YouTube started, I think actually was a lot more legit. I had an instance. Actually, this is not the light that I ordered. I ordered an AR-25, okay? And I was looking on Amazon, and just for references, and Amazon is selling these they're selling these with the AR-25 name, which an AR-25 is about $100 light. And so I was like, that's interesting. They're only $50 on Amazon. And I was like, why? It's an AR-25R. Anybody can look it up. And there's a section where it shows this light, and it shows it like this, but it says it's rechargeable, and it says that it's $50, and it's neither of those things. It's not a rechargeable light at all. It clearly isn't, because I have it in my hand here, and I can show you. But Amazon, that's the problem with Amazon is it is so sketchy to get stuff. I don't like Amazon because I would feel horrible if I put an affiliate link out and people were getting the wrong shit, and it's pretty much on me because I was promoting that link. Then not only that, I feel like you should have to answer questions when you're promoting that link, which Amazon asks you all the time. Do a review. No, I do reviews on YouTube. So that's another big thing. Other thing is, obviously, I don't feel like Jeff Bezos needs any more money. Not a big fan of that. But I just don't. I went to sign up for Amazon affiliate links, and I don't like the program. I don't think it's worth my time. I think it's a waste of my time. Some guys like it, some guys don't. To each their own. Not my gig. Not a big fan of it. And so the affiliate or the join button is a way for people who want to support me. But that some people don't want to super chat. They just want to be members, and they don't want to super chat. One-time fee a month of $2.99. Pretty simple, One-on-one with CP. So yeah. A lot of people might not like it. A lot of people might like it. There's going to be some problems with it. I mean, you're always going to have people that are going to speculate. And there were some people that were already thinking that I was going to trash my Friday live streams by getting members. And I always want to connect with everybody that comes to my channel. I spend as much time as possible giving as much information, talking to people. I just want to do whatever I can to help people out, give them the best I can. That's all I can do. And I figured it was a good way to eliminate some of the overlap. I spend a lot of time on Instagram answering questions. I get 30 questions sometimes a day. on Instagram. Like people message me 30 times asking me questions, and I've tried to help out everybody answering questions. It's part of it. It's part of the deal. And I feel like it's my responsibility since I took on the responsibility of doing YouTube, that it's just part of my deal that and I want to give some way to give back. Unfortunately, you can't just add members on YouTube. So, yeah.
You know, I think it's cool, man. You only did one tier. You know, it's not like
that's it. There's only one tier, period. There's no, and it's the same. Everybody gets the same. Like a lot of channels have like 3, 4 tiers, 5 tiers. You can have up to 5. And I'm just doing this because it's what I have the ability to do. I'm letting you see the videos that I'm going to put out. Letting people see some videos that I'm putting out, letting some behind the scenes stuff. It'll get better.
It blows my mind the stuff that Jeremy Schaub's favorite channel asks for. That mobile mechanic kid and wearing the red jumpsuit.
What's that?
That mobile mechanic kid who wears that red jumpsuit in Utah.
Oh yeah, that's his favorite channel.
Yeah, that's Jeremy Schaub's new favorite channel. I'm talking shit because he doesn't. He says ever since we talked about it a few weeks ago that all he ever sees on his what do you call it when he suggested videos, it just keeps popping up. But man, that I went to go check out his channel one time because I saw how he blew up and I was like, man, and he asks a lot for, and then he's asking his members to pay for that mail truck he has. He wants them to pay for the rebuild for that truck.
Dude, I mean, people are bold, man. I got to tell you, I'm literally shocked. I know a guy on YouTube, and I like his channel a really lot, but he got something rebuilt. I'm not going to say what it was, or I'm not going to get into that because once again, I got to respect the hustle. I always, at the end of the day, no matter what, it's just my opinion, and it's not it's not something that means anything. But he actually asked his subscribers to help him do a rebuild, a restoration on something. And dude, they floated him $15,000 on his channel. And I mean, he has a pretty substantial channel. I mean, he's up there, and he's a great guy, and I respect what he's doing. And he's 100% doesn't do any sponsors, affiliates, and I definitely agree with that. And it's cool. But at the end of the day, he didn't even put $15,000 into the rebuild. He did. And I'm just like, and he invests his money right. He's not a jackwagon. But whatever you want to do on your channel it's your channel, man. At the end of the day, it's your channel. Like, it's not my place to say what to do or what to do. So, I don't know. I talk a lot of crap, but I don't really mean a lot of crap, I guess, at the end of the day. I don't care what people do with their channel. I really don't. It's their channel. It's all about what they want to do. It doesn't matter.
Tarek just paid you $10 to say he wants a refund of his $3.
I'm not a people person. Shortcast channel. The 10% make me not want to go into work. That I agree. I am not a people person. Dang, now we have memberships and blue rent sub behind. Friends and family are the worst customers. Yeah, one-on-one with CP. Plus we get to see. Plus we'll have more time with Henry probably. Cool, never hurts to try something new. I that's all I wanted to do is try it out. If you add all these tiers, you can't take it back. So I felt like this was the best solution. I talked with a couple people about it. A lot of people are against it. A lot of people are for it. It's kind of a controversial topic on YouTube, but at the end of the day, I figured, what the hell? Maybe it'll work for me better for what I'm doing, and I'm not making the kind of money that's going to put me through college, or I'm not making the money that speed cleaning's making. Were you here for that topic, Ed?
No.
Oh my God. We'll get into that in a second. Hold on here. I have saved. Let me catch up on the chat here. I've saved more by getting advice here than I paid back. That's all. You know what? That's all that matters to me right there. Those kind of comments right there are all that really matter to me at the end of the day. That means more to me than anything. It's just by being able to help somebody out. If I can give somebody some advice that works, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I might be closest to the dumbest guy because I'm on YouTube. That definitely crosses my mind a lot of days. I put up with a lot of bullshit. I take a lot of flack from a lot of people, and it's a lot of people tell me I need to learn to get over it. Like it gets me fired up. Because I'm not a shit taker guy. I'm not a guy that is into taking crap from people. Like I said, if I don't like it, I just move on. I'm done. Impact rated. I might do a member thing when I get there and call it my OnlyFans club. I feel like I messed up and I should have called it my OnlyFans club. Then YouTube probably would have demonetized me. Has to be better than the den of tools popping up in my feed. I want a refund on my membership. It was by accident. I hate this guy. How do I do that? How do I give him a refund? Oh, block the user. That'll give you a refund. I'm just kidding. Who's the guy who works on buses that gets shit? Ton of people from people. I have no idea. My channel, my choice. Well, I mean, exactly. And that's exactly the truth. It is, whatever you want to do, that's your choice. I've learned that I shouldn't tell people what they need to do on their channel, but what I do on my channel is what I do on my channel. It is what it is. It is what it is, and ain't what it ain't. I can't say I'm not a bad guy or the honesty thing because I got my ass ripped apart for that the other day. CP, you say you're honest all the time. Well, I mean, if I was lying or hiding stuff, then why would I say all the things that I do? I say a lot of things that are considered cheeky, or not cheeky, but are considered no-nos in the YouTube world. I get yelled at from people that are who are friends of mine who watch my channel, and they go, "Why do you say that stuff? You get yourself in trouble by saying that." Because I just have no filter and I'm honest. There's a YouTuber I watch from Iowa. He's now taking more advertisers so he can remodel his house and over top and build million grain pens. I think he's making more money than he is from his deal there. He's looking for another avenue. I'm not sure if I want to pay money to talk more trash. You definitely talk a lot of trash, Jeremy, so you're doing pretty good. I think you get your money's worth already, Jeremy. I think actually I should start paying you. How do we sign up? There's a join button down at the down by the analytics side or the edit subscribe side.
Here's the easiest way that I figured out. Just go to the search button in YouTube and search CP the Tool Addict, even if you're already a member. And when his little avatar comes up, it'll say like CP the Tool Addict, 5,000 subscribers. And usually where it says subscribe, it'll also say join.
Well, you can also go to the super chat button right now too, and it'll ask you too.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, that's easier than mine.
Yeah, that's the easiest way right now. I forgot about that. I'm not very good at this. I'm not very good at this. First of all, it took me over a year to figure out how to get good internet. Second of all, it took me another 6 months to figure out how to get a device that didn't do potato vision. And, if it wouldn't have been for Nick Pixel, I wouldn't even have any of this. He's literally the one that's helped me. That guy produces movie grade quality films. I mean, he destroyed the video on his Harbor Freight generator. I mean, he got 230,000 views on it, and he literally had 500 less subscribers when he did that video, and now he has 13,000 subscribers. And he makes great videos. I mean, he produces videos for a living. That's what he does. So.
Yeah, I agree with Pat Paulson though.
Huh?
I agree with Pat Paulson's super chat. Did you read it?
Oh yeah, I did. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, please don't do speed clean. I was laughing. Sorry. Thank you, Pat, for the super chat. I get wound up in my stuff. Thank you, Tarek, too. I know you hate me, but that's fine. I still love you. The sarcasm is always good. That's funny, Pat. It is. That's what's good about everybody that's here, You sure, boss? Oh, boy. I'm going to put you in timeout. I'm going to put you in timeout, Tarek. You sure boss me around in bed. Tell me what to do.
Oh, gee.
Good thing I've never been to Oregon. Impact rated. Hit that subscribe on the YouTube homepage, dude. A thumbs up is appreciated as much as a subscription too. You know, if you don't have to. I feel I'm a good judge of character, and I think CP is one of the most genuine dudes on YouTube. I have nothing to gain off of this and everything. I really don't have anything to really gain off this except for, I mean, someday it'd be great if I could do more videos where I'm doing, you know, I'm planning on building a shop. My whole future is geared around making better content now. There's no doubt about it. And because I like doing it and I want to share things with people. That's really all that matters to me. And one day I would really like to have people come to my house and my shop and have a big meetup where I didn't have to have a formal shop that was a business. When I get a new place where it's all private and it's mine, it's on my land, and I can control 100% of what I'm doing, where I'm not going to have, you know, like my employees, I'm only going to have one guy working for me. I think when I move to the next, my current guy is going to not be working for me, but the next guy will be working for me. And I'm going to make sure that he understands, and I'm going to pay him a percentage of anything that we make on YouTube to share so that it's legit. I think that's the only way you can do it. And I want to have somebody on YouTube with me. I think it'd make it more interesting. The guy I got is 23 years old. I've known the kid forever, and I mentored him, and he's wanting to work on stuff now. And I'm going to pay him good money, and I'm going to train him, teach him, and we're going to do videos about showing what it takes to help a young apprentice or someone young, helping young people move them along in this industry. And I think it'd be cool to do that, where it's way different than a lot of things on YouTube, working side by side. I don't know how easy it's going to be. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just think of this stuff, and it's a dream. That's all there is to it. I'm selling my house, hopefully here in another couple months. I'm going to be homeless. That's no joke. I'm going to be homeless. The place I was going to buy, it sold. I didn't get the place bought. They got an offer in on it, and they accepted it before I get it done. But I had a shop that I was going to buy, and it had 13 acres of land, and it was in my price range. And it was probably a once in a lifetime deal, and I missed out on it. So I'm kind of nervous right now. I'm kind of nervous right now of what's going to happen, but I don't want to talk about it too much because I talked about the last shop, and then when I got down to doing it, the guy that was renting a shop from somebody is the worst thing I can do. He literally wanted to up my rent when he found out I did YouTube. The jealousy, I can't believe the amount of jealousy on YouTube. The bigger you get on YouTube, and the sad part is I was honest about, you know, what YouTube's about, and I told him about it, and he goes, well, if you're going to have a shop here, then you should probably pay me extra for YouTube. And I'm like, what? He was going to cut me a deal, and then the minute he found out that I was going to do YouTube, he wanted to flank me for that. Wow. And I was like, and then on top of that, he wasn't getting the work done that I wanted him to get done on it. I said we were going to put in another garage door. We had agreed on a rent price, and we agreed on what he was going to do for setting up the shop. I had another hoist bought, and I was going to put it in, and you can't deal with people. You cannot deal with people. It's something about when you say you're on video or doing stuff, it is absolutely the biggest pain in the ass. You know, you have to have all your own stuff, 100%, you know, and everything's got, your ducks got to be in a row. It's going to be a whole lot easier that way. So that's where I'm going with my deal. People that are on here know now.
You know, the thing is that once you start making videos public like this, they start thinking that you are making so much money. They are like, oh, bro, but you make all that YouTube money. You know how many people have told me, Ed, you make all that YouTube money? And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm in the red. You know how much money I've spent to even get close to be able to do what I do before I could even start doing it right. And I'm not even doing it as well as I should be. And YouTube owes me a lot of money. It's crazy.
I think Ed and Dale understand that I'm not what they, you know, like that's the thing is people that get to know me. I think you've understood now that it's not what it seems. What I say, I'm not good with words. I'm 100% not good with words. I'm not good. I'm not a public speaker. I'm just so goofy that I'm good on camera. That's all there is to it. That it's entertaining because it's like watching like somebody said, there's a guy that got on and he was being an asshole, but he said it's like watching a train wreck. I can't look away. And that's all there is to it is you got to have something that people want to see, you know, and I get to babbling on and say stupid shit. And I'm just like, you know, Scotty Kilmer, you know, I mean,
Ed's sometimes a little bit guilty by association. I mean, he doesn't really knock Harbor Freight, but he's not like a fanboy either. I mean, if you look at his arsenal, man, he's got Makita, Milwaukee. I know he's got Husky and Snap-on and Mac and SK tools. You know, so I think he's sometimes guilty by association because he's friends with Dale. And I'm not knocking Harbor Freight. I mean, I got a video of all my own Harbor Freight tools.
Yeah,
but sometimes I think that Ed gets drug into that. Oh, you know, I'm a Harbor Freight fanboy, but man, Ed's got a nice arsenal of tools. Man, he's got a very diverse setup of a whole bunch of different tools.
I have a video where I show a vice blow up from Harbor Freight. I mean, I don't have it's not a love story. I did talk. I guess the love story comes in for me for the little bit of work compared to what the amount of work that you guys do. The Pittsburgh ratchet does good enough for me as a run ratchet, as you know, my go bag, my running around ratchet. It's a fine ratchet because I don't want to lose my Snap-on Mac or SK or decent ratchet, right? I don't want to lose it at somebody's house. So if I lose the Pittsburgh, who cares? I'll go get another one for $5. So that doesn't bother me. But of course, if I was a pro, I'm the first one to say that Harbor Freight's for the home gamers. And it's for you to try something once or twice to see if you really like it before you spend a lot of money in it. I have no issue if you look at it that way.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, CP.
No.
Go ahead.
No, you know what? I had this thought this week, and I really did. I really feel pretty good about this. Mm-hmm. This was a really good thing that I was thinking about. You know how many times I have people come in and tell me that I know for a fact they're huge Milwaukee supporters, and they come in and they say, you're just a jackass and you hate on Harbor Freight. But yet they go around promoting Milwaukee as the best tool on the planet. And then you know how oxymoron that is? What you're saying, like people, like you know how many times that's happened? It's because Milwaukee was an affordable, good tool, okay, and it is in a price range that's semi-affordable. But then you want to go and tell me that your Pittsburgh Pro ratchet is every bit as good as my Snap-on for me to use professionally every day. And that to me seems like, did you hear what you just said here right now to me? Like, you know, like you're not even making any sense logically. You want to tell me that Milwaukee's the best and Pittsburgh Pro's the best. Dude, they are on opposite end of the spectrums. Absolutely, 100%. You're talking about a tool that is marginally good enough to make it through some professional work. It will definitely break down. And guys will say, you look all over TikTok now, they're coming out of the woodwork. They're like, yeah. And you know what? A lot of these tools, when they first come out, man, people just jump on the bandwagon and, oh, this is great. And I'm trying to think of one right off the bat.
Flex. Flex.
Yeah.
Flex.
Well,
everybody jumped on the bandwagon on that one.
Yeah. Well, there's tools that come out that the people think that they're just the cat's meow. And then after using it for a year, you start to hear people go, oh, it's not that great. Like for instance, the Milwaukee die grinders. Where are those guys at? They were defending them through the hilt. And now some of them are not as skeptical. You know, they're not, you know, they kind of went, you know, I mean, that petered right off. Right. You don't hear the white noise with it like you used to. You know, it was everywhere. Whenever you talk about angle, Milwaukee die grinder is the best. It not for me, it isn't. I'm still trying to get to 1K subs. I make 30. You get 35 cents a month and you're not even to 1K? How in the hell? They started paying people under 1K now?
No.
Hey, can you go to the Torque Test channel's comment? The one about I'm still trying to figure out.
I want to say thanks to the new members, Dan Herring, and thank you, David Chillis, and thank you, Jeremy Schaub. Appreciate you guys for joining. Let's go to the Torque Test channel.
I think I have an answer to that question.
Did I pass it?
It was right around where Jeremy Schaub was a new member.
They see Hollywood. Yeah, you're right. Don't worry, my friend. We got your back. I don't want anybody to get my back, please. That's not what it's all about. Busker Monkey, check CP. You have many friends and family here, dude. I appreciate that. I don't want anybody to defend me. That's not what I'm about. Okay, I don't want anybody to defend me. I'm perfectly capable of defending myself on any level. Like I don't want a mob. People already say that, like, oh, CP will get his mafia after you. You know, like I'm not about using. I only talk to Tarek a lot of times and randomly talk to Jude. We're anxious to find Harbor Freight that kills so that we can at least show some diversity. Exactly.
Well, the comment before theirs, their comment before that one says, "I'm still trying to figure out how Harbor Freight does so well on everyone else's videos." But yeah, there you go. But ours, I think I know the answer to that. The people who are watching this live stream are going to your channel, plus a lot of other people who are mechanics, people who are going to Harbor Freight. You know, they're not interested in what a real tool does, you know?
No, they're only interested in hearing what they want to hear.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
You're not going to tell them that earthquake or Hercules is the best. So they're not going to go to that channel. You're going to give them real honest results.
Yeah, that's it. That is 100% the truth. People, YouTube view chasing is a real thing. Like, for instance, now we're going to get to the topic I want to talk about with Ed. Now we're going to talk about it again. Speed cleaning. For instance, speed cleaning. Just search it on there. Did you already search it? Did you already search it?
No. I know what you're talking about now because I have a member on well, not a member, but somebody who subscribed to me that I know very well that did a speed cleaning channel. That's what they do. She cleans her house and you get to watch her clean her house, right? That's what you're talking about?
Like provocatively cleaning the house?
No, not dirty. No, not dirty, not dirty. No. She's fully clothed and
speed cleaning. Most of the channels when you type in speed cleaning on YouTube are of girls in short shorts.
Okay, let's see here.
And they bend over in front of the camera a lot and they bounce and they do things and that's their channel.
Oh, yeah, no.
There you go.
Yeah, no, nothing like that. No.
Yeah.
She's legit. She's like trying to show crafts and oh no,
you gotta respect the hustle though. You gotta respect dude. Ruby Day's got 4 million views on one video. Dude, listen, you know how much money that is? That is like freaking 20, 40, 60, probably close to 80 grand. 4 million views.
God didn't give me boobs because he'd know how famous I'd be because I'd be super famous.
I'm speculating. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm guessing based off of some information that I know that it's probably right around $80,000 for a $4 million view. 4 million view video.
Jeez.
Crazy.
Jeez.
You know what, I just go off of looking at some deals, and I really don't care about this stuff, but I've heard Leon Lush say that. That's the only reason why, because of things that I've seen on Leon Lush's videos when he talks about how much money. He talked about these gamer kids that they got a bunch of views for saying they were going to die. And he said that they made like 60 grand off that video, and based on the bills. But I mean, that's the problem with YouTube is that you got these people that don't want to get. They're just getting video views. You know what I mean? Like they're just getting views.
Yeah, like tool girls or those lady mechanics that all of a sudden pop up, but ain't really wrenching because they got their full makeup on and nails, and they're rocking it. I'm trying to remember the one. There's a lady I started watching because she was actually for a minute there. She started talking like real stuff, and then she went into I gotta wash my car in like barely any clothes, and I was like, oh, you just ruined it. Not that there's anything wrong with her doing that because she's good looking, but that's not what I'm here to watch. She was talking about Ferraris, Lamborghinis. She was talking about maintenance and stuff, and I guess everybody got to her telling her why are you wearing so much, and I just unsubscribed. I don't want to be dealing with that stuff. You know, that's just not. It's just not respectful to my wife for me to watch that stuff. I ain't doing that. But
the 3/4 inch breaker. The breaker bar is a tool that I don't use. The breaker bar is an archaic tool. I will say, I know everybody talks about that breaker bar, but I will be honest with you, I have not used a breaker bar in years because the ratchets are so much better nowadays on my end of the spectrum that I use a. Besides that, a 26-inch. You realize that they don't even have usually breaker bars that are longer than some of the ratchets now. Like they don't even make them anymore because they twist the heads right off of them. But you know,
I'm gonna say I do have the 3/4 inch Harbor Freight breaker bar. I have one in each car as my emergency instead of having that stupid L
you got a 3/4. Well, yeah, that makes really good. You're talking about a 1/2 inch though, not a 3/4.
Yeah, 1/2 inch. I'm sorry. You're right. The 1/2 inch.
Be like, damn, man, you're getting some serious wheels off of that thing.
No. I have a 3/4. I was gonna say I have a 3/4 big old Craftsman ratchet. I'll show you that real quick. It's gigantic. But I don't have. I have the 1/2 inch one. You're right, in each one of my cars with the right socket that goes to my wheels. Because if I ever break down, I'm not gonna sit there and fight that thing.
I want to say hi to Amaro Star Ramirez. It's been a while since I've seen him in here. Juan Pratt's well said, Ed. I think the same. David Chinchillas, thank you, buddy. I would push Stanley well before Harbor Freight. I think that Stanley's definitely going to come back with a little bit of. They're making. I think they're seeing the light in the end of the tunnel as far as. If you can get the right price point and the right quality, I think you could get a better tool out there. I think that's what America's searching for. Harbor Freight was a when Craftsman went out, that's what made Harbor Freight good.
That's absolutely right. Absolutely right. There was a hole to be filled, and Harbor Freight, good business people, I think they figured out, I'm going to fill that hole. If I do that, people will come to me, and people came in droves.
Uh-oh. What did I just do?
You turned off Jude because Jude is all quiet.
I'm right here.
No, I'm kidding, bro.
Davis, I have a MB 6725 drop top. CP, slow down. I'm saying this for health wise. I know that you are passionate and keep honesty, but take care of yourself. I want to keep you watching your vids. Trust me, man. I know. I know. I don't like talking about my health because I know you guys will bust my ass for it and all that stuff. But trust me, I understand. I definitely know that I'm pushing my limits on a lot of days. I have a hard time not doing stuff and going. I always want to take on more than I can handle. I've just always been that way. Sermi sounds like, oh boy.
And the older you get, CP, you keep thinking you could take on what you used to take on, and you keep saying, I'll do that. And the older you get, the less you can actually do.
Oh yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it's not as easy as when I was 30, and I'm only 42, but that's a problem. I'm in that stage where I'm having a hard time accepting that I'm getting older. But the problem is I'm bigger, so that definitely doesn't help it out any there.
Right around your 40s, you start noticing new limitations that you didn't know you had.
I thought that was probably what your name was, Dave. I didn't. I figured that was not right. I don't know about that, but Chris, no. We're not going to get into that. Yeah, but are they cleaning? No, they are technically. I think they throw stuff out and make it look like they're cleaning. Maybe I'll start one for detailing. Dude, I mean, there's some detailing channels that get a lot of deal because didn't give me boobs because I'd never leave the house. 4 million vid would be about 17 to 25K. Okay, maybe I might be off on that. I've heard a lot of it depends on what your video does too. So it's hard to speculate cost because they do different ads buy for different view counts. Just my deal.
We're over here trying
to. Dude, I know a guy that got. I know guys that have gotten 4K just for 100,000 videos. So Torque Test channel. I'm not. I'm not saying that. I think it's different depending on your search deal. So it's really hard to narrow it down because some channels get different stuff. Like I know one channel that's got close to 1 million now. He had 500,000 views and he got like 40 grand.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Larry Borgstorm, I'm going to tell you that when I'm saying that Harbor Freight filled in a hole that Craftsman left. I'm talking about a tool cheap enough for you to go buy that people perceive to have some quality behind it because they said it was warranted forever. But then you start finding out that some of the tools aren't warranted forever. Then you start finding out they're not really built with certain quality. And they're smart enough to mix enough Taiwanese with Chinese to keep certain people saying, wait a minute, hold on, this tool was really good for me. Well, you happen to have one that was made in Taiwan, and then the others are made in China. That's why it's not really good tools. And Harbor Freight has experimented with people. They put on some crappy garbage, and then they upgrade. And you know what? If you don't come in and break your tool and replace it, they're not worried about it because they're like, hey, we'll up the quality on this one and go from there. I personally believe that when they got into the Icon brand, it was a big mistake. I think they should have stayed that super budget friendly company.
They had Quinn and Doyle. You're like, you know what I mean? They should have pushed one of those brands. Like, I think the Icon was way stretching it out. I think they wanted to make a brand that looked like Snap-on, and that was all their goal was. It's to basically reverse engineer a Snap-on brand and then make it their house brand. So that way they thought they were going to trick people. And the sad part about it is they weren't getting into professionals' pockets that way. Because we're obviously clearly too stubborn and hard-headed.
I mean, when I'm going to pay that much for a wrench, I might as well just go to Gear Wrench or better. I'm not. What's a few more bucks at that point?
Right.
I'm not going to spend that kind of money on that. I mean, the whole point of Harbor Freight was because you could get a $5 ratchet and say, wait a minute, I like this ratchet. Maybe I should go spend for a better ratchet tomorrow because I am liking what I'm doing. A hobbyist wanting to learn about a hobby, Harbor Freight was their friend. Now that they're trying to up their prices and be more legit, those hobbyists are really being left behind. They're like, how am I going to learn about welding if I've got to pay $300, $400, $500, $600? Why don't I just buy a real welder at that point?
Yeah.
You know?
This is another thing too. Quality is sneaky. And this is exactly what I found out with that Macro ratchet, that 30-inch ratchet. It flexes so bad that when I go to put it on something, it literally touches the ground like that.
Whoa.
If you wanted to break a wheel, and let's say you were flat across the plane, you could not do it because when you go to push down on it, the handle will hit the ground because it flexes. And the bar stock is a lot skinnier, and so it instantly it decreases. And it's surprising how much force that Snap-on can take. I'm not even joking. I could use that as a diving board, 24-inch Snap-on. It literally does not flex that way. And I'm not just saying it because Snap-on doesn't pay me a dime. That's the best part about this shit is any tool truck that I do, they don't want nothing to do with YouTubers. They hate YouTube. If anything, they hate me a lot, because I don't say what they want me to say. And when I was a Mac dealer, it was no different. That's the one thing. When I was a tool truck dealer, they wanted me to say what they want, like they put you through tool training school. When you go in to get started, they tell you you're supposed to carry your tote in, tote and promote. That's what they call it, tote and promote. And they tell you all these things to do. And I said, no, that ain't me. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm excited about selling the products that they have because I like the line. Why are you trying to teach me to be some kind of, like salesman? Like, oh, I need to sell this because it's the best. And I'm out on that. I did what I did and I did good at it. And is no different basically than what I am now because I was honest.
Travis boosted techniques. I'm going to continue to say what I'm saying, which is I believe Harbor Freight is for that starting out guy trying to find out what he likes and wants to do, the DIYer, the home gamer, that it's not, in my mere opinion, it's not for any pro. If you're a pro, invest in it. Now, if you're a pro and you're starting out with Harbor Freight because you can't start out with nothing else, I understand. You should have at least tried going to some of these discount houses or what do you call it, where you lend money or put stuff for lending or whatever. Go to these auction houses, go to these places, estate sales, things like that, and try to find some decent tools. But if you can't, and Harbor Freight's your only option, start there if you want, but you're going to upgrade. You have no choice. As a pro, you're going to have to go up to Tech10, SK, and better because you're going to find out that the tool is going to be needed.
Tool truck tools are out there at very affordable prices if you search for them.
Yeah.
See, I don't know if you know Kevin Lamar, Ed, but I know CP. I know you know Kevin. And that dude, he's on Facebook Marketplace. He's on Craigslist. He's on, and he Kevin Lamar.
Oh yeah.
He finds Snap-on workbenches, Mac impact socket sets. I mean, and he's finding stuff. I mean, 9-piece impact socket sets for $25. Mac, old Mac stock, made in the USA stuff. Man, it's like these are.
Well, dude, as many mechanics have gotten out of the business as unsaturated as it is, I guarantee you there's an abundance of used tools out there. If you think about it, because there's guys that are not working on cars and we're not getting new mechanics in. So there is abundance of tools out there. Dude, look at Musty One. Have you ever watched Musty One? That dude uses Snap-on, Cornwell, and you know damn well that he done nothing but buy that as state sales and whatnot. But there's a reason why that guy's using those tools. There's a reason why. And I would consider him a DIY. He's a professional because he's on YouTube. But I will tell you this much. If you asked him if he would trade all of his tools for Harbor Freight, I guarantee he would tell you no way.
Absolutely. I said that in one of your streams. Like, a mechanic can use any tool, but what does he prefer to use? Right. That's really the question. What would you prefer to use to do? You want something that you can rely on, right? And look, Snap-on and some of the better tools, you kind of, there's a reason why Harbor Freight and all these guys are measuring up there, because that's the bar that's been set. And I'm not going to say no to that. I get that. Now there are some Harbor Freight tools that I like, and I don't know of a Snap-on comparable for me at that price range that I can get it at, which is kind of like the Daytona jack, that low profile jack. I love that jack. The breaker bar, I love that breaker bar. Now Snap-on may have a better one, but it's not going to be at that price point. So I can get away with that. But those tools are far and few behind. We're talking about out of 1,000 tools, I can name 5 that I would buy at Harbor Freight. And I'm not. I don't know why anybody thought I was a Harbor Freight fanboy. I'm not a Harbor Freight fanboy. I'm a tool fanboy. I like all tools, and Harbor Freight does have about 5 or 8 tools that I would buy right now with no issue.
I got the Daytona jack. I got the Diablo hose reel. They work for me. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just going to address this real quick. I also wonder if the difference, if you have a higher CPM, but I also know that some of my videos, they got more views quicker. So, like if you got 500,000 views in like 2 weeks, I think you get a better payout. Just my thought on that.
What's the CPM?
That's your cash per minute or cash something. I don't know what the exact term is. I think it's something. I don't know what it is. I honestly don't. I'm not even going to try. The CPM is something to do with your revenue. I literally don't know this stuff. I'm telling you. Like, I don't pay attention to this. I don't pay attention to what I make per video.
Cost per 1,000 impressions.
Views. Huh?
Cost per 1,000 impressions.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, there you go. I literally don't look at that stuff because I don't. I'm not big enough to matter. I'm getting decent views, but the thing about it is, you look at my channel. I'm not making. I spend over $1,000 a month on tools, and I'm not even nowhere close to making that a month in tools. And I don't care about me spending $1,000 a month in tools or over $1,000 a month in tools, or do I care about what I'm making? Oh, I'm writing off the tools for my business. Okay. And I'm using YouTube because they took away that ability for me. This is all I really care about. This is why I'm doing YouTube. The only thing I really care about is I can write these tools off on my taxes. That's the only thing I care about. That's the reason why I'm doing this 100%. The only reason, because they took that ability away from me as a mechanic. Now I can write it off as my business, but by hand tools, I can't do that because they're personal use. So like some stuff, it's not as easy, but with YouTube, not a problem because it's a separate entity and it's for the channel. So, I mean, that's the only reason I do it. So any mechanic that wants to make videos to get their tools written off, not a dumb idea but you got to get to 1,000 subscribers because you need to have some revenue shown. So, I mean, showing a loss is better than a profit.
Hey,
On
I'm,
YouTube,
I'm,
you have to
I'm
pay
gro-
taxes.
I'm growing slowly, guys. Last weekend, I think I hit 700, and right now I'm probably like a 775 or 780.
We
Jude,
got to
Jude,
get you over. We got to get you to that point and push it over. I don't know how. I mean, I've said your name. Obviously, it doesn't matter what you say, in my opinion, on YouTube. I could tell everybody till I'm blue in the face. Go subscribe to Power Stroke Jude. I said it to Stephen Letts. We had like 80 people on here tonight, and maybe Stephen got like 4 or 5 subscribers. But you know, I mean, like I haven't checked on it, but it's like people watch you for you, and I think the best way to get subscribers is to put your content out there. Honestly, just put your content out there and make them see who you are because they want to know. I don't know why it's so hard to get people to subscribe because it's free. Like it don't cost you no money. If you don't like somebody, then don't watch them, unsubscribe or whatnot, you know. But if you're watching a channel and you're skeptical about subscribing because you're thinking about you're paying them. If they're already over 1,000, you're watching their video, you're already getting them money or revenue for their channel. So, and it doesn't cost you anything. So, and if you don't hit the like or the subscribe, really doesn't matter. Okay, the engagement helps it go to YouTube algorithm, but you watching the video, you've already done the bigger part of the job. You know what I mean?
Jude, I've got a suggestion for you. It's something I wish I would have done before I hit 1,000.
I'm not going to do speed cleaning.
would you should consider going and getting an LLC or an incorporation so that you can go ahead and now put Power Stroke Jude as part of that LLC and incorporation and then do your taxes that way.
Yes, that's what I do. Dave, you're more than welcome to put Dave the Tool Addict. It doesn't bother me one bit. There's like Dylan the Tool Addict out there. There's your name, it's your name's in front of it. It doesn't matter. Like if you like being Dave the Tool Addict, go for it, brother. Like all it does is draw more into the Tool Addict Nation. You're part of the Tool Addict Nation, Dave. That's how I see it. You know, like nobody was Tool Addict before I was. I am the OG Tool Addict. You know?
I wonder how that goes. So I didn't incorporate or LLC or anything like that. I'm wondering if I do that now, if I can move everything to that without, you know, I got to look into that. That's going to be kind of the rough spot. So do it before you get monetized Power Stroke, because then you're going to wish you did. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
How do you go about doing that?
You can the expensive way, go to a lawyer, they'll do it for you. The cheaper way, you can go to like legalzoom.com, but it's still somewhat expensive. The cheapest way, go to your local your local municipality and tell them you want to do an LLC, and they're going to tell you what forms to fill out, and you're going to do it. But that's cheap, but it's a little dangerous because you got to be careful to make sure you get the right insurances and things like that to cover you so that you don't get sued. So the best way is the expensive way, is to get a lawyer and have them cover your butt.
Mm-hmm. I can tell you this much. The reason why I'm not doing repair videos is because of what's going on with the EPA. I'm not going to take a chance on showing some repair videos, really, a bunch of them, because if I show a vehicle that has some kind of modification on, let's say it's got a cold air intake, and the EPA wants to audit me for that cold air intake, saying that I modified that vehicle and it's not emissions compliant, okay? Because federally, that's a federal law. Even though we don't do emissions controlling here in Iowa, we don't do like you guys do. We don't do in California. You guys have emissions tests, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have those here. So you know how much easier it is for the EPA to hem me up when a car has a cat that's been punched out or something, and I didn't look inside their muffler or inside their tailpipe to see if their cat was punched out or cut off or whatnot, because people get their cats stolen too here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a big thing now. And if I wasn't paying attention and didn't look underneath the car, and the car came in for let's say it just needed some spark plugs, I'm not going to lift the car up if it's a 4-cylinder Honda and I didn't lift it up, and then they want to audit me, and I go back, and that customer either before or after changed it. And I know people will say that's a shitty excuse or whatnot, but until I have 100% control of what I'm doing on my channel with all the cars, like I want legal documents to sign, and I can't afford to do that. It takes more money to make YouTube, because sue happy people in this world. That's all there is to it. I'm just being smart. Now, I know there's already channels out there and they're doing it and they're making money, and that's fine. That's fine for them. But you know what? It's easy for them to take a new guy down, and they might be able to absorb it because they have 500,000 subscribers and they're making $20,000 per video, where I'm not making jack. And if I get hit with an $18,000 fine, boys, I'm done. You won't see me on YouTube anymore. That'll end my career right now.
Yep.
Right freaking now. So it is what it is. And you tools and reviews are pretty safe. I will tell you, because I did get the lawyer to look into it. Tools are pretty safe. It'd be pretty hard for somebody to sue you unless, like, definition of character would be, or slander would be the one they would have to go for. But I also, when somebody makes a video of you, I do know that I can, for a fact, I know for a fact that if somebody makes a video about you and you slander, I can file, because I know all about the legalities of this. You can file in your state for harassment, and that person is going to have to get expedited to your state to follow up with court suit. And you can take them down a trip. So as long as you don't make videos of other people, you're fine. That's another good one. But it is good to cover your ass, just because you never know with people. And it's sad that we have to do that in this world, but I got to do it with my shop too. You know, I got to do it with my shop, with people. That's why there's customer agreements down at the bottom. And when they sign their name on it, that gives you it. It's because this world in America, they have been allowed to go run rampant on suing you for hot coffee. And that's where it all started from. And we all know about hot coffee. If you were born before 1993, you all know about hot coffee.
Yeah, McDonald's.
Yep. That's where it started. It was ridiculous. It never should have let happen. CP Flex is what Theo Countrymouth found when he did his pry bar video. I don't know which one that was. His short snap-on extension with a double-ended lug nut. Jeremy Schaub, I'm in Dallas. Extensions, no new spelling. Ian Lloyd, Red Line, made it. Boy, we've been going on for almost 5. Yep, you're right. 5-hour stream. Hey, Tecton has pretty remarkable. Yeah, they do. Correct. I've been using Matco Snap-on tools for a couple years now, and they're a few Harbor Freight tools that still make their way around the shop, but not many. Great. 42, dude, you look 32. Right, easy living. I feel 52. It's from working on my knees and stuff all night. Kevin gets the deals. Hey, Harbor Freight, if you want to, Jude charge more. Smoke Cuban cigar, polish nail, pedicure more. That was from last night. Better off with Craftsman, Husky Tech, and Cobalt startup. I think that there's definitely better brands out there for the money. The problem is I don't like people wasting their money. There's things you go to. We done once again. Go to Harbor Freight, get a tool cart. You can get their power strip. You can get. I think the Icon box is a waste of money. I think you're getting hosed. I think you'd be better off buying a strictly toolbox for another $1,000 less. Save yourself the money. You're getting the same gauge metal. I think it's just absolutely overpriced for what it is. You know,
I have their power strip. It's actually not too bad.
Huh?
I have that power strip. It's actually works pretty good.
No, I got one too. I got one right over here on my Cornwall cart. That's the Cornwall cart didn't have near as much power as my Mac cart. The Mac cart is loaded with power. One of my favorite tools from the Harbor Freight is the oil drain pans. That's pretty hard to mess that up. They pay these days rock. Harbor Freight zip ties rock too. I've noticed the Harbor Freight zip ties break when it's cold. Look at the guys on Fast and Loud at Gas Monkey. They were sponsored by Mac and Craftsman, and I still saw a shit ton of Snap-on being used. Oh yeah, dude. There's Junkyard Diggs. He uses Snap-on all the time, and he's sponsored by Tang. His impact. The problem is most tool companies don't make a full line of tools like Snap-on does neither. Or like Mac. Like most tool companies don't have a full, complete line of tools. If you look at it, like Stanley or Craftsman has a full line of tools. Harbor Freight has a full line of tools too, if you consider the Bauer and all that. I mean, there's a lot of truth to that. That there's not a lot of companies that have a full, like Capri doesn't and Tecton doesn't. They don't have a full line of tools, so you can't one-stop shop and buy everything. SK doesn't have a full brand of tools.
Your
That's no
wrench
joke.
does-
SK doesn't have a full brand of tools. A lot of people don't have a full line brand if you want to one-stop shop it.
Craftsman still does.
I like my Mac wrenches, but a lot of people like Snap-on, and I think that it's whatever you feel is best for you. There's not going to. We had this debate earlier, Dave. No disrespect, and I'm not trying to be mean, but we had this respect earlier, and at the beginning, closer to the beginning of the video, and I'm a Precision Torque and Mac fan. That's just my preference, but I've been using those, and a lot of people like Snap-on, and they're obviously great wrenches. Pat beat me to it. Trying to catch up here. Motion Raceworks has a video with Derek from Vice Grip Garage where he uses Snap-on ratchet, where he says it's way. Oh yeah, exactly. You can tell the difference. You put it in his hands, and I can literally give. If I gave everybody who said Harbor Freight was the best Snap-on tools, not a damn one of them would give them back for Harbor Freight. Want to bet me on it? Literally, I'm gonna do that someday. I'm doing that challenge. I want to do the Harbor Freight challenge. If you are a hardcore Harbor Freight guy, I want to buy you some Snap-on tools. And if you can tell me that you like your Harbor Freight tools better, I will let you get your Harbor Freight tools back. Otherwise, you can keep the Snap-ons.
I volunteer as tribute.
Yeah, I know. Who doesn't? Well, I'm way behind in the chat, ain't I? See, you said it. Shout out, link up. What's that? What happened? What did I say? Probably like 700 CPM. I'm way behind in the chat. Power Stroke, the fans want 3 videos a day and more Roscoe. He doesn't message. He doesn't message me. The last time you mentioned my channel, I got 1. Diabolical has a great channel. Let's see if we can get him another 1 at least. Diabolical is, and you know what, you guys, you want to talk about skill and you want to talk about somebody who's got more talent than I do, more tools. Well, we're probably pretty close to tools. I don't know. It's hard to say because I have a lot of shit all scattered all over. Diabolical has a big box with a lot of stuff in it, and that really doesn't matter to me. It's not a cock-sizing competition about cool tools for me, anyways. But Diabolical has one of the most. He builds some of the world's best cars, and that's not a lie. And I know that his channel has a potential. He just did an amazing Vice. I told him to do a video on it, and he wouldn't do a video. Like he has the ability. He has the ability to be like Armand does. He has the same kind of level of stuff that Armand. I'm a blue collar guy. You know, like I'm middle of the road, dude. That's what I do. Like, you know, I can't afford everything high end. You know, I drive an 80 Yamaha XS for a motorcycle because I'm not going to buy a brand new one or something like that. You know, like I spend a lot of money on taking care of my life to be better. I don't know, whatever. Got to get caught up here in the chat. We're getting behind. I get landlocked. Jesus, I'm way behind. Red Line, Diabolical, Pawn Shop. Yeah, exactly. Dance low, go to Pawn Shop. I have a question. I have a Matco 6-volt vascular. I'm having issues with them needing repair every couple months, having considered buying Snap-on. What's your thoughts? I only have the Matco 16-volt, this ratchet, and I love this ratchet. And I haven't had any problems with this ratchet. And I love this ratchet, but the other ones, I heard the head spread on them. And I would definitely buy a Snap-on if I wasn't getting the flathead style Matco ratchet. That's my thoughts on that. Post videos on schedule helps. Yep, absolutely. Thanks, Gary. I need more to put in effort. Wesley Wilson, what's up, man? Dude, good to see you, Wesley. Good to see you, brother. I was wondering what you were up to this evening. Oh boy, what's going on here? I got come on here. My screen's all funky. Don't go to your city. They will require you to get business license, and you'll probably earn it. Oh yeah, exactly. Lawyer might be. Wow, I am way behind in the chat. Holy cow! Yes, I was an addict before you. I'm 50 and it's new, but I think I'm going to pick up another. No, I just meant on YouTube. I definitely didn't mean I was the first tool addict in history. I just meant on YouTube. I came up as CP the tool addict on YouTube. Yeah, I definitely am not I am definitely not the oldest tool addict in the world. No. Copy to suspended gas tank. Travis just picked up that through. Already had the musty one orange screwdrivers. Musty one has Jesus criminy. How far back am I? You guys let me get that far behind? It's stealing cats like mad about 30 minutes north of what? They're stealing cats. They need to shut down the Dave, I live SoCal. Cats here. It's huge right now. What? Stealing cats. What the hell? Oh, cat converters. Jesus. I'm like thinking cats like man. Don't forget the hot pickle lawsuit that happened. I have a carry $1 million balloon policy from in case someone gets hurt. Oh yeah, dude. I exactly. They will sooner or later missing Lloyd. Pudding's fad. Oh yeah, Pudding's Fad Shop is awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Exactly, dude. Pudding's awesome. I love him. Morsky and Pudding, both of them. Pudding. Definitely. How many times have you had loan a socket because the person had a husky? More than I'd like to admit. The Harbor Freight colored sockets had a kid that was in my shop helping out, and that's all he had was a Harbor Freight card with those sockets, and he broke 3 of them in the same day. And he's like, I've had these sockets and they've been awesome. And literally like God came down and struck him and he busted him. More for watch NRA pitch and you'll see snap on him. Oh yeah, that they give all the NRA guys though. Those that's kind of freight scissors. The Harbor Freight is a lifesaver of McGannis. Yeah, you can get away with jacks, dude. They're just everybody only does that. Hot rod, Doc's hot rods. Harbor Freight on off switch is back ass. Missing. Sorry, missed the beginning. No, it's all good, Dave. It's all good, man. Sometimes we get that happen, you know. You go back and forth. Joey Pursuto. I got a Matco ratchet for you, Anthony. We're still hiring Jeremy. Think you're going to make a pickle sandwich in Chula. There's 5 stops hiring around, Joey. There's not a shortage of openings. CP, I'm on looking at cleaning ladies. Simply class. We caught up. All right, we caught up. Sorry. There we go. We're caught up. Well, fellas, everybody got quiet on me. You guys didn't fall asleep?
No, not at all.
I'm hanging in there.
You guys listen to me do the speed challenge.
We're letting you catch up. We're letting you catch up.
Is anybody there? Anybody awake?
I think I'm hitting my shutdown time. I'm getting tired, guys.
Yeah, it is 5 hours in. This is way longer. CP, I have a kitten now. He's just a cat. SATA Tools.
SATA Tools.
I think that's like Gear Blue Point.
Yeah.
Another Taiwanese company.
Yeah, I think they're like Gear Wrench's sister company, like Blue Point is to Snap-on or Expert to Pittsburgh to Icon. I don't know.
What I don't know what that means, Dave. Knives quality drop, or am I wrong? Did I miss something? Did I fly too fast?
They're all over they're all over Amazon. SATA Tools.
Harbor Freight Icon slogan is Icon. You out of Icon out of a lot of money.
That's horrible.
You out of a lot of money.
That's going to be the name of CP's next video.
Oh yeah, SATA does make paint guns. Yeah, SATA makes some of the best paint guns. That they're a body tool. They're a body tool deal. Bigfoot's looking for a guy to travel the circuit. Seen there's a speed cleaning video that's 18 plus with 6 million views. Everybody's looking at speed cleaning videos tonight. That was the huge topic on here.
Don H. What's the name of the guy on the top right? Is he talking about Power Stroke Jude? Our names aren't on here. I think that's why he's saying that. Power Stroke.
What's up? What's up?
Put your name, put your channel in the comments. They're looking for you,
no,
bro.
Hold on. I think that's me.
Oh.
That's the layout.
Aren't you on the left?
I think that's because of the way I got things set up. Settings, general, shift videos up for banner comments, automatically add and share screen videos to stream. Well, what? I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Broadcast info. That's not it.
Oh, if you're trying to put the names in now, don't worry about it, bro. We're
no, my name's in. My name's in when it's.
Oh, really?
When you guys got on, my name was up before.
My name was up.
I think there's something I did. Well, I need to fix it now because I won't know how to fix it. Broadcast, camera, guest. Guest must authenticate. Guest see viewer comments. Can you guys see the comments in the StreamYard?
I can. Yeah.
Oh, see, that's a new thing they add. I could have played a sound when you guys come in. Wow.
You could do all kinds of cool stuff like that, man. You just gotta learn how to do that stuff, right?
Oh, here we go. I figured it now. 2 banners. Oh.
No, that's banners. Nope. Format C/R/F.
What's that? I don't even know what that is.
Just type that into your computer, see what happens.
I'm not on
I'm kidding.
Computer.
No. I'm joking. That will erase everything on your computer. That formats your hard drive. Deletes everything. You don't want that.
That's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. It's got to be banners, right?
I don't think so. I'd have to.
There, you see. Go back to Noah. Oh no, that's.
What did I do? What did I do that I'm not getting you guys? Your names are in here on the deal.
Yeah, it's weird. No, you don't have to figure it out now, CP. You'll play with it later, like when you start a new stream later. Check your settings because there's something off there.
Well, because I changed something. I know what happened.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know.
Something. Shift videos up for banner comments. I don't know what I did. I mean, I don't hate it because I kind of get. You guys can't tell the names, but but most of the people that come to the chats know your guys' names. But I like it because you get to see more of the screen, and it doesn't when you get more guests on. But I don't know what I did to do this, that it doesn't do that out there. It's not giving me any options. I'm out of options on here. Oh, shit. Yeah. I removed Ed from the stream. No!
Pat says, CP, your streams have never had names that we can see.
Really? I removed Ed from the stream completely. Accidentally. I was clicking on this and removed him completely from the stream. It's never said that. Maybe he won't come back in. I don't know. Oh, he's backstage.
I'm here. I was always here.
Oh, wait a second.
Redline Gary.
I think I found it.
Redline Gary really enjoyed you removing me from the stream.
I thought I kicked you completely out.
Ian Lloyd said, LOL, CP deleted Ed. Yup, I was gone, man. I was in the trash can.
I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it.
Don't worry about it, bro. You have your phone, which is going to make it tougher. So I'll look at it later, like when I start up a stream and find out where that is, and I'll text it to you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can do this. I know how to do this. I can sit there and do this.
I don't know how to do that.
You just put your finger up there and drag it down.
Yeah, he's using his phone, so it's got like different options than when you use your computer.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Because actually, when I'm on my computer, it probably does do it different. Power Stroke Jude. It's Power Stroke Jude. Type in your names of your account of your channels, quick, Jude and Ed, so people know.
Perfect. Oh, no problem.
Yeah, that would probably help out a little bit. Ed, the old tech guy, Redline Gary. Did you guys give tech advice to CP? Yeah. This is why you don't give tech advice to CP. Yeah. I'm not, the sad part about it is people are like, how the hell can you program cars and shit like that? It's something that I do. Like, I understand what I'm doing with that stuff. It's not the same as, this is a completely different deal. So it's, I'm working with scan tools and I do stuff.
It's kind of like a heart surgeon. It's
Yeah.
kind of like a heart surgeon. It's going to operate on his, 500th heart. I get it. Don't worry about it. But now you're telling him, hey, by the way, the patient's brain is also acting up. He's going to be like, whoa, dude, I don't touch brains. I only do hearts. So I get that.
Yeah. It's just what it is, man.
Yeah, man.
Too bad Jude wasn't closer. I'd get a pedicure while Jude was at his manicure. So maybe we could save money. Well, their channels are in the links for you guys that want to check them out. And I don't know anybody in here that's probably not following either one of them because I'm pretty sure that most people are. It wasn't a huge night on here neither. Last week we had 150, I think, was my max. And then tonight.
It was your intro card, bro. People were going crazy over that intro card. That was a good one.
Last week?
Yeah, last week. That intro card. That's what
the grizzly bear?
Yeah, the bear and the Harbor Freight. That's why I jumped in. I'm like, it's gonna be hot in here.
It was false advertising, man.
Hey, listen, I'm no stranger to what the clickbaiters do. I mean, if I wanted to be ruthless and do ruthless things, you know what I mean? Like I could do ruthless things and be, but the thing about it is I want to do what I want to do. I don't want to get stuck into a genre so bad. Like I already feel like I'm stuck into the tool thing a lot, really deep. And I really want to do old car stuff. I work like that Riviera. If you guys seen my deal, like I work on old cars and it's a refreshing change of pace to not have to deal with something with a computer, and it's like, I know how to do carbureted stuff and I know how to do that stuff and it's fun, and so I plan on doing more of that on my channel someday. And I plan on doing stuff with my motorcycles and, things like that. But it's time consuming when you're trying to make a living and do this YouTube. I can't sit out here and I don't have time to film an 2 hour long video. And it usually takes about 2 hours. You set up shots. These guys, even like you talk, I listen to Puddin's Fab Shop. I can tell that guy's getting, he's got a great channel. But he busts his ass to pump out one video a week. To make a repair video, it takes some time. Like Eric O's got a nice setup going for him, and he's pretty good he's got it figured out. Plus, he's already got a shop set up and all that and this. Puddin's got to move stuff around his garage and do all this and that. And, there's just a lot to do to it. When you're making a video, it's not try to put out something that's quality. It is what it is. So,
Dancing Alone with Rental says, I've got a pretty good voice for YouTube. Thank you very much. Jude used to say the same thing. He got used to my voice now, so he doesn't care anymore. But he used to say, Ed, pretty good voice, especially when I amp it up for the beginning of my video, like, hey, everybody, it's Ed, the old tech guy. And I get everybody hyped up. It doesn't always work, but I get some free advertising every time I join somebody's channel.
Yeah. Don H., did you see that, Jude? I'm just happy you posted your names. It's so much easier to find channels.
Appreciate it, man.
It's so much easier to find channels when you have a link. I think that's one of the stupidest things that YouTube did was by, I understand the whatever they called it. I don't remember what they called it. I think it's a joke. Like there's so many more problems with YouTube than the grow stream shit. Like, like people should learn from YouTube, from those guys. Those grow streamers didn't go anywhere. They got their channels pumped up to 3,000 and they get like no views on their channel. They get 20 views per video. you're a fool if you do that. But the thing is, it makes it so much harder for people that want to see videos or want to see channels. Like, look what we got to do. You have to have a blue wrench, and you have to post your link, or I have to. But if you don't have a blue wrench, you can't share a link in a channel for somebody. And I think it's just kind of asinine. Ed is trying that sexy voice.
Yeah, baby.
CP, I want to do more videos, but I'm working. Yeah, exactly, dude. Trust me.
I agree.
Like, dude, it's not like people can think it's easy. I sit down and make videos, but I mean, I have to spend about an hour per video by the time I figure up editing, and changing up some stuff and whatnot. And, I'm doing it the best way I can right now. That's why I put out a little bit more content, and I show my tools and talk. And it's not the greatest content in the world. Not saying it is. I'm not trying to say that I'm Steven Spielberg. I've pretty much told everybody I'm not Steven Spielberg. But it's a way for me to get going. And the bigger I get, then it'll allow me to do more things. And hopefully I can bring better content. I'm constantly investing in my channel for entertainment purposes and to share and to have fun. And all I care about is having fun. Hey, look at that. There you go. Well, hell, I'll give a shout out. No, you're more than fine, Diabolical. Don't ever feel bashful. You're a friend of mine, dude. Like, don't ever feel like you have to ask me to do that. I appreciate you guys posting your links versus me. I don't want you like ripping up my comment section with your links every 5 minutes. You start doing that, and I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm taking your blue wrench away. Like, it's appropriate times. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just respectful. That's all it is to it.
Juan Prats wants to know how he gets a blue wrench there, CP. What's he got to do?
Juan, you got to just stick around, be a good subscriber, and I gave people blue wrenches early on before when I first started, and there was like 2,000 of them. And when I first started, and then, some people got them and they unsubscribed from my channel. They kept their blue wrench and, like played games and done stuff like that and mistaken my kindness for weakness. So, when the time is right, you've been around a long time and you get a blue wrench, it's all about appreciation. Don't ask for what you will receive. That's all there is to it. Don't ask for what you may receive. Blue wrench just gets his own name. Unless you're blue wrench, then he made his own blue wrench. I'll trade you a couple old Mac wrenches for a blue wrench. Yeah.
Hey, sorry I had to just take that, but check this out. I just got a text from you guys both know Kyle K. He built it, right?
Yeah.
He said that Mac, their website, is malfunctioning right now, and he wants to know if you guys think they'll honor this. How do I do that?
I know it sucks, man. You can't see Chicago. Tell me a part number, and I'll see if I can.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the SKU is VR2690 LFK.
LFK.
Yeah.
That's a ratchet. I can tell you that much without even looking.
Yeah. It's a ratchet, and
pretty good. Mac tool axis locking flex head.
And it's selling for $9.99.
Oh, add to cart. I'm doing it right now. Add to cart.
Oh, they already changed it. Mine shows $0.
Mine shows $0.
He better jump on it. If he's got it for $9.99, he better hit the switch on that one. Wonder if you can add it to cart on 0. Oh wait,
I'm trying it right now. Continue the shipping.
I'm checking out.
I'm checking out. Let's see what happens. Continue to. Oh, look, $9.99 just the shipping. Continue payment. Sure. Let's see what happens.
What was the part number again? I read out.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Listen, everybody in the stream right now. $9.99 for a 1/2-inch ratchet. I'm only saying this one time. V is in Victor. R is in Roger. 2690 Lima Frank. I don't know what K means. What's K?
Kilo.
Oh, man.
Kilo. That's right.
Yeah,
Kilo.
Victor. I'll be right back. Hold on. I gotta
Victor Roger 2690 Lima Frank Kilo. That's it. If you didn't catch that, you're out. $9.99 Mac ratchets for everybody. That's what CP does for you on his stream. Everybody gets a ratchet. Boy, this stream will blow up now. Dude, go over to CP's live stream. He's giving away $9.99 ratchets. Half-inch ratchets. Look at it. The subscriber count's going, or the view count. It's going up.
Is it climbing?
Put that in the link. Put that in the link, yo. Put it in the link, yo. Put it in the link. Hold on. I'll put it in the link. Even though I shouldn't. Put it in the link, yo. Put it in the link, yo. I'm not getting one, but there's the link for it right there, boys. Links in. David Shilda said, ordered. Just blew up the link.
I hit the pay now. It's processing.
It's not going through yet?
It just went through. They took it. I'll take a picture of it so I have it.
Hey, everybody's doing 2 hauls on Mac ratchets next week. Dude, if you guys get that, hey, I'm not. I mean, I don't have any desire to get one. I should, but I'm not going to. But if you guys get that for $9.99, dude, I am going to shit.
Oh man, I'm gonna try to get another one.
Hey, listen, I want you guys that are all Harbor. Look at my view count drop because everybody's on the Mac website right now. Dude, I went from 58 to 48 like in no time. 10 people are buying it right now. Now, if you guys said you like Harbor Freight and you're ordering a Mac ratchet right now, remember you have to give me that Mac ratchet. If you think your Harbor Freight's better, you have to give me that Mac ratchet.
That is hilarious, bro. You're gonna make people. Yep. You have to give it to CP.
Everybody's jumping on that deal, but if you gave them the price option for that Mac for the same as the Harbor Freight, 1054 confirmed. Look at that, dude. Just wrecked Mac's website tonight. Tell me I'm a Mac shill. If I was a Mac shill, I would have shut the stream down and been like, nope, I'm promoting this. 5 hours into the stream, too. This has been going on. Remember that. Timestamp that. I'm going to timestamp it on when I go to put the video up, I'm timestamping it. $9.99 Mac ratchets on I'm going to put that Mac ratchet on there, dude. Watch this stream get like 4,000 views.
I'm going to check something. Hold on.
Eric, did you see the deal? Did you order the ratchet? Oh, he's hopping back on. Hell yeah. Let's keep her going then. Now I'm fired up. I'm rejuvenated.
Now you're fired up?
Yeah, I'm rejuvenated.
I'm going for my third one. Hold on.
Are you? Yes. Tech, get on the website.
Well, it's a half-inch drive, though. It's half-inch drive.
Dude, it don't matter. You know how much that ratchet is? You know how much that ratchet cost? It's like $160. Yeah.
Yeah, I could sell it easily,
160
right?
to 180. You could sell 3 of them for $100 a piece, and people would be like happy. They're junk, but I mean, because the flex part breaks. They're gonna have to send out 50 free ratchets. It's gonna be funny that everybody on my channel bought Mac ratchets, and then the Mac's gonna be like, "CP fucked us." He posted a link in his fucking stream.
Thanks, Kyle. Yeah, we got to thank Kyle for that one. That was the.
Dude, put a link for his channel in the stream.
I will. Give me 2 seconds. Let me get this third one out of the way.
That's one stipulation. You gotta say thanks to Kyle.
Yeah, we got to say thanks to Kyle. Everybody in the comments gotta. If you're not subscribed to Kyle, you should subscribe to Kyle and give him thanks. Let me go grab his. Let me grab his channel right after I get this picture of this third order confirmation.
%. You got to give. That's part of the deal. For real, guys. If you got the ratchet, you need to go. You need to go subscribe to Kyle's channel. I was kind of taking credit for it, but please go. Please go surprise Ed when Ed puts the link into the channel. Please go
It's
subscribe.
coming, guys. It's coming.
Seriously, that's a small price to pay for it. He literally did hook you up. You might have seen it on my channel, but
should I feel honored that I was his first call? And
yeah.
he saw that and he texted me, Jude, check this out. You think this is true?
What did I miss? Now we got people coming like, what happened? Of course, 90 Harbor Freight has a 90-day warranty. Why would I buy a used? Thank you. Right there is Kyle's channel. Ed just put it in. Guys, please go. It's the least you can do to say thanks. You know, like the guy will be ecstatic if he gets 20 subscribers. I know he will. He'll be and he's a great guy. Kyle really is one of the nicest guys. He never says anything bad about anyone. He's completely the polar opposite of me. He's a super nice guy. He always does good things.
Larry Croft is asking me, Ed, how do I take a screenshot of my order? I don't know if you've got iPhone or Android, but if you've got Android, Samsung, you use the lower volume button and the and this button right here, the Samsung button. You hit them together, one shot together like this, click, and it grabs it. So do it just like that. Do it together, one shot, and you'll see my phone. See how it flashed? That means it grabbed the screenshot.
Thank you, Ed, for explaining that to him because I'm on my phone, so I can't do nothing.
No problem. If it's iPhone, it's a little different, but it's very similar. Actually, it's two buttons: volume down and the iPhone button. I think
it's better than a Blue Wrench. Trust me, for $9.99, that's better than a Blue Wrench.
Now, what I want. Somebody here said, watch them charge everyone full price for that ratchet. If they do, I'll call my credit card and say, no, that was an illegal purchase.
Did you see how many people said ordered? Like they're like ordered. Like, look at that, dude. There's at least 15 people who are like, just ordered. Oh, Tom Gunn's got in here. He's in on it. Tom Gunn's. Kyle is one smart man. Oh, Dad, he is. Kyle is a great guy.
Yeah, Kyle's good. Kyle's the man right now. He is the hero of the hour right now. What are you showing?
Yeah, they do not ship the PO box.
Careful not to show private information, bro. It didn't show.
I ordered 2, one on each debit card I got.
I ordered 3 on the same credit card. I didn't care.
Yeah.
I'll see what happens. If I get one of them, I'll be happy.
I don't know what that means, Tom. I'm literally what? Literally buying one right now? Maybe I said that. Maybe I said I'm literally a lot. I say it a lot. Somebody, I get called on that a lot.
Well, now I may as well search their toolboxes.
Oh, he has a MacBook.
Oh, MacBook to do a. I think that's. Hold on. I think that's like command print screen. Give me 1 sec. I'll do it right now.
Dude, is there any other ones in there? Oh, all the ratchets are in there are.
Whoa, really?
Dude.
Do the Mac app yourself.
Pat Paulson, or who was it that just posted that up? Pat just posted up the link. Dude, you can get the 1/4-inch drive mini ratchet, M4RC, mini hex bit driver, the 3/8 mini ratchet, the 1/2-inch drive flex head expert line. Dude, the 3/8 strand axis 13-inch non-flex.
I need that one.
The 3/8 axis 9-inch. The 1/4-inch drive axis 9-inch.
Hold on.
The 1/2-inch drive axis metal, dude.
How do we get there? Let me get there right now, Mac.
Dude, dude, Just broke 3/8 drive access flex non-locking.
Yo,
This stream just got way out of control, Tarek.
Holy crap! They're all $0. You're right.
Yeah, did you see this? Mac website's malfunctioning and all the ratchets are $0, Tarek. I know you're about to spend $1,000 in shipping on ratchet.
dude.
Go to the
No.
link that Pat Paulson put up here. This link right here, Tarek. Go to the link back here that Pat Paulson does and click on it, and it pulled up every ratchet.
Dude, I am scared that somebody, they may be right what they said. They're probably going to charge you full price.
Look at this.
once the card is charged, like if it's only charged for shipping, the most they can do is refund your card and not send your product. They can't charge you more than you originally pay. So I mean, in the worst case scenario, they just don't send you nothing and you get a refund.
Dude, they have the polished half-inch drive, full polished pair head with quick release ratchet, $0, 24 inches. I mean, dude, everybody's gonna have Mac ratchets. 50 some people. Look at dude, my fluctuation in viewers, it just keeps going. Woo, woo. It keeps floating up and down. Matt Wilson, subscribe. Thank you. KE built it. Deserves this. Where's Kyle? Dude, send Kyle a message and tell him to come on.
Okay.
What ratchets you guys think I should grab?
Shoot him the link too.
Besides all of them, I know you guys are going to say get all of them, but
yeah, why wouldn't you? Dude, you could sell anything that you don't want to keep. You know, I mean, dude, they have the XR XR11 FPA 10-inch round head. For me, I would get anything that's non-locking. The non-locking flexes and the fixed flex, those are the only ones I trust. 1/4-inch, 9-inch straight, $0. I definitely, dude, every one of those that was non-locking.
Ooh.
Anything that's locking.
Hey, I just got one that said out of stock, so somebody's buying them all up right now.
That's Tarek. He spent $1,000 in shipping.
Yeah, he is awfully quiet.
He's going to town. He's going to town. He's in the dude. You're up against 50 other people on here. Like, I ain't buying nothing. That's the sad part. Look at CP 200. Not buying.
Dang, that's out of stock now. Another one out of stock.
Half-inch drive, full polished pair head, quick release
Out of
ratchet.
stock.
24 inch.
XR8K, 3/8 inch knurled pair head, the original 36 tooth.
Oh dear God, everything's getting out of stock. CP, stop telling everybody.
Hey,
they're all running. They're grabbing it, bro. I didn't even get it.
I just pressed my vacuum and asked them if it price match.
Bro, they're completely out of stock now. They just went out of stock on everything.
They probably shut the website down because you guys crashed it.
Here you go. Add to cart. I got another one.
My payment is not going through. All the welders are zero. Now I'm getting one. Now I'm ordering.
The welders are zero?
Dude, I'm getting a welder right now. I'm getting a TIG welder.
Bro, are you kidding me?
Oh my God. Dude, I'm ordering a 260 amp Mac MIG welder right now. Tarek, did you see it?
Oh man, it just went out of stock. The MIG welder just went out of stock. Crap.
Ah, this item is not available. Bastards. Tarek bought the welder already.
I better check out before everything goes out of stock.
The spool gun. If I can get the spool gun, dude, that's like $300. I'll take any welder.
Bro, you know what? I put a bunch of stuff in my cart, and all of it is coming out for $10. Instead of each being $10, all the stuff $10.
This is insane. Damn it, all the welders are out of stock.
Nah, bro. You know what? They better not come at me saying that
Well, I
that
mean,
they are going to
legitimately, if
charge
they
full
refund
price.
your money, what are you gonna?
No
We
problem.
all know that this is not. So
No
when guys,
problem with a refund.
I
No problem
don't
with a
want to hear
refund.
a single person try to say that Mac Tool screwed me on this deal because I will literally cut you off at the knees. Okay,
No.
because this is a glitch, and if you guys get lucky enough to get this stuff, then good on you. I'm okay with that, but everybody's just beating the Mac website
Yeah,
up right
nobody's
now.
even talking. Hey, everybody,
No.
it's Ed, the
Oh
old
no,
tech
dude!
guy.
I'm watching my views, and they're fluctuating from like 45 to 60, like just singing up and down like I've never seen them before.
You should have let us finish our
Hey, look at this! You
our
ruined Mac
shopping.
Tools in only 30 minutes. Tell me I'm a Mac Tool. Tell me I'm a tool show. Like for these companies, like, dude, I'm sitting here just destroying them. Technically, I'm not. They destroyed themselves. I'm looking for other things. I'm seeing what I get for tool storage.
Thank you, Tarek. Your order has been placed.
Dang, the
What'd you get,
screwdrivers.
Kurt?
I just clicked on shit. Whatever it didn't say it was in stock, I just clicked on it and paid for shipping.
I just ordered a new Hutch and side locker.
Did you get a Hutchins side locker? Are you kidding?
Did you really get a Hutchins side locker?
I just ordered it for $0.
You can do a toolbox. Let's do toolbox.
Now let's go for round 2.
They don't give you prices on them though.
Oh yeah, better watch it.
I was joking. I didn't get a Hutch and side locker. I'm looking at accessories. So the Hutch lighting is like $300. Look at this. Thank you, Blue Wrench. Hey, appreciate that, guys. I'm just perusing the whole site now.
Yeah. Dang, out of stock. The pliers just went out of stock. Bro, the people watching right now, they're coming at this. Add to cart right now. Bam. Bam.
Oh my God, dude.
Check out right now.
All the sockets are $0. All of them. The whole socket sets. Oh my God, dude. Mac Tools site is getting worked right now.
Holy shit, sockets are $0.
Dude, you got to go to the sets, dude. Go to the quarter-inch drive sets.
I'm on the sets right now. Holy shit.
Dude, right here, 38-piece quarter-inch. Oh, frick.
48-piece quarter-inch drive combination set, 6-point.
I think they're shutting me out. They've got a vendetta against me. Everything I've touched is out of stock. Good thing we didn't go off stream here. This is exciting.
Take a picture of this. I put in the chat how to do a screenshot on a MacBook. I know somebody had asked me a few minutes ago.
Watch they come and sue me. Mac Tool sues me.
Why would they sue you on a mistake that they made?
They've obviously got a web. They're obviously got a webcaster or something working on it or whatever their deal is.
Yeah,
dude, if I could have got a welder, I would have took it. God, everything is out of stock in the sockets.
I just got a 48-piece impact quarter-inch socket set.
Did you?
Yeah.
I can't find anything that's. In my luck, everything will be spline sockets.
6-point for mine.
I would be getting swivel sockets. Impact swivels. I would tell you that much. Midget set. Gosh, dang it. It's out too. How is everything out of stock for me and you guys are getting stuff? I'm getting freaking hosed here.
I'm going to be the new Ed Toolco. going to be selling tools.
Hey, if you guys were looking for those precision torque wrenches on a deal, better get them now. Tarek's cart's so full it's bursting at the seams right now. Because guess what? You can buy the wrenches individually on the website right now if you put them in your cart for the precision torque wrenches for $0. The sets are money, but you can buy the knuckle savers and the precision torque. Multiple ones of them are $0 on here.
I'm just making sure that I get out of here every so often and hit continue the payment before.
Dude, there's so many things on here that are $0. I wonder if they're doing pricing updating. I wonder if they're doing because Snap-on's doing their IFC where they're going to up their prices. I wonder if Mac's doing it because we're getting close to end of physical year. Nobody's talking in the chat. This is like watching 4 teenage people discovering their Playboy. This is like watching 4 teenage boys discovering their dad's Playboy stash.
I'm not going to shop anymore. I'm going to stop because I think we're going to. I hope I don't get screwed and end up owing Mac $1,000 or $2,000.
Yeah, that's stuff.
I'm getting nervous now. This is too good to be true.
I am getting a little nervous. Jude's hair got all messed up with all the buying.
I got to go into my computer because I can't take it no more. It's too hard to look on my tablet. I got to get in on my computer.
Juan's saying his payments aren't going through. My payments all went through. So it's a BG deal on Mac today. Buy everything, get everything for free. Yeah, no, I'm not going to.
We got a new one. Instead of BOGOs, it's BG.
I'm not going to buy anything else because I'm scared it's not going to go through. Like they're going to come back with $1,000, $2,000 on my credit card.
Dude, I mean that would.
They can't charge your card more than you agreed to pay.
No, you didn't.
So the worst they can do is just cancel your order and refund your $9.99.
Yeah, think about what a pain in the butt that's going to be for them.
Yeah, I think they shut it down because on my second order it said your payment details cannot be verified.
No, mine said that one time, and then I scrolled back up, and it was just I had to put in like the 3-digit security code or something like that, and then I'm gonna
try it again.
Well, dude, how would you like to be that IT guy that's working on that right now? Somebody just put that poor cat in the hospital.
Oh, someone could be losing their job over this.
No, I'll tell you this much, Eric. Nobody will lose their job over it. They won't be able to find anybody to replace them. I can promise you that.
Okay, I mean it took my second order, so
yeah, something's really wrong here.
Ed's like I ordered $40,000 worth of stuff.
I probably did.
And I was like, yeah, I had to stop. I was getting nervous.
I will call
Pat said he wants the rundown. Pat said he wants the rundown of what I ordered. Pat, honestly, the rundown is I don't know what I ordered. If it said it was in stock, I just put add to cart, and then randomly there was a few things that said zeros. But when it went to the cart, then they had prices. I took them out, only left what was zeroed, and just kind of rolled the dice because there was like most everything now says either view options or no stock available. So
Pat Polson's asking me what I got. Pat, I got a bunch of ratchets, pliers. I saw a bunch of Cobra pliers. I grabbed those. Dude, I just ran down on a bunch of ratchets.
Yeah, I mean, I just literally was click, 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 click. If it said it was in stock, I went for it.
Man,
there's still a lot of ratchets in stock, Pat. If you want to give it a shot,
keep going, Pat. I'm getting a little scared, but that's just me. I'm always scared.
Oh, this just made this the best live stream in history.
Why, thanks, CP. You know, usually when I come on live streams, they're pretty good.
Thanks to Kyle.
Thanks to Kyle on this one, absolutely.
He came in clutch with a. Did Kyle even know that the rest of that stuff was zero?
Yeah, he has a list of stuff he wants, but he told me he doesn't have a credit card.
Oh shit! Well,
Does he have a
somebody's gotta
debit?
buy.
Kyle doesn't have a debit card.
I find it hard to believe.
Do you send him a link?
I'll send him one right now. I'm done.
Yeah, please.
I mean, even if he has a debit card, I mean that works just like a credit card. So I mean, and I mean it looks like the most he's gonna pay right now is, you know, if it's all zeros, is $9.99 for shipping. So, I don't know what his financial situation is, but.
Oh, this is too great. It's much nicer being on my computer now.
Yeah, I'm glad I brought out the full size tablet with me versus trying to do it on my phone.
Oh,
Yeah,
here's
this is-
all my stuff. Oh, I got all.
I hate how every time you add something to the cart though, it wants to fucking scroll back up to the top.
Yeah, that sucks. They need to scroll find where you were again.
I wonder if they sent me an email for all my different purchases.
It pays to be on CP's live stream.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 emails from Mac. Order confirmation.
I got two.
Order confirmation. Thank you for shopping with Mac Tools. View status. Thank you. You were billed 1061. Bro. That's wild, bro. That somebody just got fired. I should have ordered more. But no, I need to stop because I hate to be. That's still cool. I'm gonna end up with 3 of those half inch Mac ratchets that I'm not gonna know what to do with, but that's cool. We can't see it, bro. It comes up as white.
It's my bank account. Two $9.99 pending transactions for Mac. Well, my bank account, my credit card are the same bank.
Oh, I'll send one as a gift. I may, and this is a big maybe, like giant maybe, give one away on my live stream one day, but I don't know. I'll think about that. One of those half-inch ones, because I'm not going to know what to do with it. Oh, my God. Make sure you watch CP's live stream.
Hey, you think you're going to drop my maximizer?
CP, you're feeding back. Jeez. Woo. The ear killer.
Man, how much is a Mac 1/4-inch 48-piece impact socket 6-point sockets that cost?
Was it the expert ones?
I don't know.
I think I got the same one. They come on the little blue anodized blue rail.
Yeah, the one I looked at. Yeah, was that expert?
I think so.
I don't care, dude. If I get it for $10, my godson just paid $120 for a 9-piece half-inch deep impact socket set. he could.
Hey, I don't. Hey,
I'll give it
I
to
don't
him.
care if I get anything. I'm cool. You know, if anything actually shows up, man.
Bro, I'm gonna hit add to cart right now because I gotta do it. I'm still shopping. I just found one that's still available. 1/4-inch, 48 piece.
There it is. That's the one I just
combination
got.
impact wrench. Let me get it. Check out.
That's the one I was just talking about.
Bro, there's no way they're gonna let us keep this stuff. There's no way, bro. Continue the payment. There's no way. And not unless Mac Tools just got bought out, and we're some of the first people to hear it. Mac Tools just got bought out, and they need to sell off their inventory immediately.
I'm kind of thinking about putting something in the cart that's like, did the stream go down?
No,
Kyle, you're locked up.
Am I?
There you go. You're moving
Okay.
now. Everybody, this
Hey,
is
look
Kate.
at that haircut. Look at that handsome dude.
This is Katie Built It. This is the man who you owe for all of this chaos. You better go subscribe to his channel. Did you get like 50 subscribers, Kyle?
1.
What?
you guys better subscribe right now, man. You ain't right.
I'm
You
gonna
ain't
tell you
right.
this. If I don't see a bunch of subscribers to Kyle's channel, I'm gonna start taking blue wrenches away. I'll tell you what. Like this dude, I mean, he hooked us up. He hooked us up.
If you purchase something knowing the information that you got here today,
We owe it to
you
Kyle.
better be subscribing. You better subscribe or be a subscriber.
Not only that,
So
he's
this
worth it.
goes through. I get 1 item from everyone's order.
No. You just pushed it. You just pushed it, bro. We're trying to get you subs, and now you try to get an item from everybody's order. I'll give you the packaging it came in. No way, man. Dude, no way this works. No way, bro. Not unless they.
Comment. That is
It's
like,
worth
I'm
a
so
try.
scared. See you later, Doc.
I'm just doing what Derek did. Man,
There's your one sub. There's your
Oh,
one sub.
Hold on, Corey. I'll give you the channel link. Hold on a second.
Yeah, let's dump a link in
all
there
the
again.
masters, that's one please call.
Who are you bringing on?
Yes.
It's funny because the stream got real quiet and nobody's really saying anything because everybody's shopping.
I know everybody's heading down like this.
Man,
I
I was
didn't know
about-
anything.
I was about to get off too.
Well, now you really got off.
That's what she
Cool,
said.
Chasm.
Yeah, I clicked the button that said keep me up to date on news and offers.
Oh, there you go. Tom Gunn just subbed. So you should have at least 3 subs right now, Kyle. So come on, man.
Thank
You got to
you.
keep building this up.
Thank you, Tom. Kyle's worth subbing to. He does good stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate that, CP.
What, Kyle? What stuff are you looking at?
Warehouse and shipping, they might not know for a while.
I just have it all in my
Larry Croft sub. Corey Ute sub. I was already sub. Kyle, yeah, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. That's a
You
perfect
need-
wanted picture.
You need a card to use.
Yeah.
Go in the chat. I'll put some.
Piston Honda, are you
Go,
pondering?
I'll put the information in the chat.
Are you pondering if you should
Sure.
buy an extension, bro? You should not ponder at this moment. You should just do because
Just click as fast as you can.
before they fix it. Yes, Ian Lloyd, that last one was for Kyle. That's correct.
So the torque wrenches, Oh, dude, I was about to say the impacts were 0 too.
What about the ratcheting wrenches? Let me see if they got any.
Yeah, they do.
I love ratcheting wrenches.
They're not 0 though. They're all pulling up here. Flare nut wrenches aren't 0.
Electrical testers aren't.
Yep. Oh, torque adapters. Dude, those are $300 a set. They're 0.
Okay.
Copy link. Watch this. This is what CP is gonna do. Feed the fire. Fuel the fire. Watch this. Just beating it up in the link. Feed the fire. Fuel the fire. Calm down, CP. You don't need to just right there. Boom! Link for torque adapters. That's 0.
Stop. Don't wait. Give me a chance to get it first, man.
Yeah, I know.
I'm giving everybody a chance. Right there's the link.
Should I get the 3/8?
Oh,
Oh, what am
Whatever
I
I
doing?
just posted the link of is 0. Get them all.
Out of stock. They're out of stock, bro. They're gone. They're gone.
Mine says in stock. Mine says in stock. Add to cart.
Man, bro, I'm starting to get scared that somebody hacked their website and everybody buying, they're just ganking their information. That could happen, guys.
We put Mac Tools out of business overnight. JD Tico is going to love this.
yeah.
The good scanners are not on the site.
You know what's gonna happen? JD Tico's gonna make a video with the thumbnail of my face saying this guy put Mac Tools out of business.
You guys remember watching Coming to America?
Mhm.
Yeah.
When they put all the trunks down on the side of the road in Queens, and they went up to look at the apartment, and they came back out, and everybody was wearing.
Yes. They're all wearing their clothes.
Everybody's going to be doing Mac Tools.
Reviews. A billion reviews on YouTube.
Why did I go? Why am I blank?
Oh, that's funny, bro. That is hilarious. Coming to America, and then all of a sudden,
That's exactly what everybody's going to be like on.
Wonder if we're all gonna get karma for this.
Dude, I should post shit up on Instagram.
oh, I think
Please
you
don't.
should see if they
No.
catch it.
I'm not going to do it until the morning. I'm taking screenshots.
Dang. Out of stock. Dang it.
You know how many? Watch this. You know how many idiots will come to my Instagram and be like, "Dude, what's the link?" You know what? You can't figure it out. You don't deserve it. Oh, Turk, what happened to you?
I pushed the back button one too many times. Kyle, did you see it in the chat?
Did you see what?
Is there information in the chat, Kyle?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing is I'm running in split screen. So
You know everybody can see that in the chat, right, Derek?
Well, I
No.
trust you guys, so
All right, I just want to make
that's
sure.
on. That was on the private chat. That wasn't in the comment.
No, I know. I know.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure so that everybody knows if Derek's card. If you guys fucking start rocking new cars into the weekend.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
Man, that was awesome. You found this.
Dude, look at this. I stole CPU's identity.
They probably stole all of our identities now.
Not me, because I didn't buy a damn thing. It's not that I didn't want to. It's just I have too much shit right now, and I don't feel like. I'm dumb not to, but this is what I do. I do dumb things like this. I don't want any more tools right now. I don't have any room in toolboxes. The more shit I buy, and not only that, some of it's overkill, and I have a lot of stuff. I need big shit.
Did,
They don't have
anybody check tool storage?
Huh?
Did anybody
It looked
check
like-
tool
It,
tool
I,
storage?
I looked a little bit. It looks like because most of that stuff you got to call in for
Yeah. For the
yeah,
price.
and like it looked like it was mostly like hardline tools, because even like a lot of the fuse testers and shit like that had prices on them and stuff. So it looks like it's mostly hardline.
Yeah, you're not gonna get these toolboxes. I was joking about the hutch. I wanted to get everybody all excited.
So
There's gonna be
the smoke machine. Actually
Next week we're gonna have toolbox scores with maximizers with 5 screwdrivers in them.
Oh, I think it's beer time, guys.
Heck yeah, I agree. You know,
It's totally worth. This is like.
Hey, if I was a smoker right now, I'd be smoking.
Yeah, I'm about to start smoking right now. This is like. I had to take off my hat. I gotta let my hair loose.
It took you a second to get that.
You gotta let your hair down.
Well, my hair goes up, but
Well, I know.
So it's so far it's let me process 3 orders. So
3 orders of $30,000.
3 orders at $9.99. So
Dancing Alone with Rental says, "Shh, I'm shopping. Hold it down."
I don't know what happened to me. I can't figure out why my deal is. It went. My deal went blank. Why's my camera off?
Hey, in theory, man, you
No,
about 80.
I hit the camera button.
I think you had about 85 people in the chat when I told you the message that Kyle sent. Now I'm gonna have to figure out of those 85. There's probably about 35 true supporters that follow all of the community that Kyle probably had already as subscribers. Right. I think we should have jumped about 50 tonight.
Yeah, I think we should have had at least 50 good.
In fact, I'm going to subscribe right now, Kyle. I'm just kidding.
Kyle is right now at 348 subs according to YouTube.
How many were you at before
10.
this, Kyle?
I gained about 10.
10. Fellas, come on. We can do better than that. I'm here supporting. I'd have a snack.
Hey, Terry.
Yep.
Terry, this might be the quietest I've ever heard you on a stream, man.
I kind of like it. Why didn't you say anything?
Holy crap! You're right. I've never heard him so quiet.
Not only shopping, but also
Sexting?
what I did just kind of shitty, because like what I did before I got back online and stuff. And
what?
I had to go. On my way home, I had to stop and pick up my fucking dog's ashes and shit. And
sorry, man.
Yeah, I forgot all about. I didn't want to bring it up.
Yeah, you're such a good fucking friend. You already forgot. Thank you.
Well, because I don't really like to remember stuff like that, but.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I know what kind of friend you are. Okay.
Listen, you're sitting here patronizing me, and I literally when you got online, I was like, Tarek, get online and get the match shit. Fuck you, okay?
Well, now I'm offended, and I'm trying to shop in silence, okay?
Okay. All right. Well, I'll take it. We're such assholes. Stop acting like you're God.
I have a godlike complex, so.
Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, I deflated the situation, but Tarek did. Tarek, you can tell him. I don't even like telling people stuff. I'm not good with this stuff.
Oh, I mean, most of these people were on Jude's stream last night, and a lot of them are friends with me on IG and stuff. But I mean, just kind of a shitty fucking, shitty weekend. I had a 8-month-old puppy that randomly got like sick overnight, and he ended up he ended up dying from it. He got sick super late Saturday night, started throwing up, nothing abnormal. Sunday was a low key day, and Monday he was in the animal hospital with a breathing tube, and by 8 o'clock Monday, his heart had stopped twice, and they couldn't. I mean, there was just nothing they could do. So I mean, it just kind of a bummer week for me. And I had just lost last year. I lost my black lab that I had for 15 years, and a lot of you guys get it. I know a lot of you guys have dogs and stuff, and like I know CP really gets it because just like him and Henry, it's just generally me and a dog. So it really kind of fucks your world up and kind of throws your step off a little bit.
Well, I lost my dog already once. I've already had the same situation, only not a puppy, but I had a boxer for 10 years before I got Henry, and his name was Chaos. And if you go to my other channel and look all the way down at the bottom, you can see him. His name was Chaos, and he was an all-white boxer with a patch on his eye, like the Little Rascals dog.
Mm-hmm.
And that dog went everywhere with me. And if you were friends, well, which I don't allow my subscribers to follow me on Facebook because it's only family. But on my Facebook, I have a ton of pictures. I've got that dog was with me everywhere.
Yeah, that's what like my family, my friends, people who know me like locally, they always called him my shadow because I mean you guys would see like he would, even like when I'm on the live streams, he's usually right next to me. All the times he'd like jump up for me to pick him up and stuff like that. He like a lot of times he'd go with work with me during the day and stuff and just chill out and stuff. So Home Depot, Lowe's, any kind of hardware store, feed store, he was with me. About the only place he didn't go is like the regular grocery store. And you don't expect 8 months you just don't expect it to go away like that. It's like you can throw some same thing in the medical field. It's some things that money can't fix, because I'll tell you, like I did not put any like financial cap on it. I told them to give the dog CPR, all that kind of stuff. But sometimes there's just, unfortunately, there's just some things you can't do until we did. And for me, the hardest thing is, and this would be for most people too, is just not knowing. It's kind of like losing a friend to a car accident. He's here one day, everything's fine. Next day, it's gone. But you don't have any real answers. At least in a car accident, oh, it was a car accident, but there's no answers. Like all the blood work came back negative for chemical style poison, stuff like that. About the only other thing we could do was an autopsy, and there's no guarantee with an autopsy either. And at that point, I was like, you know what, just let the boy rest. He doesn't owe me anything. I cherished every day I had with him. It sucks that he didn't make his first birthday, but I got him back today. He's home, and so it's we'll move on, and eventually we'll probably get another one.
Yeah, Pete, he's definitely talking about that puppy that was with him.
Yeah,
we're on an emotional roller coaster now, fellas. We just went from highs to lows, and it's all Tarek's fault.
It usually is my fault.
I'm just kidding.
It's just a bummer, we don't know if anything was like predisposed in his genetic makeup. He was a labradoodle, a wire hair labradoodle. He wasn't like, as far as like, that is a breed that has quite a bit of inbreeding and stuff like that, but he was actually a first generation litter. The breeder who made him that was her daughter wanted a Labradoodle, so she usually bred just Labrador retrievers. So this is the first Labradoodle mix she made, litter she made, and it was supposed to be the last one she was going to make. So I'm not too worried about like inbreeding things like that. You know, and both of their I've seen both of the parents and all of that, and I have all the records for their parents, and like GI issues, stomach issues, stuff like that were not anything that were seemed to be in their background, in their paperwork, and that's ostensibly what killed him. Was his belly was extremely swollen. His whole GI system was extremely swollen, and he could not keep down even water. So basically he was super dehydrated. So like if you pulled back his lips, they should be almost like a red color. It was like white, almost like printer paper white. That's how dehydrated he was. So I mean, it was just like low blood pressure. I mean, it was just unfortunately like issue after issue. Oh
my God.
You find something good?
Dude,
the master sets.
No, dude, there's the dial torque wrenches all the way up to 3/4 inch drive are 0.
Oh my!
Do you know how much a 3/4 inch drive, 600 foot-pound dial torque wrench is worth? Like $1,000. All 3 of them. Are they in stock? Not in stock. Oh, I got too excited. I didn't mean to. Oh, they're out of stock. I posted links for some that are in stock. Out of stock. Damn. But the dial torque wrenches are out of stock. Man, why was this so much easier to view? Out of stock.
What you should have done, CP, is told everybody to come to your private stream, anybody who was a member, and we should have all shopped on Mac.
That would have been wrong. That would have been wrong.
That would have been wrong. That would have been wrong.
That would have defaced my Friday live stream and really made me look like a jackass. It didn't gain me any more. It didn't gain me any more money.
I noticed how wrong it was after I said it. I apologize.
No, it's all good. It was funny though. I mean, I get it.
Well,
yeah, it was.
You guys are wrong.
It wasn't out of context, dude. So Mac is literally working. I can tell you this much. So I have a little bit of back. I know some stuff to get inside Mac's web tool or their website because I have some stuff. So they're actually working on a custom toolbox configurator, and somebody is working on the website right now because this was not up. They have a 3D. They have the best toolbox configurator on the planet. I'm looking at it right now, and you can adjust the toolbox color. It's got 360-degree rotation review on it, dude. This thing is so freaking bad. Like this makes Matco's website look like you're going to a child's play.
I don't like the Matco. It's hard to use.
It's garbage. But this has toolbox color. Oh my God, dude, this is so amazing. I am playing with my new toolbox color right now.
You know what it is? They probably think we're bots, just buying stuff.
That's fine.
I don't know. I mean, because I'm like buying some pretty random shit. So, like, usually wouldn't bots be like anything that they can add to the cart, versus like
anything at a price.
I guess you could program it to skip around just like a human would.
Yeah, anything at a specific price point. So if you say buy me anything at
that's true.
$1.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Yeah.
Dude, this is gangster.
Anything under 10 cents, buy everything it finds.
Dude, this is so gangster, this configurator. This thing literally blows the shit out of every other cool box configurator ever. You can see
I'm just gonna tell you if any one item of this actually comes to my doorstep, I'm gonna jerk off live on screen.
Okay, I'm kicking you out right now if you say things like that ever again. You went too far. That is TMI. Use some tact. You made poor Kyle disappear off the stream.
Hey, how long would you say we went on the shopping street where all we would say, anybody on the panel or anyone in the chat would say something like, "Oh, check this out," or "Oh, check that out."
Piston Honda says 1 week from today I will either be rich or poor. That half-inch was in stock a minute ago. The dial one,
Dude,
was,
I'm about to call my Mac dealer and see what she wants to buy.
thank you, David, for driving.
You should call
Call
your Mac.
dealer, tell her to match the prices.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Match the prices.
Match the prices. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. You said you were giving me the best prices in town. I can buy them straight from corporate for cheaper.
That's right. That's right. Get her right where
No,
it hurts.
I don't care about drinking live, dude. You can drink live. You're fine. You're good.
Okay, cool.
So I don't care.
I didn't know if you were going to keep the stream up, monetize it, or
I
whatever.
don't normally take my streams down. I'm not. Oh, look! Did you hear the noise?
My internet went out.
When Kyle came in, I could hear a boop.
Yeah,
Hear
I heard that.
I heard it.
I was my headphones. My internet
Hey,
went down.
man.
Look at this. When you go to your cart, now there's an exclamation point next to free.
Ooh, spread them out. Spread them out. Look at that. Boom! Look at that.
What's up?
Downfall.
What's up? I'm trying to figure out how. I want to figure out how to get the name thing up here. Banned from studio, Tarek. Yep, that's the one.
Being a nasty bird.
Watch
You're out
that.
of here.
Oh, dude, I got to figure this out. I got something cool coming down the pipeline here. What's
Oh,
up?
I can't wait to make that video. How I purchased all this stuff at from Mac for $50.
You got 5 orders in?
I don't even know how many orders I got, bro. Actually, let me read the emails. Hold on, I'll tell you how many orders I got.
I got 3.
I have 3, and I'm working on 4 right now.
You're still going?
I have 1,
Yeah,
2, 3.
I haven't, but my
4,
order.
5,
What?
6, 7.
How many? Like
7.
I've only been putting like 7, 8 items in at a time. I haven't been like ordering like fucking 5,000 things in each order.
I did 2 for 1 item each, which was kind of stupid because I was kind of jumping the gun before it said that we could get multiple items. And then I did 1 for like 10 or 12 items or 8 items, something like that. I got a hammer and
Yeah, I've been going around. I just put in like a new piston dead blow. You know, just random stuff. Some of the Mac pry bars. So they had some of the bigger ones in stock. Found this. They had the super scrapers, so I put the super scrapers in there.
I think I did 4 orders, a couple items each. Ian, I was wondering because Ed said CP.
Yeah. He's asking, does YouTube have rules against drinking on live streams? They do.
Yeah, they're definitely like everything's like anytime you cuss. So I will say they did update the rules now, so they're not banning as much for cussing. They said that I have never had a single stream I've never had a single video that has been not monetized other than with music or whatnot like that. But yeah.
Well, usually though, like if we do cuss in a live stream, usually very late in it. It's usually pretty good.
But it's okay now. They were shutting them down for monetization, but now it's not. You can
I think as long as you're saying that it's not approved for children, then you should be able to, you know.
They have no problem with some girl shaking her business.
Exactly, right? Dude. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like what the French toast.
Me too.
I drink them.
I'm not a big cusser. Really, I mean, sometimes I am, but a lot of times I'm really not because I have to be around customers. So, and I don't really find it to be all that satisfying, other than when I'm mad. Then the F-bombs fly like crazy. Like when I'm pissed, I go.
You know what? Most of you guys would find this hard to believe, but if I am not talking to a friend or text message or on a live stream, I don't swear at all.
Well, and you know what the thing is
but I swear like a sailor around Chad, Jude, everyone else. I mean, but it's just like during the day, I don't swear like around my clients and stuff.
What was that?
That was Mac complaining. That was the Mac order going.
That was
That
Terrence.
was Matt telling Kyle, "Thank you for your 50th order."
CP.
Let's see here. Let's have some fun. Tools. I do not, Ed. I'm telling you right now. I don't know how I can get people's names up on my. What's up, Kyle?
Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay.
Did you get an order in?
Can we hear you?
I
You don't
got
say
one
that?
order in.
Don't worry about it now, CP.
I thought I felt my phone. I thought I felt my phone vibrate, so I figured it was an order.
Alert.
Yeah, because like the information, the card information I give Kyle is my PayPal card, and I broke my debit card, so I just have my PayPal card set as my normal debit card right now. But anytime PayPal pulls money, it gives me a text message saying that PayPal's doing its thing.
Piston Honda. Holy crap, bro! How did you know that? That was pretty good, man.
Yeah.
That is absolutely a Capcom Street Fighter sound. Absolutely.
If
That was a
this
cap.
goes through,
Who was it? So that was Ed?
Yeah, that was me. That came from
Oh.
my phone.
I used to play Street Fighter all the time when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's the
I got
bomb
my ass
game.
in big trouble because I spent $50 in quarters at the video arcade. Remember, dude?
Hadouken! Sonic
Hadouken!
boom!
Hadouken! Gaiduru, Ryu.
Hadouken!
I actually have Killer Instinct on my computer.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool. That's cool.
But I don't. I'm not very good with it because it's
I
all
like it when it's like
Ted,
finish
can you see-
him.
You guys
Mortal
ever see
Kombat.
this?
See what I
Oh, that's
ordered?
Mortal Kombat. Never mind. I'll shut up.
You guys ever see the Street Fighter movie?
Ted, can you see what I
Yes,
ordered?
it sucked. Piston Honda.
Can I see
87.
what?
Me too.
What I
Me too,
ordered
bro. I
or
play
no?
games.
No, I don't know. I took out my headphone. No, I can't see what you ordered because that's
Oh.
through Mac, and you'd use your email. The only thing I
Yeah.
can see is that it was a $9.99 charge from Mac Tools.
So I kid you not, I just went down the ratchet page and boop, 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 boop.
That's what my first one was. If it said it was in stock, I just grabbed it. Yeah, because I mean, if I get a call or email from Mac saying like, do you really want these orders because it's going to be 3,100? I'm going to be like, no, cancel it. I thought there was a promotion or something. You know what I mean?
Yep, me too. I'm gonna play stupid. I'll
But
be like,
I know,
what
but
do
I
you mean
mean,
it's
with
not zero?
yeah, but with banking rules, they are not allowed. They cannot. Once the invoice is created and you've agreed to your $9.99 for shipping, they can't like go back and then retroactively charge you for everything. So,
Dude, you guys want to see somebody really awesome? This guy's from Romania. Speedster, you want to jump on?
either that or I let them charge me, and then you go back and contest it, saying no, I agreed to pay $9.99 because here is my here's my
I
shit.
kid you not, I got that 58-inch pry bar just because I could.
That's what's in mine right now.
Hey, how did you find this, Kyle?
Yep.
I was arguing with someone if the Mac long handle half-inch or snap-on half-inch is cheaper. And it just happened to go to the Mac website.
Oh, the Mac was way cheaper right now.
Yeah.
So you said when you were looking at yours, it had free next when next to free had an exclamation point
Yeah, in the car.
in the car. Yeah, mine. That's weird. Mine doesn't.
Careful, Tarek. Careful.
There's nothing on it.
Look at
Weird.
all those zeros, man. 0, 0, 0.
I made sure I was on a page that didn't have any other information.
Cool, bro. I was just looking out, man. I
Yeah.
don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, because it was on the payment page first, and I was like, I should go back one.
You know, now that I think about that, shoot, I should have used my PayPal account too. Because Pat Paulson's right. They use a third-party payment processing, so they don't have card info.
What's wrong? What do you mean? What does it matter if they have card info or not?
No, I mean it's just PayPal is going to be like, we send you money for. He orders three items or three. He had 3 orders at $10 a piece. So, I don't know if it makes a difference.
They could easily say we were out of stock when he ordered it. I think they'll come up with something. They got ways to get out of it.
Oh yeah.
You gotta be positive. You gotta be positive. Everybody's getting paid. This is like Oprah's show right now.
Absolutely.
Like, everybody, you want a ratchet? You're getting a ratchet. You're getting a ratchet. You're getting a ratchet.
Yeah, no, I'm not being positive. I'm being totally positive. But what I'm saying is that
I know
if they want an out, they're gonna find one.
Yeah, I would not be surprised though, because because of like automatic, the fulfillment centers, a lot of shit's automatic and stuff. I would not be surprised if a few people get orders, and just by mistake. I definitely think a bulk of stuff is not going out. I mean, they're going to be sending out. I mean, I'm going to need a box truck alone to back up down my driveway.
Well, all I'm going to say this is that CP only has 120 likes on this video. There's no way he only gets 120 likes for this video. This video is at least worth 200 likes.
Well,
you guys better get on there.
At 1 hour and 16 minutes ago was when we got the info. And people have been ordering for over an hour. Remember when I said time skip it at 5 hours? It's 6 hours and 16 minutes.
That's right.
Over an hour. People have been beating up the Mac website.
I'm done. I'm done.
How you done? Did you order everything?
I'm not gonna. I mean, 4 orders. I don't want to be too selfish,
What?
Yeah.
What?
You know what this is, but you know what I'm gonna do instead of going on Pornhub tonight. I'm just gonna look at all my free stuff, and that's all I'm gonna need is just.
Dude, did you see the universal hydraulic flaring kit? That is $400,
and it's free.
Yep.
Yeah. See, I can't. I can't.
I don't know. I don't know. I was having trouble with like the pages refreshing and stuff. So I mean, it just kept like.
Anybody check their cordless stuff or the DeWalt stuff?
Yeah,
I did. That was all normal priced.
Yeah.
Dude, recovery refrigerator. Oh, damn, it's out of stock.
Remember, I remember.
AC machine. Does Mac make AC machines?
The what?
Does Mac make an AC machine? Yeah,
I already tried to check that. It was, you got to call. But, dude, all their coolant pressure testers, universal cooler refiller in stock. That's a $250 coolant refiller. $0 CR302. That's the part number. Go get it, fellas. Get you some of that.
Right now, Snap-on is rolling over. They're just laughing right now, going, "Oh yeah,
dude!" If I can find a master cap set,
they probably did this.
They're working on the website right now.
Yeah, they have to. They have to be working on a website.
They were like, what guys would be the dude, there it is. 17-piece cooling out of stock, you bastards. 17-piece out of stock. Everyone that I really, really would buy has been out of stock. It's out of stock. I wanted the master cap set. It's out. I have the coolant refiller. That's the problem is I have most of the stuff. Like I need shop equipment stuff. Oh, creeper seats. Tell me those seats are on. Dude, you know that Mac seat I got? That's $200. It's out of stock. Bastards. Somebody was asking about creepers tonight. Oh, out of stock.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Who?
Hey, the creeper.
Who has a question? Who has a question for a creeper? I'm right here.
The CR what?
The CR9 CR941 is in stock.
I think they're keeping me from getting in stock on stuff. That one didn't show it was in stock or showed it out of stock for me.
I'm getting it.
Large bet. Oh, dude, everything's out of stock for me. They got me shut down on this. They got my hustle out.
Gentlemen, I got to be at Kohl's at 6:30 in the morning.
What the heck?
Oh yeah, they're doing the Elks Lodge in Redlands is doing. I'm not an Elks member, but a friend is, and they need people to go to Kohl's and shop with a kid. You know, the Elks Lodge is giving each kid like 150
Oh
bucks,
yeah.
like a backpack and stuff like that, shoes or whatever or whatnot. And I got to be at Kohl's at 6 a.m.
Man, good on you, man. That's cool shit.
Yeah.
So I'm out, guys. Have a good night. Love everyone.
care,
And
bro.
shoot, man.
Have a
Happy
good one,
shopping.
dude.
Happy shopping.
Fuck off, dude.
Yeah, fuck off, dude.
Those bastards got the jack locked down for calling.
Fucking hey, if you still want to kind of do some shit old school, 6 CFM vacuum pump, $0.
Dude, rolling bridge jack is $0, but it's out of stock. You know how much a rolling bridge jack is?
Like $1,000 for a shitty one.
I'm looking for one right now. 14,000 pound 4-post lift. Dude, I'm almost excited. Like I was like, oh, I'm gonna get this. Oh my god, light duty surface lift. Damn, this is.
I usually take big duties.
Shut your whole mouth.
I think I'm gonna go myself, guys. I think I gotta be up. I got a bunch of work to do in the morning. This was fun.
Night, guys. Night, Ed. Not everyone. I guess just Night, Ed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the heck?
Where'd Kyle go? He just took my information and bounced.
He grabbed your card and ran.
Shit, I'm sorry, he was backstream and I missed out on him. He's on now. Why isn't he showing up? Oh, there it is.
He's all flipping and stuff.
I'm still
gonna finish my beer. I'm gonna finish my beer with you guys.
Yeah, I'm still perusing some like really juicy stuff. I'm going through the stuff where like it could be potentially dangerous for them. Because if I get a hold of it, I'm buying it. I'm gonna beat them up. I'm gonna call them out on it. I'm like, where's my new alignment machine? That's $20,000 I ordered. And
For $0
shipping. Yeah, like I deserve that. Breaking wheel, bearing race.
Modelo time. That's right, Ian. Modelo time.
I'm looking for some serious. I'm going like buck nasty on them too. You know, I'm not even looking for anything like. I'm looking for all the crazy big shit. If I get one deal on something, oh, you mother trucker! If you, damn it!
I'm gonna say this, Mac. If you ever get to see this stream, the right thing would be if you're gonna cancel people's orders, you gotta at least let them have one. Just let them have one and be like, look, we're gonna give it to you since we screwed up, and we're gonna delete all these other ones. But good on you for trying.
Like the cheapest item they order, they got.
Yeah, you got to give them something.
Yeah, I mean, send us one item as a consolation prize. You know.
Like, good on you for catching that, man.
What?
Yeah, it's called white hacking. That's what we are. We're white hackers. We're making sure that your website works correctly, and when it breaks, we let you know.
Yeah, we are testing the breakage to the fullest.
That's right.
This is just testing parameters for you. That's all we're doing.
Why is it that on which are they on the same time as us? Why is it that on Mac Tools website at 1 a.m. in the morning our sales went through the roof? Like we sold an entire truck.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious, man. I did get a cheap item though. I hope they don't send me that. It was like a socket universal. I hope they don't send me that.
Oh yeah, you're getting well. I mean, they're master sets. All the master sets are in. Oh, they say call Mac Tools.
Yeah, they say call Mac Tools. I looked at that.
I was like, damn. Oh God, I'm sure that was too easy. Air tools. Did anybody look at the air hammers?
I didn't look at air hammers, but all like the air ratchets and everything else were regular priced.
Yeah, I want one of the air hammers. Air saw is a good one too. That's an expensive son of a bitch.
Kay
Huh.
built it. I'll watch more of your videos if you have more sales like this. So you're gonna have sales like this once a week.
Yeah,
Master-
do the Mac Tool special sale flyer.
The Master Terminal Crimper Toolkit. That's like the tool aid one that does all the weather packs and shit.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, I
normally
ordered
that's normally like a $500 one. I have the tool aid one, but it's zero on this. That's a good one if anyone is having to do weather packs and shit like that.
Hey, did anybody see the drill bits?
I couldn't get there. It kept like, that's what I was saying, when the pages weren't reloading for me. That's where I was trying to go.
So they have zero on the left-handed ones, but they don't have them on the big bits. There's a 10-piece combination extractor drill bit set for zero. It's in stock, and they have a left-handed drill bit set, 5-piece. Nothing good. Nothing big. Like here. This is what I'm saying. Like nothing good. You know, it's a $50 set, but it's free. It's zero. You know, no big deal. Oh, they have the master drill extractor set with bits out of stock.
Why the new RVIT bits?
Drill tap and die set. Nope, it's not in stock.
On one of the orders, I did find the RBRT ratcheting screwdriver master bit set in the 1/4 inch and the 1/8 inch.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
I ordered that.
We're comparing. I'm gonna shit if you guys actually get all this. Tarek, did you order any hammers?
Did I order any
Yes.
hammers? No.
No, Tarek, because he fucking literally said that Ant Protos were cheaper. Motherfucker, back that up now because I got them right here for $0. $0.
ask me a serious question.
I did ask you a serious question. Did you order them?
Take a guess.
Yes, every one of them. Did you get all the pry bars?
Every
I
single
ordered the
hammer.
4-piece set plus the 50.
The 4-piece set was already gone by the time I looked, but all the individual pry bars in red and every hammer said that it was in stock.
Oh, I didn't even pay attention to color.
Yeah, it doesn't matter about colors at that price. colors were off the table.
I already have like 5 sets of pry bars, so I was like, I'll like. I was being selfish.
I mean, why wouldn't you just bust them up on this? Who gives a shit? You know how many times you know how much money they screwed me out of? You know, I like Mac Tools. Don't get me wrong. Okay, I like Mac Tool stuff because they were the dealers I had and the dealer I have now. They've always been great to me, and the tools have always been really great. And they're a little bit better price. They're a more economic value for the professional mechanic than anything else. But they screwed me over on why I left them. I had a freaking I had a huge military contract with them, and they didn't back me up. And not only that, they're jackasses to me. That's all there is to it. They don't like anything I say. They didn't like anything I did back then either. The problem is with Mac Tools is they want to hold the finger on you. So unless you're like John Wolf is the number one dealer, which he's up in your area, Ed. He's got 12 trucks. He's the largest tool dealer in the nation, in the world. He has 12 trucks, and he runs the Chicago area. Like, you have the largest Mac Tool franchise in Chicago area ever. I was supposed to go up and shoot a video with him, and he does when he said whatever he says, he gets whatever he wants. He gets because he purchases like $10 million worth of tools a year. I mean, he's got 12 trucks, but you know that guy gets whatever he wants. I had one truck, and I was number one single franchise, and I couldn't get them to get a rep down here for the GSA contract. It wore me thin, and they burned me on a huge deal. It was a deal that was going to make me $278,000 in one shot, and I busted my ass for 6 months to get that contract, and they left me out to dry. Tarek, I'll buy one of your pry bar sets for $2, and I'll pay shipping after you get them. Deal. Ian Lloyd says. A lot of body and paint stuff is there. Did anyone get body hammers?
Yes, and door skinners and shit like that. Yeah.
That stuff.
Yeah, those are expensive. The body hammers are really expensive. You're talking like $200-$300 for a good set.
I'll be honest. I didn't know what to get. I wish I would have known what to get more. I should have had you guys shop for me.
Well,
That's what I'm doing now. I let everybody go through.
the first one, I was like, oh, they're gonna fix this in like 2 minutes. So it was just like poke,
Yes,
put an order in, and then it was like, oh, okay, well, you know, it's gonna take them a minute. So,
Monty 604, what's up, brother? Ian, Pat Paulson, Chris, Max Stock, Redline Gary, and I vibes. I should have had Anthony Robles come on.
still quite a few pliers in stock. 3-piece Cobra set.
I got one of those the first order. Ooh, pliers wrench.
The 10-inch one. I just added that one.
Hey, you want to know the real shitter? You want to know the real pisser about this is just let's just say that 20 guys on here, which Tarek is buying enough inventory to ruin at least probably a dozen dealers a day on inventory, restock inventory. So let's just say that 20 guys on here are buying like full sets of pry bars or whatnot like that. And they can't get the stock back in that because we're having shortages, and they actually do ship this shit out to you guys. They are going to collapse.
Well, and I ordered. Oh, you know what the other thing is too is like, you know, the $9.99 shipping. I ordered 3 different size fucking Morgan knockers. Think about how heavy those are.
Dude, $9.99 shipping doesn't even cover the guy packaging it. Or the guy picking the orders.
One of them was like the 25-pound one. I mean, so a full-size Morgan knocker. So, I mean, you got to think what just that alone cost to ship.
25 pounds. I'm going to say that's right around $50.
Probably, if not more, because it's long. So it'd be probably oversized.
Excessive length. Well, I know that UPS is 70 pounds. They have like a fixed rate for 70 pounds. So
yeah.
And I think you can go like my Dorman brake lines.
But still fucking expensive. You know what I mean? Just like, I mean, shipping is expensive these days. And I'll tell you, they're going to pay a lot more. And that was just part of the order. So, I mean, you know, they're going to spend, even Mac with everything they ship out is going to spend more than $10 just on that one fucking thing.
Hey, here's a good one. Diabolical. If people get their stuff in, they need to tag me and Kyle on that. And the only reason I want him to tag me is because
he said I wouldn't. If I actually
knows me, and if you tag me on that deal, they're going to be pissed, and that's really going to rub them raw.
If I actually get stuff in, besides a few people, I wouldn't announce it all over the internet how I swindled Mac Tools into thousands of dollars for free shit.
Why's that?
It's not a good look.
Swindle them? We didn't swindle shit.
Eco's gonna do it to me.
How did we didn't swindle nothing? These prices are what they posted.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think. I mean, I personally won't be posting them all over Instagram.
Off on a live stream, and you're telling them not to tag on Instagram. Dude, you are.
I have set morals in set places.
You are an HR nightmare.
Jerking off is not one of those morals that I have an issue with.
Right. I'm with Ian on this one. You didn't swindle anybody.
Having hostility towards corporate America is where I draw the line.
Yeah. Oh, he said I wouldn't tag. When you get the housing, I wouldn't tag them. Dude, I'm all for tagging them. I want to rub it in their face. The largest Mac tool haul in history happened at 1 a.m. on CP's live stream. Ed's back at it again.
I am. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at stuff.
I'm telling you, it's worth the shot, man. I can't help but look at a lot of this shit I already have, though, you know? Like,
ooh, welding clamps. That's a good one that's expensive that you never want to buy.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Derek's gone to the depths of the body. Derek's gone to the depths where there's body and paint.
Lot of out of stock.
Not out of stock. Everybody's burned it down.
Yeah. Well, when you got at least 100 other dudes that are as selfish as me, it doesn't take long.
The pry bars are just bleeded. They're gone. So the 7/8 48 4-inch red pry bars out of stock. That's the one to get.
I got the 50 whatever.
The 58 is not the 48. The 44 is the one you want. Oh, orange one's in stock. Link coming in. Link coming in hot.
Where's that link, CP? Why are you doing this to me, bro?
Orange?
Hold on.
That's
I'll
what she
send it
said.
in the private chat. Hold on, I'll give it to you in the private chat on this one. It's here. Let me give you the part number right here.
Excuse me.
Private chat. I'll give it to the private chat and then I'll lay it out.
PD44CO is in stock.
There's the
Fucking
the 44 you want.
fucking 3/8 split beam in stock
Torque wrench.
at the cart.
Dude, both digitals were in stock.
How do I even get? I don't even know if I can get this. I'm gonna have to add this whole page to the link. Copy. Hopefully you got it by now, Ed. Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here it goes in the link. 44-inch. This is my pick for you guys to get. This is a must-have tool. In the link right now. Get it. Go get it. It's the 44-inch 7/8 pry bar. I call it the home wrecker. This, if you had a John Holmes unit, this is the pry bar you would have. It's definitely not the longest, but it's definitely the beefiest. The 7/8 shank. It's got some thick business on it.
What?
Look at this. Diabolical. It's more like semi-pups for Tarek. He's got a set of doubles coming for his order. Yeah,
All
hey,
right.
Tarek, we gotta know if we can get a set of doubles in your driveway, bud. Can you come back on that now?
It's plenty wide enough.
Yep.
Why can't
Bring
I
it.
get the pearly gates? But I have all the tools to fix the hinges.
Yeah.
We're all going to hell. Okay, guys. Now I got to get one more. The UPS pulls up and he's dragging. Terex will have a tag trailer behind it. Terex, why worry? They're going to know where the $82,000 where the stuff is went. Hey, that is 100%. You pussy. He's like, everybody's going to know when they come and find my stream and like $82,000 went to Tarek. That motherfucker.
I was not thinking. I mean, I know obviously Mac and Stanley will know where it went. I was thinking more of if you start tagging and then you have the people that's like, what are you gonna give me? What are you gonna give me? That's more of is really the.
We're not. This is that we are adults here. If you're not an adult, then you need to leave. That's all there is to it. We're not doing that shit anymore. I'm not playing the game.
But you know what I mean by that standpoint. Like it's.
You missed it earlier. We already had a flare up.
Oh, I think I was.
Hood light kit, 20-volt under hood light kits in stock.
Are they free?
45 M1. Yeah.
And they're zero?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't, but I don't do that. You might see old Tarek over here with some DeWalt stuff now.
Liar! Liar! You lie! You build your house on a throne of lies.
When I'm done placing this order, I will show you. I have DeWalt stuff.
You are a liar.
I'm expecting to get an email. Do you have a loading gate at your facility?
Yeah, he's got a dock. Tarek's building a dock. Hey, Tarek, what do you need dock plates? Got an order coming in from Mac Tools. I'm warehousing for the West Coast now. After the 18th order, I just put in the local prison as a delivery. I just put the local prison as a delivery address. My dudes, I hope this order shows up. Tarek is taking no risk, no reward for a poach. Dancing alone. I have not put in one single order, and I feel almost foolish for that, but at the same time, I feel kind of good watching you guys all do it.
You know what? You know what I'm very, very disappointed about.
What's that?
Out of all the things I really wanted, there's nothing available. Screwdrivers.
Oh, really? I've got your set of screwdrivers. There's no screwdrivers available?
I mean, there's like individuals, but I want to be a bitch and get the foam in the case, and
there's no foam case. It's a plastic tray.
I want to be a bitch and get the plastic tray, and there's like single individual ones and stuff, but the sets must have been 0 at one point because it says call 1-800 Mac Tools and shit. So
well, that's because they're on back order. Oh, dude, the RBRT sets on there in stock.
I know.
Yes, some of them are. I got a bunch of the hex sets and the screwdriver bit sets and shit. And
I couldn't find the bit sockets.
Gosh, dang it! You guys are really there's a screwdriver set, 20-piece maximizer set.
But isn't it out?
No, I was just messing with you. I wanted to.
Yeah.
I felt your excitement there, though. It was kind of fun. Isn't it out? Oh wait. Hey, Comfort Brick, the pocket pry bars.
I got 4 of them I ordered.
Yeah, I already got it set.
The problem is that the screwdrivers. I know what's going on with the screwdrivers is that they are trying to get rid of it. So they just now started getting the soft grips in, the Mac grip and soft grip, and they're all screwed up. So the Mac grip is the hard ones. They never had that. They screwed me on mine when I got them.
No pun intended.
No pun intended.
Okay, last order. 5th time's the charm.
Hey, throw me in an extra RBRT set. I don't want to order anything. If it comes, then you can keep it and hold it hostage until I send your shit. Fair? Don't worry. Whatever.
Yeah, let me. I'll go back and try and find them.
They're just in the screwdrivers. Right when you click on the deal, they're right at the first page.
They're all out.
It looks different on my screen, CP.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. Trying to find a screwdriver set for you. I'm going to the back pages of Mac Tools.
Okay, so you want
Ooh, that stubby bit set's on. Oh my god! Oh, it's out of stock. That stubby bit set's a pretty sweet bit set.
I got a few of those when I met up with the Mac dealer, and they are friggin' sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know this catalog forward and backward, so it's a little bit easier for me to find shit quicker. You know what I mean? Like it's just. I wonder if you can go to. I'm curious about something right now. Illumination. Oh yeah, dude. The Mac 20-volt light in stock. 20-volt underhood light.
Yeah, I told you.
That's $300. Shut the front door. Did you see that one? Post in a link in the private chat. Then I'll share it with the other guys. Boom. There it is.
Hey, CP, do they have that light that goes around your neck? That's the one I'm looking for.
Oh, just go into illumination.
Okay.
You want the 121 RBRT matte grip ratcheting screwdriver bit set?
Yeah. That's all I really care about. I was gonna get the little bit set, but I was gonna get the 77 piece because I don't really want the screwdriver. But for zero front price, you damn right. Check that link that I just sent you, Ed. I'm on the 4th page. I don't see it. I think because they sell it straight up Easy Red. They don't even rebrand it. No, I don't see it in here. But
Looks like
there's plenty of light options for you in here, Ed. The 20-volt max under hood light is quite the light and it's got a motion sensor. That's a hell of a deal, and it folds up. The Pro Stick 750 lumen for zero, definitely a great light to get.
For zero, everything's a great deal.
Yeah, color match. They got a color match light, the CML 500. Dude, the SPL 5000 MRC 5000 lumen spotlight for zero. It's in stock. That is a $300 light. So I'll post the link up. Sorry guys. I know I'm doing too much here at once trying to people like what?
That's some die grinders free, but they're out of stock.
I'm just gonna post the links up for what I think is a good place for you guys to go. I can't. You'll. Let's see here. Power tools. We already went through this one. There's nothing in power tools that came up as a good deal. The swivel air fittings junk. They already proved that at Torque Test Channel. Oh, there's bits right there. The Texas Twister is a shitty tool, but it's $0 if you ever thought about buying it.
Oh man, you guys are gonna make me do it fucking 6 times a term.
Yeah, dude, that's where I'm at. Like, dude, how many times are we gonna buy stuff here?
The air riveters are zero. The 1/4-inch air riveters are $0, dude. Those are like $300. I mean, how can you not go for all this? I mean, it's in stock.
I'm sorry.
I mean, if it's $0,
Twister sucks.
I know it sucks, but if you ever wanted to try it for free, I mean, now's your time. It doesn't suck. It doesn't suck bad for $0.
Yeah, for $0,
it doesn't suck that bad. But for 300 and whatever they usually want for it, yes, it sucks.
Speed Wrench said you all just did a speed cleaning of Max Warehouse.
Oh yeah, dude. I bet you, Lindsay is gonna be. Have you heard from Lindsay? I'm curious if I can't have when y'all are done with this order. It'll be Sunday night. Define good deal. This is a good deal. This is the deal of a century. This is a once in a lifetime. If this all goes through,
continue shopping. I don't see why not.
I don't see why not. Absolutely, I could do this. I mean, this is more fun than a lot of things I had planned doing.
You know what the thing is though, their search engine sucks because you put shit in and not much.
Well, they're working on the page. I can tell you that much because it's been better. What I'm looking through right now has been better than what it has been. So I know they're working on the page because their search engine is garbage. Their website has been trash, and this is better than it was like last week. I've been watching their website all week, or for I'm always bird dogging, and it's definitely getting better. But their search engine's still trash.
Where did you find the rivet guns at?
51 section of the power tools. Page 51 of the power tools. Last page. I'm on 41 page right now, going backwards. I'm looking for the flex cutoff. That's the next big one. And then that long handle deal they had on sale for $349.
I got the SP version, and it's great.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh, no. Come on, give me something here, fellas. Oh, I didn't know I could get boots for my Impact. I'm getting those. They're not on sale though right now. For free. I'm not gonna buy them because they're not free. Oh, I'm terrible.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Let me tell you, I guess Mac is better than Harbor Freight for sure now, right? I mean,
Yeah,
nobody
exactly.
can complain that now.
Yeah, exactly, dude. What I should have done was kicked off the live stream and done a video and put this up on my internet. Max huge free sale, $9.99 only shipping, and dude, just wreck YouTube.
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
Here it is, 1/4 inch straight collar die grinder for $0, an angle die grinder, 90-degree for $0.
But isn't that out of stock?
Oh yeah, that one is out of stock. Good call, Kyle. I get too excited and look at it, and I'm like, oh, it's $0. There's just nothing that I want. Everything's got a price on it that I want. Imagine that. That's the high volume shit. That's why, though. Where's the freaking flex head cutoff tool, you freaking turtleneck wearing son of a gun? I'm on page 27. I went through 51 pages.
The flex head cutoff tool.
Yeah.
It's $279 and it's out of stock.
Yeah, because it's on the deal.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, it's on the special for this flyer. They've already ordered them out.
It was on page 2 of the auto body repair tools.
Yeah. I'm looking at the whole power tool line in one shot. All right, I'm done looking at that. I went through 20-some pages.
I wonder if they have dildos or dildos.
No, none of the drills I seen had anything. Besides their DeWalt, you don't want none of it.
Then I think I should probably cancel my orders. Then this isn't gonna work for me.
I'm wondering here though.
Oh, they have the 7-piece RBRT foreign object removal kit in stock. Yeah.
Yeah, you better jump on that. That's a good one to have.
Yeah, got both of them, the external and internal. $10-piece combination extractor and cobalt drill bit set. Moin.
So I'm thinking, Ed, I'm gonna look at this, but I'm checking this out right now. I'm thinking if you want to find stuff really fast, the real kicker right now would be is go to the Mac catalog, and I think the part numbers click. When you click on the catalog, I'm checking it out. Let me verify. If I remember right, they updated this last time I checked, so that when you clicked on it, you could click on the tool and it would take you right to it. That way you can actually see a lot more maybe in a section. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it won't be better.
So how did you all find out about this?
Jude told us that you text him. That's why you got all the subs, remember?
We gave you full credit, bro.
But Jude must have not seen a part where, wait, let me check if it works before you tell anyone.
No, I jumped on it and was like looking. And I was like,
Well,
hey.
Jude said you didn't have any kind of card to use, so you were kind of stuck. So.
Yeah.
So if you don't have a card, to test it, then how do we? That means that all of us had to test it for ourselves.
That's right.
Yeah.
I know. I was gonna go bug everyone. I'm like, I text my buddy. He goes, "Let me go back to sleep. I don't feel like joking right now."
You don't have a debit card?
No.
Don't ever have debit cards. Get a credit card. That's the way to do it. Only credit cards.
I only have a debit card. I don't even have a credit card.
I believe in credit cards.
I mean,
but pay them off
like
every month.
No, but I mean, but at his age, I would, I'd assume he'd have a checking account. So
absolutely.
So I have a savings account, but everything I do is in cash. I just pay everything flat out.
You should get one because like even like when you're doing your little construction stuff and all that, if you're buying material, using just your debit card makes it so much easier because you don't have like when you go to Home Depot and stuff, you know, you can sign up for like the pro rewards and stuff, but like if you just have your card, I mean, you can just go back to the store without a receipt and say, oh, here's the card I used it on. And the other thing is too, is like, especially like at those stores, if you pay cash and you lose your receipt, people are going around and stealing those receipts and then stealing the items and getting the cash back for them. So it's just, I mean, it's just the ease of having, even a debit card. I'm a big cash only person. I don't spend a lot on credit unless I am getting like, you know, a promotional where it's like spend this much, get free financing for this amount of time. Otherwise I do try and spend cold hard cash for everything. But yeah, you should look into getting opening up a checking account on that savings account and just for ease.
I have 2 debit cards. I have one for my business stuff and one for my personal. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
I get a line of credit.
This stream down, right?
I can get a line of credit with better interest rate through my bank than I can on any credit card. That's why I don't run a credit card. I stopped running credit cards when I didn't have the tool truck because I didn't make purchases that were that big. I used to have a Discover card, and I would make like $20,000, $30,000 purchases when I had a tool truck.
Well, I mean, those are giant purchases, but when you purchase something this month and pay it off on the same month, you pay no interest. So
yeah, my issue,
but you gain all the points.
Yeah,
and you have no liability because if people steal your money from your debit card versus your credit card, your credit card will fight for you 1,000% for that money. On a debit card, there's some gray areas as to how they will not pay you. And they'll say it was not our fault, your problem. You put your PIN in. So just those are my 2 points. Go ahead, Tarek. I'm sorry.
My issue is I've had bad credit before, and so I know, like, knowing myself, my whole reason is it's like, oh, let's say I got $1,000 in the bank and I got $5,000 on the credit card I can use, and then I'll have all the intentions of spending $200 and paying it off, and I'll be like, well, I don't have to pay it off. You know what I mean? So I know myself. Yeah. So instead extending my credit, I spend the cash I have, and I use my credit to, hold up my business when I need to make large purchases and stuff like that. But generally, I 100% agree with you. Just knowing my personality and the way I spend money that's how I get myself into trouble, because it's like I have all those intentions, and then it's like, well, this month I won't pay it all off, so I have a little extra cash in the bank, and then that just starts that revolving door where I see that credit card go, chink, chink. Yeah, I
understand.
I agree with that. My buddy Ben does that. He does that he flies a lot.
That's how my dad. I mean, that's how my dad and his wife do it. I mean, everything goes on their Chase Sapphire card, and then at the end of the month they just pay it off. I wish I had that kind of discipline.
Yeah.
You know.
I just didn't like it. I don't have the discipline either, but I didn't like it. I didn't like having my debit card. I guess I'm not getting any points, so it's really. But I don't fly anywhere, and that's the other problem.
I get on my business debit card through Wells Fargo, the program I have, I get cash back bonuses, so I get a percentage of every dollar I spend. So that is like the primary card I use. But that is a program they don't even offer anymore. That was like something they were offering like 10 years ago, and I've never changed my account. But the second I change my account, I'll lose that. It's not something they offer anymore. But Ed is right. Like, I mean, you have all of the protection in the world with a credit card versus if you use your debit card. Usually the bank doesn't want to fight for you. They'll just say, oh, well, okay, sorry about your bad luck. And then also they hold up, like I had it where my information was stolen in one of those Target breaches, and someone bought like $5,000 worth of clothes, like online store in Germany, and they supposedly spent like $5,000. Well, but the thing is, I got the money back because obviously it was not. I mean, one good thing about the bank is they can usually tell like what your typical kind of purchase is, and so if it's not your typical kind of purchase, normally they'll lock up your account.
That's how
But then at the same time, they locked up my account, and it took about 30 days for them to get it all sorted out and unlock it. Well, if that was my personal account, but if that was my business account, if I didn't have access to my business funds for 30 days, I mean, that could really, really put you under. So, I mean, I get 100% both sides of it.
Yeah, so Ian Lloyd says that his credit card and his debit card are through the same bank, and through his credit card bank. Let me explain something about that. So the way the bank sees it is, by the way, you lost your money. That's not our problem. When it's your debit card. When it's your credit card, it's like, oh no, you lost our money. Let's go fix that.
Yeah,
because that's our money. Because it's not your money until you technically pay it. So you have all the guardrails set up for you when that happens. Plus, you get the cash back option. Now, Tarek is making a great point. If you know yourself and you know that credit is not one of your strong points, then absolutely don't do what I'm telling you. But I myself, I don't even want a debit card anymore. I want to go to the bank and actually cancel my debit card. I think it's useless because the only reason I need it for is to pull money out of the ATM. And even then, I'm scared to do that. I'd rather pull it from my credit card and pay me immediately. Like all these orders right now, if something happens, I'll call my credit card company tomorrow and be like, you know what, man, I didn't make those purchases. Even though they got me on screen right now, so buying them. But I'll say, oh, those were made in error because the sale said this. I've seen people return stuff, call their credit card company, say, I didn't want that thing. And their credit card company fight with the company saying, he didn't want it.
Yeah, when exactly. When you're dealing directly with a credit card company versus the bank, you can dispute everything, and the bank will act as your bodyguard and be like, it doesn't want that, we're not paying for it. But if it's with your bank, they'll be like, but Ed, you made the purchase. Now you have buyer's remorse. That's your fault, not their fault. But even if it was, let's say they're both through Chase, you're using your debit card or like your Chase Sapphire card, but you call the Sapphire people, they're like, no, Ed doesn't want that. He said he's not paying for it, and they will, they'll bully him until they said, okay, bring, that's fine. We'll give you the money back. But if it was Chase through the bank, it's like a little 80-year-old driving Miss Daisy lady, and they're like, excuse me, Ed, we can't do anything for you. We're sorry. So I 100% get that. And big online purchases, I do use a credit card for that, for the safety reason. And then like my local purchases and all that, I usually I use my business debit card for most things. Obviously, food, all that crap, I use my personal one.
How would I find the straight pry bars?
In that pry bar section, did you? I posted a link for the in the StreamYard there. That is for they have the 1/4-inch sockets. The rail, they're $300.
The what?
The 1/4-inch twist sockets.
I bought both. I got on the first order. I got both sets.
Right on.
I actually think I ended up maybe with like 4 of them, so you might get those set with some RBRT if shit actually comes.
Well, I got the RBRC. I already got the 1/4-inch ones.
Well, I only ordered one set, so I may need the other one that I didn't order.
I don't understand. One's a 17 and one's a 16, but I don't know what the hell the 16 goes up to.
Is anyone else like fatigued? Like, I don't even want to put another order in. I was like, I don't even want to do this anymore.
I would love to put more orders in. My problem is I kind of feel that it's going to be in vain right now. So I want to test what I've had in there, and I don't want to add any more. I want to see what happens.
The only thing is, though, it's like I know that like we can't come back next week and do it again. You know what I mean?
Tarek is taking this to
Yeah.
Portland, looting across state lines.
Yeah. But you know what? Because it's a federal case, that means I'll get a good sell. None of that state shit.
I'm not disappointed that I didn't get anything because I mean, other than that RB, if you get that RBTR set, but honestly, I have everything else that was pretty much there. I mean, I don't.
Oh, I mean, 95% of the stuff I ordered is not stuff I needed. It was stuff that finger fever.
Yeah. How bad is this? The Snap-on guy is gonna have brand new Mac tools traded in on his truck. Dude, what are you gonna do when they come out? When Jude could have ordered like a couple of $1,000 worth of stuff, and he goes in and trades it into Roscoe. How badass is that gonna be? I'm done.
It would be cool just to show off the invoices to prove to people how we only paid $350 for it.
Yeah, stuff I wanted, not needed. Oh, I was going to, but man, I honestly,
some of it. Honestly, a lot of my stuff wasn't even stuff I wanted. It was just like it said that it was in stock, so add to cart.
I just don't have it in me. I really don't. I wanted to order some stuff, but it's like, man, do I really want to go through this and order this stuff and like go through selling it? I don't have the time. That's my problem. I would have got it, and I guess I could have traded into my Snap-on. But then you know what the problem is though, is my Snap-on guy would have pissed me off because he would have been like, I'm only giving you $50 for this. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking brand new set that's $300.
See, I didn't even think about for anything for like resale value. I just thought about it's like, oh,
yeah.
Man, I have the reason I have half the shit I have is because I bought it at an auction or bought it somewhere super cheap, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna buy two of them, one for me, and I'm gonna sell the other one because I know how much it's actually worth. And then it's like I don't want to deal with selling with it. I mean, I just hate. Number one, tire.
Selling it.
The tire kickers.
Yeah.
I really. Ever since I moved out in the middle of nowhere, I really don't want like people coming. People, especially people I don't know, coming to my house, seeing my setup. All that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's just like all this stuff that I thought I was going to sell at one point. It's just like it doesn't even. It's not appealing. It's not appeasing. And then, like you said, also the time. I don't have the time, and I don't want to deal with people. Like I'm not a person like I'm realistic. Like if I want to sell something, I price it so I can sell it like that day or within a couple days. Like I don't even vehicles when the occasional time I sell vehicles, like I'm gonna give you a price. I want that shit gone now. And then but it's like, and they know that, and they still want to be like, oh, you think you could do $50? It's like it's never friggin' good enough.
The people that loot TVs aren't picky either.
Hey, hold on. But I do gotta say this: we're looting without destroying anything.
Yeah, exactly, dude. We did a constructive loot. Dude, I'm sorry. Dude, we've had 40 people on the chat. I mean, 7 hours in. This is definitely the most people I've kept on the stream for this long. People are. Yeah, thank you, Katie and Kyle.
Oh, actually,
yeah,
how many subscribers did you get, Kyle?
Oh no, I'm running the stream on my phone, so I'm not going to go check. But
what would you say you were at? 348? Let me look real quick. Katie built it. Why isn't it? There it is. Katie built it. Pulls it right up for me. 349. What the French toast?
You see, I got these M18 tool holders. They're pretty cool. Actually, they are cool because they fit DeWalt or Milwaukee. So I can hang all my impacts.
I agree, Ian. Trust me, dude. One of these, you know what, dude? I'm telling you, like the reason why I try to keep the blue wrenches like on my channel is because someday, dude, if I got like a big, like, I mean, it'd be cool.
Hey,
Someday if I got, the first thing I would do is fly everybody or bus everybody, see if I could get everybody here in one shot, or I don't know. I mean, I know it'd be highly impossible to get everybody from every walk of life into, but I would love to like meet all my subscribers in one spot. Like it would be so cool.
Hey,
You know?
CP,
Yo,
the Mac vacuum filler's still free.
is it? Oh yeah, the vacuum,
Yeah.
the airlift.
Oh, I got a bunch of that shit, even though I already have it and don't need it.
Look at Derek. He's all like, saved a bunch of money. He's dancing.
He's just grabbing that stuff. He don't even care.
I wouldn't fly to Des Moines. Well, Jeremy, you shouldn't have to. You're damn close now. Pay for gas, whatever I could do to get people to come here. I just want to get my shop built so that I can, or get a shop where I can be a little different shop.
I'd like to get mine finished. I've only been saying that for 4 years.
The good thing is I'm in Iowa, so it's like in the middle of the country. So, like, people don't have to travel to one side of the coast or the other.
You watch Tom Gunn, don't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he was showing in one of his last
I got
videos.
those tires.
Yeah.
I have those in Blackhawk.
Yeah. These are Crescent.
Wow, that's crazy. I have those in Blackhawk with the grips on them.
Yeah, Jamestown, New York. These are smooth, so I'm pretty sure they used to have grips on them because it's smooth. Where Tom's, I don't think they did because they were like serrated. So I think
what's the deal with them?
What?
What's the deal with them? I've always just used them for getting into skinny places.
I don't know, just that they're kind of random because they have that bent nose.
Yeah, I bought them in a max set. They came with a side cutter, Blackhawk side cutter, and a needle nose, and that one, and I've kept them forever.
Yeah, these ones are no joke, probably 40, 50 years old.
Yeah, mine are made in Taiwan too. They're not even like that. They got a black chrome finish.
These are made in USA. Where I wonder, I can't remember what. I have another pair of these that are Buffalo. I can't remember the brand he had. What his were.
Jeremy, I should be up. I should be up in that neck of the woods sometime to shoot. I came up to Wisconsin a couple years ago to shoot. I've been to Chicago to shoot, to the Bullet Hole, or what's the range up there? I've been all over. I go when I get to traveling for shooting. I go all over. I just didn't get to shoot. I didn't go to shoot like I was going to this year again. I don't know. I just too busy with the shop shit, and when you're running a business, it takes way more priority. I'm not fully up to where I need to be. I can't get. I'm bottlenecked right now. That's the problem.
On that steals and deals. On the this we were talking about ordering you ordered the whole kit for the safety wire pliers, right? Didn't you, CP?
What's that?
On the steals and deals, you ordered the whole safety wire kit. So I ordered the big ones, but they sent the little ones. Jesus, these are tiny.
What's going on here?
He's pulling a CP and doing a double screen. Did you switch your devices?
Am I?
Yeah, you're on.
You're very pixelated. You're very pixelated. You look like you're on a russet potato, though.
Oh my God, Matthews bows, dude! I got a DT90. I love that bow. Checkmate poker run coming up. Checkmate poker run. I love checkmate boats.
Should we?
Look at this! I just got my first cancellation from Mac Tools.
Oh, treated. Wait a minute. How did you get a cancellation? I thought you didn't buy anything.
No, it's a comment.
Oh, Pat, PD Mac.
Should we cut one of these in half?
No, I will throat punch you. Why would you
Just
do
one?
that?
Just
Why
one?
would you do that? Why would you do that?
Just one?
Why don't you
I
do
want
that?
to see. I want to see how deep the gold plating is.
Oh, it's gold plating. You said it right there. It's not deep at all.
I want to see how deep the gold plating is.
It's not deep. It's gold plating.
But you promised me you'd go deep.
Treated.
Oh my God! If you want to cut one in half, go for it, man. If you really want to do it.
I don't really want to, but I will.
I mean, the flex deal, it was what you should have done on your video. Like that would have got you like 1 million views. Kyle, what are you doing?
Eric,
What are you doing?
me?
Yeah. No, what is the other Kyle doing? I don't know. Did you just clone yourself?
No, I exited out and rejoined.
Yeah, but you keep doing that. Now
I
you're
only
in.
see myself once on your screen.
You were showing up twice for a while. Is this the creeper you like? The Jeepers creepers?
Yep. Dude, they're lifetime. They're the only ones that are lifetime guaranteed from the wheels up.
Well, it's the same one the Mako sells. They wanted like $238 for this.
Because they use skateboard wheels on it.
It's $60 though through Lyle.
Yeah, I know, but look at the wheels on it.
I can go get rollerblade wheels for this.
That's what they have on their creeper.
Yeah. What's up?
Tarek, even if it's tool porn, it's not regular porn. I'd watch it.
Honestly, I'll give a dry rub to anything.
So PD Matt, oh, he was just kidding. You dirty dog. What a good one. I was like, Ed just he lost all hope right there. He was like, I knew it.
Honestly, my heart sank a little bit. Like, oh well.
Yeah.
I kind of figured.
What is he? What are you doing?
I don't know. It's
Oh my God.
StreamYard phone glitch.
I kind of figured it'd be like Monday where we started getting everything because they'd be running short-staffed, through the weekend, and I'm sure they are just friggin' inundated with orders right now.
Well, yeah, dude. Checkmates are awesome. Trust me, I go down the Ozarks, man. I like those checkmates. I've always been a fan of them. Them and what's my other favorite boat? Checkmates and God, I'm not a big fan of fountain. My buddy's got a fountain. I'm not a big fan of fountains.
Fountain boats?
Yeah.
They're
I followed you from the home movies.
fountains are nice, but man.
They're too They're too.
Yeah.
Reggie
They're
Fountain. Reggie Fountain. When I was talking earlier, Reggie Fountain was the one, dude. The story about him is really cool. It really is. That you got to watch the documentary on him. That dude was racing boats, kicking everybody's ass. Mercury gave him. He wasn't nobody. He wasn't nobody. And Mercury gave him their old racing motors, and he kicked their ass with their old racing motors. Is how he got famous, because when he was racing on nothing. Dude, the story about it, I mean, it's cool. The story about him's cool. The boats are overplayed now, but I followed you. Baja, no, definitely not Baja. Bajas are not mine. CNN News Hour. How one Iowa man's YouTube stream led to bankruptcy of iconic. Oh
Yeah.
God!
Hey,
You know what I like? It's the style of fountain. I like Donzi.
Yeah, I like Donzi's too.
Donzi's are badass. What's up, Kyle?
Scarab, that's what it is. I'm
Yeah,
a
Scarabs
and
are-
checkmate guy. I like
I
Scarabs
did
and checkmate.
the thing where I left the chat.
Yeah.
Can you put that stuff back in private, please?
Did you not place an order?
Dude, I bet you, checkmate. I bet you if I said Baja,
I think
you'd
I got
unsubscribe
one
from me.
Yeah, but I mean, every time you do one, then it costs me $10 every time you do it.
CNN has to be true.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, I got a buddy who'll PayPal you the stuff. Once I pay him, I'll get you all squared away.
Yeah, checkmate is not a sellout. Donzias. Yeah, Baja sucks. They're shit boats.
Baja is like I want to be like a big boy so bad, but I don't have the money to play with them. They're fucking cheap looking.
Feeling bad after paying $110. Wonder what Mac pays to sponsor NASCAR or something like that. A shitload. So when I was a Mac tool dealer, I met Carl Edwards. He was brand new. Dude, are you kidding me, Kyle?
Dude, look at that. Look at that.
What are you doing?
He's too sexy for the camera. I'm too
Put your
sexy for
phone
you.
down, Kyle. Put your phone down.
I'm too sexy for my phone.
So when I
Sexy
was
for my phone.
I was a Mac tool dealer, and Carl Edwards was a rookie, and I got to meet him. And they pay the team, so whoever the team is, that's what Mac sponsored the team. I don't know that they're actually doing that because they're down to only Doug Coletta. Mac used to sponsor a shitload of teams, so did Matco. Snap-on never did. They sponsored just a couple guys. I know they did the Lucas Oil team, which I always loved Morgan Lucas. And Morgan Lucas, when I was a Mac dealer, Morgan Lucas was like the coolest down-to-earth guy. And just a kid. Well, he was a kid then. And I went over and talked to him. He gave me a shitload of Morgan or Lucas products for free. I was bullshitting with him. He's like, dude, take a bunch of this stuff right here. And I've been a Lucas fan ever since then. He told me about everything about Lucas. I am a huge supporter of Lucas Oils. Like, their shit is the best. Legitimately the best.
Oh, I've always loved Lucas products, and I remember people trying to tell me like Hyperlube was better than the fucking Lucas oil treatment. I'm like, get out of here. Couple years ago, Home Depot used to sell the Lucas oil treatment by the gallon, and it wasn't a big mover for them, obviously, and so they clearanced it out. I kid you not, I got 14 gallons at 1 penny of the oil treatment.
Northern Tools canceled everyone's order on their website when they had a glitch. Kyle locked up again?
Yep. Which means he's going to want my card information again because every time he goes out and comes in, it loses the chat.
Look at that. That looks like the guy.
Leave it to Beaver.
Oh, he gone. He's not coming back now.
He looked like he needed some cheese.
He probably won't come back now because I was. Oh, he's back. Yes, Kyle. And he's gone. Scarab was a variety of modified Datsun Z cars in the 1970s, 80s factory versions. ECBs are badass. Mac might try to have Kyle deported. Or might try to deport me.
It'll be me.
What? Say what, Terry?
Oh, I'm far away. Sorry.
Oh. Yeah, you went full robot on us.
Either way.
Kyle's catatonic, scratching the back of his neck. Screaming on the private chat, "Let me in! Let me in!" We lost Tarek and we lost him. Only saltwater happens in spring when washes. Well, look, guess who's back, guys? For 1 second, it's Kyle. I was in there. Oh, dude, Canona. I love Funny Car, dude. When they were in Chicago at what's that town outside of Chicago they're in?
Which one? Cicero, Oak Lawn, Oak Park.
No, where they have the drag races.
Drag races.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not lacrosse,
Joliet?
is it?
Joliet. Yeah, it's Joliet. I used to drive to Joliet. It's getting late. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Kyle. Goodbye. Yeah. When I used to go to Joliet. I went there twice in one weekend. Drove back to Iowa, picked up my buddy. Went there on Thursday, watched the races on Friday, drove back Saturday morning, drove back up Saturday, and went to the races. I love the drag races. They're the best. They're the best venue. The most personable people. They're amazing. John Forrest was a firecracker. I wasn't a big fan of it.
You know, I've met John Forrest. He is the dude. He's weird, but he is like
he's firecracker.
He's funny. I mean, it's like and it amazes me how much time he'll spend with his fans just talking and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, dude, he spent a lot of time with the dealers when we were at the tool shows. I mean, he's definitely a very high level sponsor, like sought after sponsor because of his eagerness. I mean, he does a lot of promotion for his sponsors, but at the same time, he can also be a dick. I've seen him. I seen him light some people up over nothing.
I've heard that he's a very, very difficult person to work for. He's a very shrewd businessman and all that, which is cool. I mean, he's built up, a successful program. But I mean, I've been at a couple of races where he's sitting there racing and he's got his team doing stuff all day. They're busy trying to make it through rounds, and he'll literally take time.
The only person he didn't tell to do anything was Austin Coyle. That guy did whatever the fuck he wanted to, and because he was John's right-hand man from day one.
But I just think it's awesome that he friggin' race day, and he's taking time to make sure he's walking around the pits and talking to all his fans and stuff, when really he should be working on his program, getting ready to go the next round, And so I always thought that was really cool about the dude, that he was all about his fans and stuff.
His main shop's in Indianapolis, though, Ian. He's got a shop over there in California, but his main shop's in Indianapolis.
Yeah, he builds all this. They build all their cars and stuff in Indy, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
And then isn't California more of just kind of like a testing area?
I'm not sure what he does in California.
Yeah.
I don't know how big his shop is in California. I know I've been to the one when he did the one in Indianapolis. It was all outfitted with Mac. I don't know. I'm curious because Mac sponsored him for so long. I'm curious as to what happened when they dissolved their relationship, what he did with all the shit he had. If he had to give it back.
Who's his tool sponsor now?
Cornwell.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. And Cornwell gave him a bunch of shit. His new shop's all outfitted with Cornwell stuff.
Do you think that Mac would want it back, or do you think Cornwell would be like, or do you think Cornwell would be like, we're taking the Mac to bring in the Cornwell?
So here's the deal. I think what happened is that when all the racing died down, like NHRA they're not getting near the sponsors they were. But all the racing went to shit. Like the NASCAR racing and whatnot, they're not getting they're not, I think YouTube is really, to be honest with you, the internet killed all those sponsorships.
Well, they're not getting the TV time. They're not getting the air time.
Nope.
And they're not, and now that you can see it the next day on YouTube, that a lot of people aren't paying to go to the events like they were.
Yep, exactly. And so like Snap-on doesn't sponsor anybody hardly. Matco's, they cut back on theirs. I mean, like there's not near as many sponsors in racing now. His main sponsors Peak. Oh yeah, Auto Club, AAA Auto Club's his main sponsor. Actually. He's been sponsored by AAA Auto Club for years. They're the biggest brand on his deal, but I promise you, AAA has been his main sponsor. Like AAA Auto Club's been with him forever. Matt can't afford him back now. Oh man.
Hey guys, it's 3:36. I'm done. I'm burnt out. I'm going to bed, guys. I'll see you guys on the next one, man.
Yeah.
Take care, everybody. I'll be in the comments for a little bit while I fall asleep.
Right on.
Take care, guys. Thanks again.
Do
A
you-
lot of fun. Appreciate
Do you,
it. Thanks
do
for
you want me to
inviting
sing you?
You're welcome.
Do you want me to sing you a song while you're trying to go to bed?
Tarek, only if you do it while you shake that nice bum there.
I could do that for you.
Yeah, no beef.
I can pull my pants down too if you'd like.
Oh
See
no,
you
that's I'm done.
night.
I'm done. I
Oh,
should never try that.
no.
I can't hang with you guys.
Yeah.
The old tech guy signing off.
Is he Ed?
Damn. We went up subscribers like a mother trucker tonight.
You did?
Yeah. I think I started the night with like 55. Now I'm at 68.
How many? I wonder how many I have before I get to 100. I better start thinking about making a film, huh?
We should. Don't forget the Ed Council
I
on.
was gonna say, I gotta wait it.
What? I don't want like a.
Tarek?
I know a lot of people said that Toolbox tour should be the first one. I don't know. I feel like a Toolbox tour for your first video is kind of played out.
Well, the thing about it is it'll probably get you the biggest views, but the bad thing is you're not at 1,000. So for monetization wise, it's not worth the price of tea in China, in my opinion. I mean, it'll get you 1,000, but you're going to miss out on revenue. Not that it's a lot of revenue, but I mean, if you get $25-$30 on your video, that's, you know what I mean? The problem is that none of this is worth a shit. I mean, I'm at 5,500 subscribers, and it's not worth a couple $100 a month for me, really, for as much work I put into it. But yeah, I'm kind of at the point now, like, what do I do? Do I quit? You know?
I mean, yeah, it's always a. I mean, you're kind of known to be a low life piece of shit. So I mean, that would be good for you just to up and quit.
I'm kind of committed now, and I'm one of those people that I don't quit. You know what I mean?
Sure. Okay.
Thanks, mate. Mac Tool Hall for your first video. There you go.
Mac Tool Hall. Originally that's what when I had been buying tools and I had started to fill up all those totes. That was my original plan. Was like, oh, I'll just start doing tool haul videos, and then next thing I know, I mean, you started seeing the pictures of my basement, and it was like, I can't really just keep holding on to shit. I got to start like actually putting it away and doing something. So
Instagram tattoo heart 13. All right, I'll check you out. If you didn't follow me, I'll try to look for you. I don't always remember, and I'm getting tired now. It's getting to the witching hour for me, where it's 4:00 here.
oh, this is just.
I went 2 nights in a row like this, and I am just.
I was friggin' beat. I was friggin' beat this morning. But we also talked for quite a while after the stream was off.
Yeah. Derek has the night gardening channel.
I don't think too many people would be interested in my nighttime gardening, and I feel like I wouldn't mind showing some of that. I think it'd be kind of hard. Well, I guess not if I turned on all the stadium lights, but it's really just like literally doing like fucking yard work at 3 a.m. Nothing crazy. You about ready to call it?
Just tired of sitting in the chair.
What's Henry doing, sleeping?
I'm not ready to give up yet. You're still doing stuff. You're tired. We can call it if you want to go to bed.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm. You know me. I'm good. I'll stand here. I'll stand here falling asleep. I mean, it doesn't.
Right. I can't fall asleep like this. I can't do that. I got my legs up now.
I'm weird. I can fall asleep anywhere.
Oh, I'm just kicked back, relaxed now. I guess I'm kind of all right. Oh, that feels nice. That feels real nice. Real nice.
Very nice. You have sleep like wizard.
Dude, that was the funniest Borat movie ever on Amazon. I swear to God.
The first one?
I've never laughed and cringed so hard in my life.
Yeah.
And I did not like the Borat movies before that.
I kind of liked him. I liked the Ollie G show. I thought it was funny. I know a lot of people didn't like it or didn't understand it. I just thought it was funny how he would go in there and fuck with all those people, and they all thought he was dead ass serious.
See you later, Speed Wrench.
See you, Speed Wrench.
Oh man, I can't remember what his name is. I forgot his name. I think it's Cole. I apologize.
Cole the Corn Star.
No, please, no. I'll give the tools back.
Take a
Oh,
piss.
124 up, 3 down. This is awesome. My book, like you said earlier.
Well, we know who the 3 are.
Oh, Henry's in bed already, Jeremy. That's the thing is Henry's like, screw this. Why would I got a full king size bed in there with your blanket. 26-pound dog. He doesn't want me to come to bed.
No, and it's funny that little ass dog can probably take up the whole fucking bed himself.
When I get in there, he gets right up in me. Right up next to me.
Does he gets right up in you, huh?
See, this is why I don't stay on stream late.
Again.
I get tired. Kyle, what's going on with you, buddy? Are you all right?
Oh, Henry gets right up in you, huh?
You're not even funny.
You said it, not me.
Yeah, I'm tired, okay? I get a pass. I got 4 hours of sleep on 24 hours.
Have I showed you this cart I got? So it's kind of cool.
Oh yeah,
So
I love those Rubbermaid cart.
Yeah. So this one though is one that is actually it's a Rubbermaid cart, but it's sold by Acro Bins. So look, I got like all these little bins that can go on the bottom. So it's like a perfect assembly cart because you can put all the all your parts and stuff in the bins. This is one of those things I got at the auction, man. I paid like fucking $10 for that thing with bins.
Yeah, that's a killer deal.
Yeah, it's one of those things I bought that I was thinking like even like if you're doing like, I was thinking about like I want to do some like actual like full car builds. I have a '63 Impala that I need to get started on the restoration. I was like, that's like perfect because now you can have like bins for have it all separated and stuff, and or if you do like a complete engine tear down, then like you can actually get everything where it's supposed to be. I bought it thinking like, oh, that'd be a good thing to sell, and then I got it home. I was like, this is a little too useful to sell.
Well, I guess if the order goes through, I can sell this.
Damn.
What's that? A single socket?
Magnetic 10.
Oh.
Because I ordered the whole set.
Did you see those newer someone was showing a picture of it today, the new I think it's semi-new, the extra deep set from Snap-on for the 1/4-inch set?
This?
Yeah, but like it's like a whole set.
Like the Vim set?
Yeah, but it's actually Snap-on USA.
I don't know what you guys are looking at because you guys
are
frozen. It's just your audio that's working.
You were good until right about 10 seconds ago when you held up the socket. Now you're frozen.
And now you're completely gone.
Yeah. I have the blue power ones, but those Snap-on ones are like extra deep.
Impact Records. You guys are still on? Look, Kyle's back. We're just going to leave the other one up. Do it. CP, you need to look at that picture I sent you. My phone's way over there, Diabolical. Oh, I was so comfortable. Oh. Oh. It's almost full. I guess I can leave it up here. So tell us about the socket you're holding up there frozen on the screen, Kyle. Oh, it's gone. Damn it. Damn this thing.
This one?
What about it?
The extra deep flank drive plus 10 mil.
Yeah, they. Anyways, I saw that they had a whole set now, and looked pretty sweet.
Yeah, they do.
Oh shit! I missed Gary Crafter asked me to send a link. I don't know. Maybe he's.
I think he's still having some phone issues too, where he's having trouble commenting.
I didn't see him say he had or he wanted me to. I apologize, Gary. If you're still on, I apologize.
This is a little late for him. He's probably checked out. Yeah. I didn't realize Gary had kids.
I apologize, Gary. You have to let Gary. I didn't even see him. I wasn't.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't apologize. He's a chicken shit.
Who's that?
You.
I don't see a picture you sent me, Diabolical. Oh, that's the light Cummins Tech was talking about. Did you guys? He said, "Oh, he loves that light."
Was it that Snap-on one they were talking about earlier?
I guess I'm one step
150 RG pocket light.
I guess I'm one step closer to throwing this one.
Is that the Mac catalog?
I wonder what percentage of people still drink coffee versus like energy drinks nowadays. Or is that a stupid question?
I don't know. Oh, Kyle's back there waiting, and I didn't even realize he was gone.
I heard him. I heard it beep.
There it is. I got it, John. Wait, I did see that somewhere earlier. oh my God. That's hilarious. What is he looking for? Come on, fella. Anybody see that? Can everybody see that?
No, but I'm not looking.
The guy's spraying down a tire with no rim on it. He's looking for a leak on a tire with no rim. Oh my God! I wish I could share pictures in the chat. How do I? Ah!
Oh yeah.
He's spraying down a freaking tire. Extra deep. What are we talking about? I don't know. I had 4 hours of driving tonight. My kids and their mom need a married couple. She's dating 4 hours away. That's not good. That's my first 10 Mac Tools orders. I gotta get to bed here too soon, but I can't just. I was dating a married couple, so it's a throuple. Is that what? Just send it again. No, Snap-on. Snap 1500. Catalog. Oh, the old one. I drink Bang energy drinks every day. I would be dead if I did that. Harley boat ride with chicken shit. All right, Tarek. Harley or boat ride? Who chicken shit?
Harley or boat ride? I would. I don't know. I rode up until not too long ago, so I would. I mean, I like them both. I'm all for speed and like adrenaline and stuff. So neither of those are. I mean, I would do either of those, no problem.
Hold on, I gotta let Kyle back in again. I don't know what you're doing, Kyle, but I don't know what's wrong with you.
My internet keeps going.
Your internet is just sketchy. Yeah, Dick.
That's what happens when you buy internet off the Matt Coach rack.
he got Harbor Freight internet.
Oh, so he has AIDS?
Okay.
TP the Tool Addict at gmail.com. That's my deal.
Oh, no more fucking Honda boy racer shit. What did it used to be? Fucking CR 420, fucking weed, pot, some shit like that. I can't remember.
There's 35 pounds in it. No, that's definitely not it. Hey, look, Kyle's back. Hey, look at your other picture, Kyle. See your other picture?
No.
Hold on. Let me go solo layout. Can you see that?
No, I have a black screen.
You're just getting all in here. You've been on the stream more than any one person in the world.
It's usually me that does that.
You've literally been on and off the stream more than any but one person in the world. There's my email. Kyle is not human. He keeps freezing.
So I was recently someone on
Kyle here. Kyle here.
So someone recently on Instagram was saying how they were commenting on a Gear Wrench post, and how what do you call it, CarQuest and what's the other store that took over for CarQuest? Fucking Advanced. How they sold out their Gear Wrench for some that cheap ass fucking Tech Pro stuff.
Yep.
And so, but Tech Pro is the same shit, just with a different name. And I mean, like, even the part numbers are almost identical and shit. The price is the same. And he said, and I said, well, so I asked him, I said, you ever think the same manufacturer could make, tools with different names? And he said, do you ever think two manufacturers could make, basically two lines? I said, do you ever think a manufacturer could rebrand, could rebrand it? And he's like, that's unheard of. I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. It's unheard of. I don't know. Can you tell me which one's which?
Is that the stubby? Hold on. Let me put you on.
Yeah. Well, you'll see the name, but I mean.
Wow. Identical. I can't see the name.
I mean, it's like.
Oh yeah, because they're made by the same manufacturer, I'm sure. But
yeah, I mean, they're both Apex. I mean, the price is the same. Really the difference in the part numbers is one has some letters to correspond with Gear Wrench, one has a part number to correspond with Tech Pro, but the numbers themselves are the same. I mean, it's like manufacturing is like identical. I mean, the chrome is like the fucking same, but you would think if it was going to be like, I don't know. I always feel like a lot of these companies, like, they don't want to, like, you can start finding gear wrench all over the place and shit. So it's like they want to, some of these guys, some of these people like, well, we don't want to sell the same shit as everyone else. They want to be, you know what I mean? They want like exclusive rights.
That's exactly what it is. They want a house brand.
Yeah, and so it's easy for like gear wrench and stuff to just stamp another name on the stuff they're already making. So it's my belief that they're just stamping the Tech Pro name on shit, because I mean the casing is the same, everything is identical except for the friggin' name. But I mean, we're also talking about gear wrench, so what does it really matter at the end of the day? But
right.
I just think it's funny that someone thinks it's unheard of that that a company could put two different tool names on the same tool.
I mean, Matco does that every day.
I'm like precision torque and expert.
Yeah, but I mean, think about like, back in the day when you used to buy the Armstrong wrenches, it was like 50-50 that you would get them that said Armstrong versus Matco,
Right.
No, it's, it is people, it's like people get used to like seeing the gear wrench, the gear wrench name and stuff, and so they just assume that what they brought in was a something of lesser quality. And I mean, to me personally, I have gear wrench stuff, but the new gear wrench stuff that has come out, I haven't played with any of the 90 tooth stuff or any of that, but really since a lot of their manufacturing moved to China, it has not, the tools have not appealed to me at all.
I know. Chunky Lover 53 at AM. That 63 that I did was.
I know Chad's a big fan of gear wrench.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's Kyle again.
Oh, hi, Kyle. I haven't seen you for a while. How are you?
It's Kyle and Kyle.
I'm not seeing a double picture on my screen.
It stays double for a couple minutes on our end.
Yeah. That 63 I had was a customer of mine took that car and restored it, and I've been the only person that's been touching it since they got it. It's got that root beer brown paint job.
Yeah, that paint looks nice.
I literally he spent $50,000 on that car. It's got a nail head in it. And
it's not, people, it's not hard to spend that kind of money on a car.
No, absolutely not.
I mean, a good paint job alone, you can start at 10 grand.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, there's paint jobs that are, $100,000 more just for paint work.
Well, I put R12 back in the system too. I charged the system with R12.
Oh, so you use the is it vintage air or is it what came with it, or the style that came with it factory?
Vintage air comes with 134. I had two.
I mean, I didn't know if it was like an older setup though.
No, so it's got the original air conditioner on it, but the guy wanted R12 because it was factory, and he says it helps him win more car shows.
Yeah.
R12, and I'm like, dude, how can they tell it's R12? He's like, well, it shows on there, and I go, that doesn't mean crap. I could change your seals out and put out 134 in there; they would never know the difference. He was adamant about doing it, and so I charged him $100 a can because I had to buy. I have a stash of R12 that I've had for almost 20 years now, and I told him, I said, it's not for. Only reason I got it is because I want to keep it for something if I want something that I don't want to change the air out and it needs a little bit of R12. That's the only reason I got it. If there's something
I still have up in the upper shop, I still have two brand new 30-pound jugs of R12.
How much do you have left in it?
They're both brand new, never opened. DuPont.
You sure that they're still full?
Yeah, I weigh them periodically.
My cans are some of my cans are light.
Yeah,
they've been leaking out. But anyways, he wanted R12 in it. I told him it was $100 a can, and that system takes 4 pounds of R12 in that car. So it was a $500 AC charge on that car, but I did the carburetor on it, adjusted it, and
But you know, that's still I mean, that's still cheap for R12 though.
yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it is. But yeah, it was. I'm the only one that works on that car for him. Well,
Yeah.
Let me get through this real quick. I haven't had an 80 issue with my 88 tooth. Not like, oh, bye, Kyle. I'm at 84 tooth. Not like 84 is good, 90 not keen. Something's their shit. That's why I'm here to speak to CP. I want tools that work. Absolutely. I've seen a paint job that's $300,000. Yeah, and I'm sure diabolical.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and that was only 10% of the build. So the deal is, the guy bought the car, and all it needed was body work. It had the nail head. We cleaned it out. I pulled it out, pulled the engine out, resealed it, put new valve covers, intake, kept everything factory. Everything's pretty much factory on it. We lowered it. He got custom wheels for it. But yeah, he's got 50,000 at, which is, the car's nice. It's pretty nice, you know. I mean,
yeah, I like it because it's unique. You know, you don't see a lot of people. You don't see, well, around my parts, you don't see a lot of good-looking Buicks.
Well, they're definitely not around here because they're all ate up.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, so I mean, around you guys, do you guys just like? I mean, obviously they're just summer cars, just like they are here, because it's fucking raining all winter. But so like, if you're gonna have a nice car, like, you know, we can get away with carport storage or a good car cover storage. But what back there, it's like basically you have to have indoor storage for them.
That car is on a lift in the air. That car's on a lift in the air, and it gets undercoated for the winter.
That sucks though, just having to like. I mean, if you're a car guy though, I mean, you know that's what you sign up for.
Wow, Kyle left. He did? I didn't even notice. Like,
his internet must be really fucked up tonight.
He's here right now still.
It's worse than normal.
It is absolutely worse than I've ever seen. Like,
you guys must have a lot of neighbors fucking on Pornhub right now, just clogging the line.
Clogging the line, or unclogging the line.
Yeah, depending how you look at it.
One of these days, I'm going to build old junkers and put them back on the road with resto rod stuff here. Pretty soon.
Dude, I want to come to Iowa during the winter, and I want us to just find the biggest rusted out shit boxes we can, and like literally like where like instead of like lifting blocks, I want to use like 2x4s and shit, and put them and then sell them and put them back on the road. That's what I want to do.
What's the matter, Kyle? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm just picturing a car with 2x4s going down the road as, you know.
I will send you pictures. I'm not making it up. Like people, like there are pictures where their car, like, I mean, I'm not saying it's in Iowa, but like trucks that have just rotted out. So they've used like fucking pieces of timber as shims and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's in
and blocks.
That's Wisconsin, guys. Telling you, those guys up there are crazy. Minnesota, Wisconsin.
I remember this guy I knew. He lived in New York, and he brought his Nissan Frontier. It was a 4x4, and it was only a couple years. I didn't realize how bad the roads and stuff were in New York, and so I didn't realize that, you know, cars rusted out just like they do for you guys. Anyways, so he was like, yeah, we can't, it didn't pass our last state inspection, and we didn't care because we were moving, you know, to Oregon anyways and stuff. And then he was like, yeah, but the mechanic won't even do, it needs new rear brake lines, and the mechanic won't even touch it. So we're just going to sell the car. But like the outside looked good, you know? And I was like, oh, well, you know, I'm always looking for a fucking another hoopty to buy and sell and, you know, fix up and sell and that kind of thing. Like my best friend Cameron, he's been my best friend for over 30 years. literally every time he sells a car, and I just buy it from him because he's like, just get it off, take it off my hands, and then I'll put, you know, a couple $100 into it and then sell it off and stuff. But anyway, so he brought me this Frontier. This is a different person, brought me this Frontier. And I mean, there's like, I mean, the fucking frame looks like Swiss cheese. And I'm like, you're driving with your kids? You have kids in car seats in this thing. There's a reason it didn't pass state inspection. There's a reason no one will touch it. I mean, it looked like someone friggin' stick welded those hose ends onto the caliper and stuff. You know, I mean, I was like, this is, yeah. I was like, not only will I not buy this. Oh, and he thought he was gonna get like because he looked up Kelly Blue Book and he figured that it was like in good condition. So at the time, he thought he was gonna get like 11 grand for the thing.
That doesn't surprise me. Hey,
Yeah.
Checkmate's got a question for you. He says, hey, Tara, the orange box probably should catch up on the Toolbox tours.
Catch up on them?
I don't know what that means.
Like as my first.
I don't know.
Like is he saying that as my first video or something?
I'm not sure.
Huh.
I
feel like if I start with the orange box, that means that I give everyone what they want first, you know?
Yep. You gotta make them earn it. You got a Mac tool haul coming in that you can probably just destroy YouTube with.
And if my cards are dealt right, you know, that big orange might not be here. I might trade it in on something. You never know. So,
well, you've got enough tools probably coming. You could probably swap it out for, you know, you could probably do some wheeling and dealing on some trade out.
Yeah, like not even open the new tools. Just be like, hey, I got there is going to be a whole drop shipment. Literally, they're going to just drop off a whole 52 footer in the driveway. You bring me, you bring me a box. You could take the trailer.
Dude, Kyle, come on, man. It's a Snap-on. Yeah, it's a Snap-on Classic Series. I think he was hitting that. You wanted you to show a little bit of your toolbox.
Oh, it's yeah. This box is it's just a. We can show it. I mean, it's just a Snap-on Classic with a. So it's just a Snap-on Classic top bottom with locker. So if I do keep this, I'd like to get a second locker. This box is, it's good size. My only issue is, so I bought this second hand off of a guy, and he was a body man. He wasn't into like the mechanical field. So he only ordered it with one long drawer, which is the old style. I would like to see it with, 2 or 3 of the long drawers. So that's like my only complaint with the box. And I do kind of wish that the drawer layouts were different on the top boxes, but I'm a top box person over a hutch. I like to have more storage, especially like now this is my own shop, so I don't need I don't need like the security of a hutch for my stuff. Like I just shut my shop doors and that's my security. So
does that have the latches on it too?
The slide latches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
It's got the little plastic things under the lip.
Yeah. I've had a bunch of Classic Series, so I'm used to them. I know a lot of people don't like them and stuff, but what do you do? Okay.
What are those 2 yellow lights up there on top of your box?
Mac.
Funny guy.
They're just they're some Stanley. They're like Stanley USB lights that were like $7 on clearance. But the one thing I liked was that the USB, you not only charge, but also you can then also use it to charge, which is nice.
Right.
I mean, forget how many lumens they are. they're not a crazy amount of lumens, but they were dirt cheap. I had the older version. I had the old version that was like the fluorescent model. Like I said, I've been recently starting to work on upgrading lighting and stuff, but they work for what they are. And then of course I have all the Milsucky lights and stuff. So, and actually this is pretty cool too. This look at that old restored radio.
Oh, nice. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice Kyle was gone again. Damn it.
Oh, is Kyle's gone again? I would never guessed.
My internet is doing worse than normal.
Yeah. I'm about ready to call it because Kyle's wearing me out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I got some tools I would like to go rub it to.
Yeah, it's lock and roll. That's what it is. Tarek, you should start your
Lock and roll.
Tarek, you should start your screwdriver set collection. Start with your screwdriver set collection.
No, I'm gonna keep that private.
Yeah.
I want to get. No, I'm just fucking around. Yeah, actually, so I think I showed them a while ago. But like right now the biggest thing is like with the shop not being done, I don't really have a good way to kind of display them all. So I got these picture shelves that once I get the rest of the plywood walls up, then I should be able to actually display all the screwdrivers. So that should work out pretty good. So the screwdrivers will basically, they can sit, like this, up against the wall. So I think that'll be cool, and then I'll just kind of do them all around the tops. And I think that'll look pretty good, and then we can actually show them off. And I got some more on the way. Like I ordered some like 80s Harley Davidson screwdrivers. There should be some more SK1, some more SK1s, stuff like that. I'm gonna probably get some Kaizen inserts, or maybe do like what Dave had, so I can have some foam cut to fit like the wooden handled ones, so I can display those, because right now those I just got in singles. So but yeah, we'll show off a little bit of everything eventually. So, but the key is my goal was I've always promised everyone, once I hit 100, that is guaranteed. You are guaranteed to see a video from me.
Oh, is that what the deal is?
Yeah.
So
I mean, if I might do one sooner, but like I did say, if I get to 100, I promised that I would that I'd put some content out. So yeah, we can hear you. So I know that I'm at like 70 something, so we're getting close.
I got the Hunt Master Classic 100th anniversary and the old 80th. I'm trying to mix up, so I wish they could share pics. The 100th is black with carbon fiber drawers, and the 80th is of course red with black trim.
Yeah, I would love. There's one anniversary that it seems to not be anything and I understand because it's not like a big one, but I'm looking for the 65th anniversary stuff, because that's 1980.
Everything else.
1985 when I was born, but I'm not finding anything from that. So if anyone comes across anything from 65th anniversary, or stuff that actually says 1985 from Snap-on on it, send me a message on IG, because that I'm in the market.
Just got my first tattoo, y'all. Wow.
You saw my new tattoo I got not too long ago, didn't you?
You mean the one above your lower back?
Yeah. That one. No, the one with the other guy, with the two guys and stuff. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
No, I don't. Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You sick bastard.
I wish we could share pics. You guys would love my new tattoo.
Get
Absolutely.
200 so he can share pics and you can hold him to it. You can share pics on Instagram, Tarek.
Yeah, I don't want my family to see that tattoo though. My conservative family might not like my new tattoo choice.
Tarek's Link is his name. Yeah, I read it.
Yeah, the way my my channel name is just my name.
You can't do it. So, okay.
Oh yeah, and actually I don't. Yeah, fuck. I'm sorry because it doesn't even have my. Usually my last name pops up in it. I didn't do it that way.
I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing that on my. And of course, I can't find you because you don't have a channel, so it's pain in the ass. Type channel, yeah, just like I don't know why I can't do it, but it won't let me find. It won't let me find people if they don't have channels anymore.
If they don't have content.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's dumb. I'm gonna have to look. I don't even know where the last time you even commented on a video. Well, his name's his channel.
Did you disappear?
I'm here. Are you here?
Yeah. It sounded like you stopped talking for a second.
No, it's just because I'm trying to get back into, so I can post up your channel link and put it in my ass. There it is, right there. So the channel link's in.
Gracias, mi amor.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. I said thank you, my love. I know. I said that on purpose.
I added Kyle back and he's already gone.
Oh.
That one, Terrace got the tattoo that says insert coin. Yep, that's the one.
Well, technically, the coin is already inserted.
Unbelievable. I give up on streaming. Kyle, it's definitely just, we're getting ready. Oh, boy.
Should I make that, I could make my new tattoo, the picture of my new tattoo, that could be my, my channel art.
Kyle, we're going to shut it down here again, so you cut out. Just, everybody subscribe to Kyle's channel.
Yeah. You can think about mine.
Yeah. I'm gonna shut it down here because I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm about to. I'm pretty burned up myself, so.
I got a long day ahead of me. It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, I got my nephew's 5th birthday tomorrow, so.
If this goes through, y'all thank me.
Oh yeah, Kyle, your deal. Look at this. Dang man, started watching this stream at work last night. And I think it was 10 p.m. Went to sleep at 1 a.m. Woke up and it's still going. Welcome to the stream.
Okay, bye. Bye. I'm freezing. Bye.
What did Kyle just say? I think he said
I'm freezing. He said I'm freezing. Bye. I'm gonna freeze. Bye.
Oh, now you're talking R2D2.
Still? I'm talking messed up?
Yep.
That must be you because I sound fine, and so do you.
How is it sound like my voice is messed up?
You sound okay right now.
No.
But you're coming through like crazy on mine.
So.
Huh. Well, I guess it's time to call it quits then. Did CP leave his own stream?
Yep, I did.
Is that any better?
Yeah, I left and came back.
This was just a quick 8-hour stream.
Yeah, no big deal. And Kyle's back again. Hey, what's up, Kyle? I'm gonna shut it down because Kyle's not having good internet, and I'm really
Yeah.
excited. So
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Formally say, Hunter, can you be quiet for just a moment while I still have good internet? Because I'll cut out in a moment. I just wanted to formally thank everyone before I cut out again.
yeah, go ahead, do it.
I just want to say thanks and subscribe. If this goes through, I'm gonna make a video on it.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
Either way.
Sounds good, man.
I'm going to say JD Pico had like 20-year-old bankrupt Mac tools or something like that.
Hell yeah. Sounds good, brother. Now your internet's going to work fine. Of course.
You know what? Now my internet's going to work perfect, huh?
Yep, pretty much. It's always when I'm ready to go. That's how it goes. We lost 10 people on watching, so but I'm ready to get up. 8 hours and 15 minutes is plenty for me. So
shut it down. Shut it down.
See you guys later. Bye. Have a good night. Remember to like, comment, share, subscribe. Ring that bell. Bye.